Good afternoon and a very warm welcome to Online Darts, and we are back. It is Super Series Live. The Pro Tour returns, but this time we are in Niederhausen in Germany. I'm Phil Bars, and today joined by Jack Gobby Garwood and Cam McFarlane. Gentlemen, good afternoon. Are we excited for Pro Tour action?
Of course we
are. We are back, everyone.
What's going on here?
So, guys, we've got 16 boards. We've got 128 players. There's people missing, but it's wide open, and someone could make a real dash for the match play here.
They can. There's a lot of money to be played for. Go on, Gob.
Go on, Cam. I'm still setting up. Go on.
Yeah, there's a lot of money to be played for, and that's why, obviously, I'm not too sure. A little bit questioning why people like Nathan Aspinall and Jose Sousa have gone. It's a bit of a risk in the middle of the Premier League, but there's a lot of money to be played for, and that's essentially why they've done it.
Yeah, 100%. I want to welcome you all along in the chat room as well. We see you were in nice and early. Thank you for joining us. Can't wait. All the usuals are in. Rach, Juanita, Jeff, Chris, Alexander, Missy Mad, all in. Hope everyone is good. Richard, Tommy, hope you are all well. Remember, keep that chat room nice and buzzing. We will answer as much as we can as the action is happening. We're just setting everything up so we know what is going on. Lots of new faces to talk about as well, which is always good. Lee is in the chat room. How you doing, mate? You are well. So, yeah, looking forward to it. Boards are warming up now, and as soon as I can crop the graphic, we will put the Dart Connect screen up there. But until the games go live, I can't do it because I'll be guessing and have to recrop it. But, Cam, who are you most looking forward to seeing today?
A little bit of an outsider for me. I'm quite fancying a good look at Jason Askew today. I think he could have a good little run.
Yeah, look, very, very talented young man. Very talented indeed. Talented. Just going to share some links around Gob. Who are you looking forward to seeing?
Alan Suter, I think, with a couple of the big boys missing. He's put himself in a nice position to possibly make a debut at the match play. I've been really impressed with him so far through the first two blocks of Super Series. So he's the one I've got my eye on today.
Like that a lot. Just getting stuff up and ready. In the chat room, let us know who you are looking forward to seeing. Rach says, my signboard arrived. You're more than welcome, Rach. We'll be announcing 2 more winners today as well, later on after the Super Series for this week's competition from the Live League. And, of course, that will be live from 9:30 this evening. If Mace gets in early, we might get him on next to me in the stream for a bit as well. Just getting it all up and ready here. Manic day, setting everything up. Literally had to decamp the whole office from home to here. Right. We were talking about earlier, stream board 2 is Nathan Aspinall's board.
I do know the stream boards. Yeah, the stream boards are number 11 and number 9, Jose de Sousa, Mike Kivenhoven.
There we go. Michael says Van Barneveld will win today. Look, Barney can have a massive say in the match play here. Did Dimmy go? Yes, he did, surprisingly. Not sure I agree with that decision. And the stream boards are underway. So we are here, gents. It is time. If anyone knows, I'm doing boards 1 to 5. Gob is on 6 to 10. And Cam is on 11 to 16. Oh, having 2 keyboards here is massively confusing me. I keep punching on one keyboard and realising I'm on the wrong one.
I'm struggling with
we do, boys. The things we do.
I've got the second screen set up wrong, and I have to go right off the first screen to get onto the left screen. It's blowing my mind.
Right, let me get cropping on.
This is bizarre. So I'm on the app and the stream boards are working. I'm on the website and they're not.
Mine will work on the website.
Oh, there we go. There we go. I need the other board on this one. No, I need this board on this one. I need the other board on this one. My internet is never going to hold up, is it?
No, absolutely
That's part
not.
of the
Let's.
That's part of the other reason
the second device.
I came down here, because our internet is literally like rocket fuel.
Famous last words. If it goes down now.
Yes, that's a crash waiting to happen. That.
If this goes down, then there'll be serious questions asked, because it's like 1,000 up and 1,000 down.
Yeah, mine's fantastic in here, to be fair.
All right.
And there we have it. Scores are up now, ladies and gentlemen, as well. Super Series is officially live on Online Darts. Welcome along. And of course, if you can't watch us or are going out, we have the live blog in play as well. Have you all bases covered here at Online Darts, because it's what we do. Already on mine, board 3, Damon Hetta taking an early lead against Barry Van Peer, and MBG 1-0 up on Josh Payne. Any early things on your boards, Gob?
I've got D'Souza 1-0 up on the stream. Amazingly, the stream have started first. And Gabriel Clemens is 1-0 up on Eddie Lovely as well.
Yeah.
Oh, and Richie Edhouse has gone 1-0 up on Krzysztof Ratajski. As D'Souza doubles his lead. I'd love to tell you what happened in the D'Souza game, but it's not going very quick.
D'Souza on stream board 1 or 2?
1. D'Souza on 1.
Oh, is he?
Got on 1. I got D'Souza on 1, Aspelon on 2.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, you're right.
Steve Brown.
I can't seem to get board 2 up.
I can't. I was about to say that. I've got D'Souza on both boards.
Oh.
No, Connor, you're not. We can't get stream 2 either.
Well, I can. Aspinall's
on
just
stream
hit double
2,
16 to go 1-0 up.
Yeah,
Are you on the app, Gob, or the website?
I've got the app on my phone for stream 2, and I've got the website on a separate device for stream 1.
Yeah, the website. I can't get the Aspinall one.
No, I'm the same as you, Phil.
6, 7,
Quickly downloading
4, 8
the app now.
on this one. Choose now.
12 daughter from Nathan Aspinall to go 2-0 up there. 180 in the leg, and then nice little finish there as well. 81.
Tell you what,
180 was nice as well. A little peacockery flick of the wrist at the end of it that we're not used to seeing from Nathan Aspinall.
Oh, just giving it a nice little flick of the wrist. I tell you what, big game on board 8 for you, Gob. Chizzy against Danny Baggish.
Baggish, yeah.
That's gone under the radar.
Double, but it's Chizzy with a 14 dart break to start. There's a lot of talk about Danny coming through Q School, and we were ones that picked it up a lot as well. We're quite excited. Hasn't quite delivered on a Pro Tour yet, has he?
No, he hasn't. I completely agree with that. that so far results haven't been there. A lot of love for Aspinall in the chat room as well, which is always good. I was going to say something.
Another 180 in this third leg as well. He's flying.
That's the one. I'm hoping that we get Bully Boy on the stream at some point. It seems to be forever since we've seen Michael Smith play darts.
Yes.
So, kind of hoping that we get Bully Boy in. But in the chat room, has Edgar played yet? No, not yet. Prime time has not been on. Josh Payne has spun this game on its head. Now leads Michael Van Gogh 2-1 on board number 1. It's back on throw. Oh, I'll tell you what.
Early trouble.
This is all nice. We've had a Dart Connect update.
Have we?
Open up a game.
Oh yeah, it says rotate it for stats. I haven't got it the other way around.
Yeah,
I've got mine quite narrow, so is there stats next to it?
It's not updated any stats though for me yet.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. I've got mine full screen. Open it up. It looks really nice.
Yeah, is it actually updating the stats for you though? Because it's not for me at the moment.
Not yet. I've got the competition card bit in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, so
I like that.
Yeah, it's making a few little adjustments, improving it all the time. It's what we like to see. Michael Smith's just gone 3-0 up with a 78 checkout.
Yeah. MVG currently averaging 92 to Josh Payne's 96. Are we going to see the continued erratic form of Michael Van Gogh?
Well, it wasn't so good Thursday night, was it?
It's just, when it's good, it's very good. When it's off, it's off.
Oh, Wednesday was absolutely top drawer, and then Thursday it was just off again.
Yeah. It's like the radar doesn't work.
It's now a good time to say I told you so.
I think it's me on the podcast on Wednesday night shouting he's back.
You and Scott both there. Yes, he's back. He's back. 804. I was like, yeah, beat 107 last week. Backed up with a 90 against James Wade.
To be fair, you also picked him to win on Monster.
But is it kind of worrying, though, for the rest of the field that he's this erratic, yet he's only, is it 2 points off top?
Yeah, it's got to be a big worry, hasn't it?
Yeah, he's
I went
that's
through
erratic.
the last pod and worked out that he could very well have been 5 points worse off.
Yeah. Ralph says, is Wade there? No, James has not risked his Premier League. That's a polite way of putting it.
What do we think on that, lads? Because I'm very much in the camp that James Wade's done the right thing. If I was Nathan Aspinall's management, I'd have been telling him there's not a chance he's going to Germany. But he's there, along with a couple of others.
I understand why Michael's there, because he was travelling home anyway, and it's a 2-hour drive.
Yeah.
So he was going home to Holland regardless. So I kind of get why Michael's gone. But anyone that lives in the UK that has to fly, I just genuinely don't get it. Because
it's way too big of a risk, isn't it?
Well, essentially, you're going to Germany to potentially win 40 grand, or you're potentially
that's the potential, by the way. It's 30 grand to finish bottom in the Premier League, and it goes up in increments of 5, doesn't it?
Yeah, but you're potentially sacrificing 275 grand, potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't understand it.
Yeah, I know that's not ranking money, but money's money, isn't it? Like, it's too big of a risk, too big of a title to win.
Just over $250,000 or for £40,000 potentially, which would mean winning 28 games of darts.
Yeah, I don't get it at all.
No,
But fingers crossed, they all come back negative. There's no issues, and we don't have to talk about it, and we don't have to go on about it again. But
yeah, let's hope that's the case. Anyway,
Ralph
back to darts. We've had our round.
50 grand for 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Jose de Souza is flying. He's 4-1 up, and he's left 96 after 12. Kyvan left 1-2-1. If this doesn't go, the way Jose's playing, you expect him to be one away. 96 from Kyvan, so he's missed it out at the ball.
Yeah. I'll tell you what.
And the 96 from de Souza goes. He's 5-1 up, averaging 102, boys.
Steve Brown just took out 98 in 2 to save the match against Aspinall there for a breaker throw as well.
Yeah. Danny Noppet, 3-0 up on Adam Gaulas. Gaulas only averaging 68. Oof, stinker.
I can go one better. Kai Fan Lung's averaging 66. He's 3-0 down to Daryl Gurney. Yeah, that's good. That's not so good.
Absolutely.
Good game on board 7 though. Christoph Ratajski, Richie Edhouse. On throw, Edhouse is not on throw. Edhouse has a break. He's 3-2 up. He's averaging 102 to Ratajski's 98. Danny Baggish, boys, is averaging 95 at the minute, but it is not enough. He's 3-1 down to Dave Chisnell, averaging 104. And Chizzy has just opened this leg with a 180.
We've got a cracking game going on between Rob Cross and Martin Lukeman as well. Rob Cross is averaging 109 at the moment, and he's still on throw.
Michael in the chat room says Devon Peter's having a big trip UK to South Africa and back, and yesterday flight to Germany. Yeah, I was chatting to Dev whilst he was in his hotel quarantine for 10 days or whatever it is, and it was just unfortunately that his passport ran out this year. It was just a case of
I saw his social media.
Yeah, I saw it this morning.
Missed the COVID test, so had to book another one. Changed his flight from Manchester, booked it at London City instead. Was running to get to the gate. That's some dedication from the man. Let's hope he gets a couple of results this weekend, or it might have been.
I know, yeah. Imagine a first round exit.
Well, just to give people an indication of how much this is costing players to go, just travel, hotel, and COVID tests is around £1,600. That's not your food and that on top. That is just the essentials to get you over there, stay, and home. About 1,600 quid. So you've got to win 4 games just to cover your costs of going to this
on
Pro
one day as well, by the way. If you win 4 days in 4 days, you win nothing.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I saw Jeff Smith was having an absolute nightmare as well, wasn't he? Trying to get.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We have a result, by the way.
Results, though, boys.
Yeah.
Not quite sure who's came in first because I'm going to get there. Aspinall's just won 6-1. De Souza's just won 6-1. And Damon Hetter has just won 6-0, I believe, Bazzi.
First bagel of the day.
The bagels are being served.
That'll be on Juanita's stats table.
Rob Cross is just getting better and better. He's up to 110 average now. 5-2 up on Martin Lukeman.
MVG 3-all with Josh Payne. Payne 112. MVG 84. Josh Payne's missed a double by the look of it for the 112. Can MVG break with this 84? And he does. Michael Van Gerwen breaks Josh Payne. The 84, they're the combos that haven't been going on the TV but he's there. And I'll tell you what, a potential big result on board number 2. Vincent van der Voort, who's been playing reasonably well, trails the young Polish star Sebastian Bialecki. Hope I pronounced his name right and haven't butchered it. But he leads 4-3. Young man hit a 9-darter at the UK Open. And at the moment, he's going to get 3 darts to stretch that lead against Vincent van der Voort. Vincent has missed darts to go 4-all. Can Bialecki take this out?
Easy for you to say.
Yeah. That's what you're going to be bored one. He does last starting hand.
You're up in Bialecki there.
Gavin and Stacey.
Exactly. We have another result, by the way. Michael Smith with a 6-1 win.
Just a 91 average from Bully Boy, but not really tested in that one. 85.4 from Ryan de Vriend. I hate to say it, boys. I think we're going to get a lot of one-sided games in these early rounds, and that is just purely because of the number of tour card holders that are missing.
Yeah, look.
Especially in these first matches of the day, where it is the 16 seeds as well. If they're drawing people that were 45th on the reserve list on the Challenge Tour, as is potential.
100%. I'll tell you what, though, Cam, board 16, you've got a potential story brewing.
Board 16, I ain't gonna find that. Ian White.
Yeah. Mike Warburton, 3-all.
Warby 3-all, and he's just kicked off with a 180 as well in the next leg. And only 59 from Ian White. So, yeah, Warby is playing some good stuff. He's only averaging 88, but if he follows up that 180 with another decent score, that's going to kick it up a bit.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Warby's got one of those ones.
From me, Clemens has just won 6-1. Sorry, Baz. Clemens just won 6-1 against Eddie Lovely. Finishes with 100 average.
I was saying, Warby's got one of those high ceiling games, but consistency not there yet as a young pro.
No, we've seen it in the live league though, haven't we? Like, he's capable of chucking in 110 when he's on. Like,
yeah.
We've got another potential upset brewing as well. Zoran Lurchbacher is 3-1 up on Mentasulovic.
God, big result on board 7. Right, there it is. It wouldn't be a live stream without Gob's internet breaking down, but I'll fill in for him. His one was the Polish Eagle is gone.
Is that why he dropped off? Because he's a big fan of the Polish Eagle. He's gone.
Yeah. Richie Edhouse has beaten Krzysztof Ratajski. 102 average from Richie Edhouse.
Richie's another one, isn't he? A bit like Warby, isn't he?
Yeah, no, he is.
Another one that's got a serious game in him.
100%. And I tell you what, right, Gob's just sorting out a Chrome issue. Josh Payne has broken back against MVG. Not convincing at all here from the Green Machine. Josh Payne will think this is an opportunity. Yeah, Martin, you know, it wouldn't be a show without Gob's internet going with it.
Here he is. He's
back. He's back.
Oh my good lord. There it is. Yeah, what a start that was.
Yeah. Yeah, you missed it, by the way, as you dropped
I had a
off.
result
You did, yeah. Your boy, the Polish Eagle, is on his way.
Yeah, he missed. He bust 32 as well, by the way. He had darts to save it. I can't remember what the finish was, but it looked pretty good. I think it was a 1-3 something.
Someone else had a 1-3 something, by the way. It's Daryl Gurney to go 5-1 up on Kai Fan Lung. He's currently left on 10 with Lung on 86. That's just gone for 8. That for 5-2. Gurney averaging 100 to Lung's 76. Danny Baggish 5-2 down to Dave Chisnell. Chizzy has the darts. He opened 140, just a 40 though, and then backs it up with a 180. So Chisnell in prime position. On stream, I've got battle of two youngsters, boys. This is intriguing. Kieran Tian against Ted Evitts. Evitts starting brightly with the darts, and on my other board, I've got Kevin Dowitz and Jack Main warming up as well.
Potential big moments here on board number 1. Josh Payne. I have a dart connect throw. Oh, he's missed. Josh Payne should be 5-4 up here on Michael Van Goen. He has missed a golden opportunity. Van Goen third. Oh, Van Goen's bust 39. Oh my. What is going on here on board 1? Josh Payne has had multiple darts here to go 5-4 in front. Can he take it? He's on double 2. Not the nicest board. So not the nicest double on the board. But cannot be passing these opportunities up. Cannot be. Either he's taking his time or we've got some drama.
I'll just drop in for a second then. Martin Lukeman's back on throw against Rob Cross now. We're back to 5-4. Hanging in there well. I don't know whether we've got any of the Lukeman family in the chat again today. But yeah, back to 5-4. Rob Cross still averaging 105, but chucked in a bit of a stinker in the last leg.
Barzy, we made a joke about it a little while earlier about all the effort that Devon Peterson went to be included this weekend, and it would be criminal if he lost in the first round 4 times. He's just lost in the first round on the opening day.
I mean,
Josh,
that
to the young Welshman, Nick Kenny.
Josh Payne is 1 away from beating Michael Van Goen.
Ooh.
Both averaging 85. It's not been convincing from either, to say the least. And Josh Payne starts with a maximum. MVG is under huge threat of a first round exit here in Niedenhausen.
Result from board number 8. Dave Chisnell has got the job done against Danny Baggish. 6-2 victory for Chizzy over the Gambler.
Maliki in the chat there, you are right. Ian White is banging trouble at the moment. Especially now Warby's just taken a 5-3 lead and has the throw.
On board 1 is advantage Josh Payne. He has stolen the darts. Michael Van Goen is on the verge of a first round exit on board number 1.
I like that from Dan. MVG will need to live with Peter Wright to help save himself a game.
At this rate, everyone's going to be moving into the rights.
Because hasn't he extended that invitation to Glenn at the minute?
Yeah.
How big's his house?
Massive,
Huge.
mate. His man cave is something to be desired. It is gorgeous. I can't remember where I saw a feature on it, but he was like walking around and he's basically got an entire pub or bar as a room, but it's like not a bedroom. It's genuinely like a very, very good size. There's the pool table in there, his practice board and everything else. And he's just got this line of darts all the way around the top edge of the room of different sets that he's played with or tried. It is ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm sat in my new man cave in the new flat here, but it's looking very bare at the moment. I haven't got round to actually putting anything up on the wall. I've not thrown a dart for 4 weeks because I've not even got the board up yet.
Probably make you play better, mate.
Well, I say I haven't thrown any. I did throw a few last night after a trip to the pub and to my mates, which probably shouldn't say that, but yeah.
In a
absolute
garden, it's fine.
rubbish. Yeah, the board was outside, obviously.
Has anyone else's Dark Connect frozen?
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, all of my games
still
have
going.
stopped updating.
Journey and Lone
Yeah.
for a while.
Yeah, except for Andy Bolton's game, everything else has stopped.
The only one of mine that's still going is the streaming game, which would mean if something's gone on in the arena, they wouldn't be prone to what's going on.
Yeah. People asking about the MVG game on Dark Connect. Yeah, mine's frozen as well. So the honest answer is, I don't know. No problem at all, Ralph.
The source of all. Yeah, like I said, the streaming games are still going.
Yeah, also a little point that I saw on Twitter earlier about Ian White and his amount of games of his that are on the streaming board usually. Apparently it has changed because he's not on today.
New contract.
Oh.
Does an extension to Europe.
Just must have
been Barry that was keeping him on him.
Dark Connect frozen for a few minutes. Yeah, guys, we're all getting pretty much the same, apart from the games that are on the stream, and obviously they are isolated from the main arena.
I think MVG has lost.
Goes 2-1 up.
I say that
because
a
massive padding broken all of the.
Jonathan in the chat there. Jose miscounted and hit the iPad.
Jose's finished already. You can't blame him. That one's still going.
Right, Andy
so I've had 2 games that have clicked to start.
Yeah.
I've had 2 games that have clicked to start, but nothing else actually move on. Tenerife stuck at 100 in the last game, by the way. He's 2-1 up on Kieran Tian. Second leg got a little bit scrappy, so the stats had dropped after he opened with a 12 darter. But
my Rob Cross game has just
leg 4 as well.
Closed on Dark Connect, and we're waiting for the next game now, so I don't know whether that means we've had a result in that one. Still can't see a result anywhere, but I'm assuming we've had a result.
Yeah, the same. I think Josh Payne has beaten MVG. But all still frozen.
Good little game up next on board 14. John Brown against Adam Hunt. That could be a sneaky little,
I like that.
Sneaky cracker, that.
Don't worry, that's me pressing the wrong buttons on the wrong keypad.
Barzi practicing to take us to a break.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Just making sure he's got it right.
It's not having two keyboards is an absolute nightmare.
Yeah, fair enough.
I hate to say this, but
go on, say it anyway.
There is. No, I'm just checking where someone is in the draw.
Nothing on Dark Connect Twitter. I was hoping they might have given us an update.
Yeah, I can't see anything on there yet. That's me.
Ralph in the chat. I'll just fill a bit of time. I've not got a lot going on Dark Connect. AD Lewis, can he get back? I think he can. I think he's got too much talent to not sort of find it at some point. I think he will get back to something like his best.
Barzy, you've got a delay on in the background.
What's that? What was that, Gob?
Don't worry, it's just me opening the YouTube page and then being able to hear what we're saying
Yeah.
30 seconds after we've said it. Jason Lowe, Scott Williams has just clicked onto game on, and my board game that was on 6 has just disappeared. Which was good.
Yeah,
No,
if
that's
you start
back
in the
again.
chat room.
Jason Lowe, Scott Williams has
Dylan-
gone from not playing to now being playing, and Simon Whitlock is now 2-0 up. So we must have had some sort of outage on the boards around the main arena because Kevin Derrick's Jack Main was also warming up for me, and that is currently 2-1. So play did not stop, but we do have updates of scores.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now might be a good time to run through our boards, gents.
Mine's still not. I've still got all the
Your
old scores
first
up.
game is still 4-5.
Yeah,
With all
I've
of
not
mine
got any
jumped.
actual new
And
results
Vincent's
anywhere.
still 5-all as well.
Yeah, but I've also
Yeah,
got
but-
Jose versus Matt Edgar at 1-0 on yours, Barzy. And they're on the same board.
Yeah. Dark Connect having an absolute mare today.
It's not helping us out right now, is it?
No. Someone Reece says, did Vincent win? The answer is we don't know.
Not a clue.
Let's click on it and find out.
Mensa Sulu just turned it round against Zoran Lurchbacher. He's now 5-3 up. He was 3-0 down. That one seems to be working for me right now as well. He's got a 70 left to wrap up the win here as well.
If I click to open the Van der Voort game, it takes me straight to Jose Justicia versus Matt Edgar at 1 apiece. So there is a result
Yeah.
from that one. We just
There's a
don't
result,
know
just don't
what it is.
know who it is. Yeah.
Which
Yeah,
is
same
probably
for
the
Rob
same
Ross
on
and
board.
Ian White and all them games for me. I think we've had a result in all of them, but
We've had a
No,
result
I
in
don't
the
know.
AG game as well, because that's showing Blades versus Clearmacher now, or warming up for that.
Yeah. I've got a fair
I
idea that
think we
Josh
just had a
Payne's
result
won.
in the Mensa game as well. But again, it's just flicked me straight onto Gilded against Unterbutner. So
Yeah, just
Yeah.
I don't know
bear
what
with
the
us,
result
guys.
was,
We will
mate.
try and get
Yeah.
these results as quick as we can, but Dark Connect is just looking at the fans
My
of the
boards
ball
have given results.
Twitter.
So I will give some
everyone-
updates from mine. So on board number 6, Daryl Gurney beat Kaifan Lung 6-2. Peter Jakes is now 1-0 up on Jason Askew. That was a breaker throw in the first leg. On board number 7, Simon Whitlock finds himself 2-1 up against youngster Will Borland. I've just broken my setup by clicking a search that I shouldn't have. On 8, Jason Lowe, Scott Williams. That was currently 1 apiece. Dave Chisnell wrapped up a 6-2 victory over Danny Baggish on that one. Board number 9, this is your game on stream. Board number 1, Ted Evans 4-1 up against Kieran Tian. Tian only averaging 77 at the minute. Ted 88, but looking comfortable. And on board number 10, Kevin Dowitz is 4-1 up against Jack Main. Jack started the first couple of Super Series nice and positively, but this would be a kick in the teeth for him here. Only averaging 88 himself as well.
Yeah.
I'm just going to apologise to Jason Askew and his fans now because I tipped him to have a decent day and he's 2-0 down straight away on your board there. Apologies. Kiss of death as always.
Lee Boyce, is that you?
I know.
You've done a Boise.
Lee Boyce is in the chat. Who's he picked today? We've not seen it.
Board
Gonna get
2,
on Betfair and play
Jose.
them right away.
Board 2, Jose Justicia 2-1 up on prime time. Matthew Edgar, if Darts Connect is to be believed. Gert Nenches, another man that had a very good Q score, looked very good. 3-1 up on Lorenzo Pronk as well. Big year for Ted Everts as well. Job, you were just talking about him there. His tour card is on the line this year.
Yeah, he needs to start picking up results. He's not quite been the same player since that famous Alexandra Palace game against Fallon Sherrock. I just think he needs a dev tour this year. He needs that to come back pretty soon, get back into the habit of winning on there and transpire that to his game in the Pro Tour ranks.
Yeah, I agree.
Lee Boyce in the chat. Damon Hetto is picked who won 6-0 in the first round. That is shock of the day so far.
Oh, don't worry, it won't last. We'll apologise to Juanita now. Boise's tipped your man, so we'll say sorry now.
Yeah.
Is it frozen for anybody else again?
Yeah, it's absolutely.
Yeah, I've got
some
some
games
scores
are frozen,
in the.
some are.
Yeah, I've got some scores in the Adam Hunt John Brown game, but at the bottom of Dart Connect, it's still showing me Rob Cross 5, Martin Lukeman 4. So I don't actually know what score that game is. I just know what scores they've hit in this leg.
Well, I, a second ago, had a stream that was ahead of Dart Connect, which is absolutely unheard of. That one seems to have kicked back into place. But my boards 6, 7, and 8 are all currently frozen. Is it because I'm trying to watch too many? Or is it the system?
I don't think so, mate. Mine are all still frozen. For once, it's not your internet provider.
This is another reason that MK's better
on
than network. The internet's better in MK than it is Niedenhausen.
Well, we're going to get attacked by European Darts Twitter for that, but yeah, we should not be in Germany anyway, but it is what it is.
Steady.
9.
It's all right. European Darts Twitter clearly don't listen to the pod because I didn't get any abuse for saying that the other night.
People saying MVG lost ? We believe so. Dart Connect is having an absolute mare, but we think MVG is out.
I have a result.
Kieran Tian
in my one board that's working. Yeah, my one board that's working. Andy Bolton has won 6-2. But that's all I've got for you.
God, on your stream board,
Tian 4-3, still bloody scrappy, I'll be honest. 81 and 86 average between the pair. A few missed darts at doubles from both in the previous leg. 3 scores in the 90s in a row for Tian in this leg, though, with the darts. So he's thrown 4-4 apiece.
Yes, in chat room, Matthew says, how does the scoring work? 1st to 6. Yeah, 1st to 6 up until the semi-finals. Semi-final 1st to 7, final 1st to 8. If Darts Connect is right on this game, Matthew Edgar has just levelled up at 3-all against Jose Justicia.
Oh, I've got movement. Simon Whitlock is now 4-3 up against Will Ball, and no idea how we got to that situation, but he is averaging 101. Askew Jakes is still frozen at 2-0. That could well be over. It's been frozen for that long. Jason Williams and Scott Williams, they're moving once again. Jason Lowe, 3-1 up on Scott Williams. Averaging 100 is J-Lo. That won't continue after this leg, though, because he's only averaging 66 through 4 visits. Kevin Dowitt, 4-1 up on Jack May.
Nice. I like it, Barzy.
Get J-Lo reference. Chuck it in there.
I have another game that's working. Peter Hudson is 5-1 up on Michael Smeder. Don't know, but butchered that probably. And has left
Michael Smeder.
Smeder, yeah. So Smeder's got 1-2-1 here to extend the match. If not, Hudson's going back for tops to wrap it up. And Smeder takes it in 3 dots. 1-2-1. Don't know whether it was on the bullseye or not sure, but yeah, the game carries on 5-2.
I wasn't lying, boys, when I said by the time my screen updates, this game could be over. Peter Jakes is 5-0 up against Jason Askew. That's just jumped from 2-0 to 5-0. So absolutely no idea how that came about. 75 and 89 average between the pair. You really have put the curse on Jason Askew today, Cam.
Sorry.
Whitlock 4-3 up on Borland. Jason Lowe 3-1 up still on Scott Williams. This leg's got very, very scrappy. 3-2 now. Jason Lowe's average has just dropped. Although that's now showing as a result at 3-2 down rather than continuing with the next leg. This is having an absolute nightmare. Kieran Tian did level up at 4 apiece. Ted Evans has the darts now. He's left 1-2-5 after 12. Tian just behind on 1-4-1. Dowitt Jackman still stuck at 4-1. This is an absolute nightmare. Whitlock 5-3 up. There we go, a score that's just updated. And according to Des Jacqueline, you wouldn't get these troubles on darts for Windows. Completely disagree. As someone that's used that software before, you do get these issues on darts for Windows quite frequently.
Apparently he's having a bagel with some cream cheese and salmon in the sun as well. Must have gone to Torremolinos early.
That looks pretty bright. On the upside, boys, I am managing to catch some Liverpool game at the same time now, which is always nice. Ted Evans 5-4 up. I didn't see what he checked out. It's going well. I've got the stream in front of me. Did he take this 1-2-5? That would help.
Matthew, our pleasure, says first time watching.
No.
Also, this is awesome. Our pleasure, mate. We'll be here for all 4 days as always.
Darts, thank you very, very much.
Yeah.
Nice one again, lads. Going strong, and I'm always here watching. We appreciate it. Thank you very much, buddy.
Thank you very much. People asking what was the MVG score? Genuinely, we don't know.
Absolutely no idea.
Let's try and find out. Let's put a call into the grand.
Scott Williams 3 apiece with Jason Lowe now. Fought back from 3-1 down. Ted Evans 5-4 up against Kieran Tian. Has opened up 96-140 against a throw, but he finds himself behind. Tian gone 1-2-1, 180-60. So Ted 265 will be looking at the 19s to leave at least 170. Been pretty good on 19s from what I've seen today, but his first start of 20s has often been low. There is the 95 to leave 170. Why has that one just disappeared? I think I have a result on 10, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Nope, it's come back again.
I've got
5-4, Will Borland, Simon Whitlock. Did that 160 just go? I'm trying to watch way too many things at once here. Ooh. Kieran Tian has just left 15 for 140. How has he managed that?
Yeah, it looks like Dark Connect is still absolutely screwed for a lot of people.
I've got some updates going on. John Brown, Adam Hunt's 3-2 up, and we seem to have scores back on that one as well. Now it seems to be updating as we go along. Adam Hunt's got 81 to break and go 4-2 in front. Can't
games
take it
including
out.
MVG got suspended. That's what the chat is saying. MVG in 7 other games got suspended, but there's a game on behind MVG, which doesn't make sense.
Yeah, the
Mark
other game.
Anthony Antonio says, greetings from the Philippines. Jesus. Thank you very much.
Hello. Welcome along. Yeah, I reckon on the Dark Connect screen, everything.
Beating in 6-2. I don't know if they've got that result. That's now moved.
I reckon everything from Kieran T and Ted Evans down is definitely done.
Yeah. Yeah, Kevin Dewitt, 6-2 victory over Jack Main. Kieran T and Ted Evans, by the way, are in a noble leg. Jason Lowe, Scott Williams, still 3 apiece. Jake's Askew still saying 5-0. Well, your board 5 was updated. That now says Nenchez has just beat Lorenzo Pronk 6-1. Up next, Kevin McDine versus Luke Humphreys. Simon Whitlock has just won 6-4 against Will Borland.
Yeah, on board 1, Clearmaker is 5-1 up on Gary Blades now as well. David Evans 3-all with Steve Beaton.
Matt Edgar's just gone 5-4 up on Jose Esticia. Jason Lowe 4-3 up on Scott Williams. Let's check into this noble that I have going on. Darknex's having a mare as well, because I use the board standard version and it's just dropping games off now.
Matthew Edgar's turned it around. He goes 5-4 in front. Justicia missed darts in the previous leg to stretch his advantage. And Gob, we've got a result on board 9 for you, and it's not gone well for Super Ted.
No, he just lost that one 6-5, an 85 kill for a 14 dart break to win the match for Kieran Tian. Low, mid to high 80 averages for both.
John Brown's just broken straight back against Adam Hunt, taking out 32 in 2 darts for a 14 dart break back. So that one's at 4-3 now, back on throw.
Just scrolling through so we can find any info out.
There's nothing on my Twitter at all.
No.
PDC Europe haven't tweeted for 16 hours.
Shock.
PDC have only pushed their picks streaming boards an hour ago, and Jose getting over the line 31 minutes ago on stream. We've since had more results on the stream boards. Nothing coming in from them either. Who's in the venue? Mark Webster is on commentary today, I believe.
They're doing comms from home. Webby, Dan, and Nico are doing remote comms. Sean, we don't know what the MVG score is. We think, well, we're 99% certain he's lost. But speaking of big bag Boris, big Boris Kirchmark is on the stream. They've just done a side view of him. It is absolutely huge. You wouldn't want to annoy him, would you?
Which one?
The size of it. Boris Kirchmar's on stream too. He is absolutely.
God, yes.
Look at the size
I remember
of him.
seeing him. I think it was in the semi-final or the final of the soft tip a couple of years ago that was on Facebook, and he was playing Paul Lim, and the size of him compared to Paul Lim was hilarious.
Matt Ward, MDA Promotions, is in the chat room. What's happening with Super Chin? Again, Matt, darts connectors are throwing a wobbler. The internet in Niedenhausen is obviously shite.
He won his first game comfortably, though. 6-2, maybe. Carol says he still take Boris despite his size. He's a gentle giant.
But in the chat room, MDA, Evil Carol says he'll still take on Boris despite his size. Well, I'll tell you what, we'll get it arranged and we'll stream it.
Yeah. I think we can see that still on pay-per-view.
We wish we could sort it out, mate. We're not there.
Next time there's an event in the UK, we'll get it sorted then. We'll do it for charity.
Van Gerwen averaged 77.28 and lost 6-4, apparently.
Problem is, games just keep freezing. Like Matthew Edgar's game, he's been 5-4 up for the last 5 minutes. So I'm pretty sure that's either done or we're in the last leg.
Yeah. Jason Lowe's 4-3 up on Scott Williams. Peter Jakes is still 5-0 up on Jason Askew, apparently. And the next game on that board is an absolute cracker, and I'm fuming because it's Mervyn King versus Louis Williams, and I'm gagging to see that. Followed by something that has gone under the radar a little bit here, boys. Martin Schindler versus Florian Hempel, a rematch of the German Super League final.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Honestly, don't know what's going on here. I'm 30 seconds away from throwing darts myself, just so you've got something to watch.
Yeah, I've got no update on the John Brown Adam Hunt game since Brown hit that 32 to break back. We've got no updates on there at all.
Well, in the chat room, we'll get Matt Ward back on the stream either Monday or Tuesday if you are free, Matt.
I honestly have nothing on Twitter right now, which is bizarre. Is he still talking?
One that I can tell you about that I'm watching right now is Searle against Boris, and Boris is 2-0 up. Ryan Searle's coming back for 96 here to try and get a leg on the board, but can't take it out. So Boris will be back for 70 now to extend his lead to 3. Lovely 2-dart jack out as well. Treble 18
ridiculous
for double 8 and takes a 3-0 lead over Ryan Searle.
So yeah. King Louis Williams is now showing us a game warming up, which means they've skipped. Oh no, now Jakes Fiasco is back at 5-0. O'Connor Beanie has started on 7, and that's moving okay. The first score's just come in. Van Dyvenbode Kist is showing 3 scores, but the bottom is saying waiting for game to start. Jason Lowe Scott Williams is still 4-3 apparently.
I mean, we said we like the new. Said we like the new stats thing on Dark Connect. Maybe that's what's caused it to crash.
It's just ruined everything else about Darts Connect because we don't know the results.
Yeah.
People asking, did Matt Edgar win? We don't know. We're trying to work it all out. If it's to be believed, Gob, that Dirk van Dijvenbode trails.
Yeah, 2-1 to Christian Kitts, 97 and 94 average from those two. Absolutely.
In the chat, sing a song so keep us entertained.
No chance, mate. No chance. Max Hopp is 1-0 up against Gino Voss. That one is on stream board 1. So that is still going on. So the streaming boards have actually been okay for the first time ever. It's everything on the outside.
Yes.
MVG is out. They just confirmed it on stream too. So he did lose to Josh Payne.
Yeah, Matt, when you come on Monday or Tuesday, will you tell us how you really feel about the Pro Tour being in Germany? Not the PC version, the real one. Marco, it's nothing to do with interruptions. It's just a problem with Dark Connect.
PDC have now tweeted about Kieran Tian's win. So they're ignoring streamboard 2, streamboard 1.
And every other board that's gone wrong. Good lad. He says, I'll be honest. For those that don't know, obviously, Matt manages a lot of the top stars, including Chin. And Matt, correct me if I'm wrong, per player with testing and everything like that, it's around 1,600 quid just to go and play. So players have to win 4 games just to cover costs. Scandalous.
And to be honest, we know the European guys have to do that whenever they come over here, right? We're not denying them a chance to play darts in Europe. But given the current circumstances regarding the UK and our vaccination rate and the rate of COVID in this country and elsewhere and the travel, etc., it just does not make sense to be abroad. What on earth is going on now? So Jason Lowe Scott Williams is updated to 5-5. Max Hopp, Gino Voss still going on. Christian Kitts, Dirk van Dijvenbode is frozen. William O'Connor is apparently 1-0 up on Aaron Beanie, but that's just come up game on again. And Mervyn King just went 40 to open. Louis Williams 58, and then he scored a 3, and that ended the game and is now back working again. What on earth is this madness?
I'll tell you what, Big Bad Boris is doing an absolute number on heavy metal on streamboard 2.
He is. He's playing some really good stuff. So struggling a little bit here. I only kicked off with 60 in that leg as well after Boris had kicked off 140. So could be going 5-2 down here.
Yeah. Demi, we're not allowed to live stream games. They are on PDC TV, which is a subscription service. So they have all the rights. So we can't show it. If you want to watch it, go and pay your $4.99 a month and subscribe to PDC TV.
Ooh, Max Hop 126 check out to go 2-1 up against Gino Voss. And opens the next leg with a 140. That 126 was a break. Some darts to talk about.
Yeah, I think we've had a result in the Adam Hunt John Brown game, but I don't know what it is. They were in a noble leg, there's 5 apiece, and then it's just clicked off on Dark Connect and gone to the next game. So someone won, but we haven't got any scores. It's still showing us 5-5 in the menu as well.
Yeah, the same. Jermaine Wattamina, Kim Hybrex now on board 2. So the Matthew Edgar game is done. Iceman says the internet where they are is very, very bad. I saw Ricky was unhappy that the Wi-Fi wasn't working, so he couldn't play his Xbox. Yeah, we saw that on social media as well, that by the look of it, there's going to be a lot of bored players because Xboxes and PlayStations aren't working.
Yeah, what was he said? He's going to be watching German chat shows and Saudi Arabian news.
Al Jazeera.
Yeah, I think that was what he said, wasn't it?
Reese says, what darts do we think will be on in June, guys? There will be one Super Series block, or whatever you want to call it. They might not call it the Super Series. They might call it the Summer Series again, the race to the match play or something. But there'll be one block, I believe, in June.
Martin Thompson in the chat. Yeah, that's Gob's made that on Twitter, claiming that players weren't going because of Brexit.
Look, we're asking, did Edgar win? The honest answer is we don't know. We're trying to find out. Missy says the Dutch guys travelled to Britain too during COVID to be able to play. You think it was the same risk to them? Look, I think at that point there was a risk all over Europe wherever you played because there was no vaccinations or anything like that. But right now, it is safer to play darts in the UK than it is in Germany, is all we're saying. We're not saying events shouldn't be there, but they should have just moved this one to the UK where it's easier and safer to travel and then rescheduled the European block of Pro Tours for later in the year.
In between two Euro Tours would have been perfect.
Yeah. We've got one here that says, do you think August Euro Tour... Yeah, I think the Euro Tours will start after the match play.
We have a result on streaming board 2. Big Boris has dispatched Ryan Searle 6-2.
Potential big results there.
I can tell you, William O'Connor just gone 3-0 up against Darren Beanie, but the only thing that is updating is the leg score. I'm not seeing any scores whatsoever. It is just an update of 1-0, 2-0, 3-0. Mervyn King, Louis Williams has frozen again. Manders Rasmus, Luke Peters has frozen again. Christian Kist is apparently 5-2 up on Dirk van Dijvenbode. That's not bringing any scores through. And Max Hop is 3-2 with Gino Voss.
Yeah.
Holding through pretty comfortably in the last leg.
I'll tell you what, as well, if it is right, on board 10 for you, Gob, the Ober Genius is in a world of trouble. A whole world of it.
Yeah. 5-2 down to the lipstick. Christian Kist. Dutchman, not a tour card holder at the minute. I get confused at the minute. We're seeing so many of them on tour anyway.
Sean McDonald in the chat room. Hope you are well, mate. Look forward to seeing you back soon.
We were discussing snooker on Twitter last night, and I might have upset Sean, so sorry, mate.
I know.
I say
Us
disgusting.
part-time-
I was ranting.
Us part-time snooker fans switched off last night. World Championships finished for another year.
I'm not even a part-time snooker fan. I class myself as a good snooker fan. I've played key sports since I was about 12 or 13. I've had national team trials and that, and I like to play snooker as well. But he is the draw. He is the only snooker player that I will look up when he's playing and specifically go and watch, because he's just capable of the most ridiculous things. I'll still sit and watch it, but I won't actively seek out snooker at the minute now. That's the difference.
All of a sudden, Dirk's back to 5-4 in the blink of an eye.
He is back to 5-4. William O'Connor's 4-0 up. I haven't seen a single score going on. Mervyn King 3-0 up against Louis Williams, averaging 88. Luke Peters 2-0 up. That's not bringing any legs through. At least we're getting leg updates, right? We cannot see the scores, but we can just see the leg updates. And now Dirk and Christian Kiss are playing the fastest 10th leg I've ever seen in my life, because they've just put 3 scores on each. Max Hopp is now 4-2 up. This is absolute madness. We are so sorry, guys. Obviously, this is completely out of our hands. There's plenty of you sat here still watching us having an absolute mare. We're just trying to do the best we can with what we can actually see, which isn't a bloody lot.
No,
I've got a couple of.
I've actually got score updates on Mervyn King and Willie O'Connor. So that's 4-0, 4-0. I'm getting scores through on Rasmus Luke Peters. I'm getting scores through on Hop Voss, and I'm getting scores through on Dirk Christian Kist, who, by the way, has matched darts. And he takes it. Christian Kist checks out 85 in 3 darts. The Aubergenius is gone for the day. Loses in the first round.
I've got a result that's just updated. Steve Lennon has beat Yella Klassen 6-2. He was 2-0 down. And it looks like, if Dart connects to be believed, because I've not seen any scores at any point, but it's just flashed up the last leg, and he wrapped the win up with a 170.
Oi,
oi.
Kick your opponent while he's down a bit. I think, boys, we are back up and running normally. I don't want to jinx it.
Yeah, we seem to be getting some scores in.
If Mervyn King and Willie O'Connor both update now, then we're back to normal. That being said, my main 3 have just frozen again.
I've got Andrew Gilding and Michael Unterbuckner are tied at 5 apiece, and Mickey Mansell and Robert Marivanovic also 5 apiece. Gilding got 61 for the match, but it seems to have frozen again because he's been on that for around a minute or 2 now. So I don't know what's happening in that one either.
Hopper's just missed a chance for a break, and so does Gino Vossi, busts 15. Hop coming back 4-5 for a 5-2 lead. A break of throw, that'll be a double break advantage, and he'll be throwing for 6-2.
Yeah. Ross Smith 5-4 up on Big Ben. Benito van der Pass on board 3. Bridget says, can I ask you, if I pay to watch PDC TV, can I watch it on my TV, please? Yes, you can.
Depends what device and what TV you've got. If you're watching it, you put it on your laptop, you can HDMI it. If you've got a mobile smart TV, then you should be able to find it as a site through whatever internet browser you've got on the smart TV. Or if you have something like a Google Chromecast or Amazon Fire Stick, you'll be able to pick it up there. You can cast it to your TV as well, as long as that's supported. So yeah, you should be able to get it on your TV.
Yeah. Chris Dobie trails Dimitri Vandenberg 4-2, both averaging over a ton. Good game, this one. Matthew says, how does the second round work? So the players are drawn, there's 16 boards, and the players are drawn onto boards. You play down to a board winner, then the winner of board 1 plays the winner of board 2, board 3, board 4, and so on. Like that, mate, until we get a winner. looks as if the PDC are aware of the technical issues. And there's been a few. Though, Gob. Merv King, absolute cruise control against Lou Williams.
I think so. It's still showing 4-0 up.
Yeah.
As is Willie O'Connor, Aaron Beanie. So when I said it's back, it's not. it's frozen here once again. Max Hopp is 32 points away from a 6-2 victory over Gino Voss. A 140 from Voss leaves him on 82, but that's after 18 darts, just not scored enough. 4 visits in a row without a treble in the middle of that for him. So 3 in hand at his favourite double 16 for Hopp to wrap up a victory. And it goes in 1 for a 6-2 win for the Maximizer.
I have a couple of results from the games that have been going on. They seem to have updated now. Mike Warburton wrapped up a 6-4 win over Ian White. And Robert Marjanovic has beaten Mickey Mantle 6-5. I think he was quite a bit behind in that game as well. And he's come back to win it 6-5.
Oh, hang on, gents, hang on. Look at board 7.
Is it time?
There's one warming up.
Yeah, it doesn't mean we'll know when it actually kicks off, though, with this. Oh, Mervyn King's now 5-1 up, so they've shared the last 2 legs. Because there's someone warming up on 7, that means O'Connor probably won from 4-0 up, but I cannot be sure.
Yeah, you've got a result on 10 as well. I don't know whether we already touched on that.
Yeah, Dirk's out.
Yeah, did I miss that completely?
Dirk's out. Jonathan, MVG is definitely out. We don't know about Matthew Edgar. We're still trying to... Do we think, guys, that after the 1-2-8 games are done, they will hold the last 64 and do a complete reboot of Dark Connect?
Must do.
I hope so. Whether they will or not, I don't know, but you'd hope so that we don't look quite as confused for the most part as we are doing so far.
You know, Lee boys, you know.
You know what's happening now. The Barney alarm has been sounded, ladies and gentlemen. Board 7 is the place to be.
I'd love to give you score updates on this, but it's probably not going to work. We don't know.
Little game going on board 11.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, Keane Barry and Robert Thornton are both off to an absolute flyer. We seem to have some score updates in this one as well. The Thorn averaging 108 and Keane Barry 113 in the early stages here.
Casual stuff from both of them.
Yeah, Keane Barry's kicked off with a 177 in leg 3 as well against the darts.
Sorry, Misty. Again, looks like Chris Dobie and Dimitri are frozen again on me. It was a potential good game.
Louis Williams is apparently pinching another leg back. He is 5-2 behind to Mervyn King. 88 and 85 averages if they're to be trusted, but probably not. I literally have nothing on at the minute. Next up on my streaming board, though, Bradley Brooks versus Scott Mitchell. That seems to be the only one we've had consistent updates from today.
Yeah. Juanita says Edgar won 6-4.
He's probably on YouTube telling everybody about it, so we know that one. How's he got internet? And, actually, maybe he won't be. Maybe because we perceive the internet to be so bad, we might not be able to stream, guys.
Interesting as well. Bradley Brooks has been doing some work with Paul Nicholson of late on his technique, so that's going to be interesting to see.
Oh my good God. Who was that?
You all right there, go?
Yeah, well, while the darts has been absolutely rubbish, my football team are currently playing. So I thought, I'll get that up on my phone quickly, get the old stream going. And did you see the Ukraine versus Ireland women's football game the other night?
No.
Where the Ukrainian defender took a red card for just wiping the player out, even though she could have clearly got to the ball.
No.
Well, the ball's like coming to the Ukrainian player. You can see an Irish attacker coming towards it. She just lets the ball run behind her and just like goes in and shoulder barges the Irish player to just absolutely make sure. Well, Alan St. Maximin was just on a break for Newcastle. He's knocked the ball around him, and Fabinho has taken absolutely no chances and put him on his ass with just the most almighty shoulder I've ever seen. St. Maximin was not a small man either, but it just tickled me. Sorry. That will be on Twitter later on. It's been a scrappy game from what I'm seeing on socials. Would not surprise me if Newcastle pinched the point here either.
It's all right. You've got your Super League to go to anyway. No way.
Oh, I have a knock at the door. I'll be back.
Right, we've got some results on board 1. Darts Connect have updated the KO board groups. So we can confirm that Josh Payne did beat Michael Van Gogh in 6-4. Martijn Kleermaker beat Gary Blades 6-2. And Dimitri Vandenberg beat Chris Dobie 6-2 as well. Also, going through, that one's not updated. Board 5, Nick Kenny beat Devin Peterson 6-3. Gert Nenches beat Lorenzo Pronk 6-1. Luke Humphrey 6-2 win over Kevin McDine. Whitlock did beat Willie Borland 6-4. We know those ones are right. We know them. And the rest still are miles off. So we're getting there. We're starting to get some results through.
Keen Barry has once again kicked off 177 in this leg. He's tied at 2 apiece, him and Robert Thornton at the moment. Both still averaging well over a ton. But the scoring seems to have gone down. The live stream's just catching up with it now. Oh, hello, Keen Barry. That's 6 perfect darts.
Oh, 9 dart alert. 9 dart alert.
9 dart alert. Keen Barry, can you do it? No, misses the 7th. Boo.
Pantomime boos are back.
Oh my God. Yes, up the VAR. Jesus.
Is it true, MVG? We don't know what the average was at the moment because I still can't click on it. Yeah, we said that Winnie as well. I think once the all 128 games are done, they'll do a huge reset of Dart Connect.
We hope, at least.
Oh, Thornton. What's that?
Handball. Newcastle just scored a 92nd minute equaliser, and it's come off Callum Wilson's arm on a deflection. They just ruled it out. 94th minute VAR check. It's the most Liverpool goals conceded at the minute as well. It's ridiculous.
Scotty
Moving
Mitchell
forward,
with a
one
new
is back
shirt.
underway. Well, I like Scotty Mitchell's attire. Do you know, I like that he's a 6'6" man that is not afraid to be seen in bright pink with puppies all over his shirt. Like, you're not going to tell him he can't wear it, are you?
No, definitely not. One that I have got some scores that seems to be working is Ricky Evans and Luke Woodhouse. Woodhouse has gone 2-0 up there. Broke in the first leg and then just took out 32 to hold draw in the second.
I'll tell you what, Gob, just watching Bradley Brooks, you can see he's done some work with Nico. He's a lot stiller on the hockey. There's not as many moving parts anymore.
He needed to be. You know, I just cheered a minute ago. They just scored a 96th minute equaliser now through Joe Willock.
Oh, the joys.
Where's that Super League when we need it?
That is not a debate to be getting into on here. We're going to need multiple language beeps for that one.
Where are we? Sedlacek. Not any legs on the board yet against Jeff Smith. Find that hard to believe. It's been there for a while.
I have a result on board 8. Luke Peters has beaten Madas Rasmus 6-4. Mervyn King, Louis Williams is still showing 5-2. And Lee Boyce is about to get kicked from the chat.
I'm really enjoying this Thornton Keane Barry game.
Yeah, it's really good, isn't it? Got it on the stream and it's a good watch.
In a blink of an eye. Again, you know something's going on. I love Ryan Meikle to bits, but he's not the quickest in the world. All of a sudden, he's now 1-1 with Barney.
Yeah, if that's updated that quickly, it's definitely some issues there.
Mervyn King, Louis Williams is still showing as 5-2.
And in that blink of an eye, Jeff Smith is now 3-0 up on board 3 against Sedlacek.
No. Mervyn King got over the line against Louis Williams, 6-2. Florian Hempel is now 1-0 up on Martin Schindler in a rematch of the European Super League final. I'm currently just
Luke Woodhouse is looking like going 4-0 up on Ricky Evans here.
Yeah.
Paul in the chat there, one for you, Gob.
Paul can join Lee Boyce on the barred list. Carries on. I have the power. As the 4 accounts that Lionel Messi has tried to create today has found out, because I've kicked him every single time.
He's got a point, though.
I need more than a hug, Missy. I need something very, very strong.
Coffee?
Few
Strong
Dimmy
as that,
specials.
Barzi.
Yeah, Cobb needs a Dimmy special.
No coconuts here, please. I said something strong, not that.
Fair one.
Bobby says, what are the scores between Mensel Sulic and Zoran Lurchbacher, Daryl Gurney and Kai Fan Young? Right. We believe
I think Mensa
Chin
won
won.
6-3.
Chin won 6-2, I think.
And I think that Mensa won 6-3.
A bit more Eastern, Missy. And it's white. Some vodka for me, please. Not whiskey.
Some Polish paint
I'm not
stripper.
cultured enough to drink. I'm not cultured enough to drink whiskey.
God wants
Yeah, it's one of
Polish
those
paint
things I'd
stripper.
like to be able to drink, but I just can't stand the stuff.
Oh, I tell you what, Gob, board 7 is someone in trouble.
He's 2-1 down. I don't know if he's in trouble. He's a breakdown, though, so potentially. Still throwing a 96 to Meikle's 99. Looking like he's about to get 3-1 down, fair, unless he chucks in a 180 here.
Also, for you, Cam, as well, Thornton turned it around. No level.
He has levelled up at 4 apiece. Keen Barry's just missed a dart for the leg, so Thornton's come back for 101 to try and take the lead, I think, for the first time in the match. And takes it in 3 darts as well. Robert Thornton, but they're both playing fantastic, to be fair.
Well, it is. We gave Robert a good 2 days.
Turned it around, boys. He's gone from 1-0 down to 2-1 up. He's got it back on throw. I'm still waiting on 10 to update. Am I missing something on 10? No, it's still showing Kist Van Dijvenbode. Waiting on Stefan Seatman versus Pero Lubitsch.
Jonathan Worsley 3-2 up on Neil Zonneveld on board 5. Jeff Smith still 4 up on Sedlacek. Should imagine it's something different to that because it's been that for a while.
Yeah.
But Dirk Townecker.
I've got 4 games
Go on.
heading in the right direction. I think I've got 4 games heading in the right direction. Schindler Hempel seems to be moving okay. That's Schindler 2-1 up now from 1-0 behind, but that means absolutely nothing when Florian Hempel is playing. If you watched any of the German Super League last week, he was a master of winning games he shouldn't and a master of losing games that he shouldn't. So still to come from him. Mikkel did win the last leg. So he's 3-1 up on Barney, but that is just 1 break. Barney throwing here for 3-2. He's left 44 after 12, so in position to get back to within 1. Ron Meulenkamp has got underway against Patrick van den Boogaard. Meulenkamp wants 16 for a 16-dart leg, and that one goes, so he's 1-0 up. As I said, Scotty Mitchell is 2-1 up on Bradley Brooks. He's got 144 here for a break advantage as well, with Brooks sat on 86. And I have nothing coming from me from board 10. Waiting on that one to update. Still showing Kist Van Dijvenbode, but like I said, we're waiting on Lubitsch and Stefan Seidman.
I've got a result. Robert Thornton, back-to-back ton plus checkouts, takes out 103 for a 12-darter to beat Keen Barry 6-4. That was a quality game from both. 102 average from Keen Barry and 99 from Thornton.
Right, here we go. We need to send a message from Dart, or there's a message on Dart Connect The tournament venue is experiencing issues with the Wi-Fi internet service, affecting today's live scoreboards from Dart Connect.
And this, guys, is why we haven't done a live lounge from the same room yet, because we cannot trust any internet from any sites we have found so far.
Yes. Obviously, those that have streamed stuff and everything like that, you have to be hardwired in connection-wise with a guaranteed upload speed for things to work. Oh, I'll tell you what, we've got a bagel on board 3. We've had a quick update. And the silencer, 6-zip against the evil Sedlacek. So Jeff Smith, that horrendous trip he had seems to have been worth it. And as well, on board 14, the much-loved Alan Suter is just getting underway.
He is. I don't know if I've got scores on it. I'll let you know shortly. No. But
Dan says, what a match. Thornton wins. Yeah, really good game. Got that open on the stream on my laptop. Really good game from Robert Thornton. And to be fair, I'm just going to put it out there. I'm claiming an assist for that because we give him 2 days in the live league, which got him warmed up nicely.
Yeah.
I'm taking 5 points. 5 points for an assist. Also, as well, quick update. Lisa Ashton, the Lancashire Rose, in some problems on board 2. She trails Dirk Towneckers 3-0 at the moment. Lisa obviously trying to keep her tour card. She needs some Pro Tour money, but she's averaging 86. But Towneckers on 102. Good stuff from Towneckers.
Good stuff also from Ryan Meikle, double 10 or 20, some sort of combination. Last dart in hand. Takes a 4-2 lead over Barney. He's running out of opportunities to get that break back. Needs to hold it and break pretty sharpish, or he could be in a lot of trouble. Someone else that's in a lot of trouble, by the way, is Florian Hempel. Schindler's just chucked in a 13 dart leg that could have been an 11. He went 180, 140, 140 to leave 41 after 9. Absolutely cruising in that rematch. Over there, Scott Mitchell 3-2 up on Bradley Brooks. That one is on stream board 1. And Barney, he opened up 85 on his throw and backed up with 180, but Meikle's gone 180, 140. So advantage to the Barber once again at the minute in this one.
Just looking.
I've got a result as well. Luke Woodhouse has beat Ricky Evans 6-2. Takes out 32 in 1 for how many is that? 19 dart holder throw to wrap the game up.
Tell you what, boys, I said Barney needed to get a break. He needs to get this hold, and he needs 144. And I think he may have just missed a dart for it because he just fired in a 120 to leave 20. Could be immaterial, though, as Meikle has left 40 after 9 darts. What a leg this could be for Ryan Meikle. And it goes in 3. He now leads Raymond van Barneveld 5-2. As Schindler has just missed a dart at the ball for the 130 and a match and another 12 dart leg for him. So he's coming back for another 14 dart leg to wrap this up. Unless Hempel can and does. Check out the big fish. He's just reeled it in to save the match. 5-2 in that one. What a checkout from Florian. I told you, he is one of them that just does not know when he is beaten. Absolutely mad. Quality darts.
Good stuff. Yeah, Dart Connect have actually just tweeted themselves about the internet issues as well. They're trying to fix them. Board 5.
We have
nearly had another. Vanden Boogaard has just missed ball for a 170 as well.
Game warming up on board 15 that I assume has been played a million times in the household growing up. We've got Rusty Jake against Roby John taking each other on in the first round here.
bragging rights in the family. Neil Zonoval just levelled up against Jonathan Worsley on board 5, 4 legs apiece there.
Barney, boys, is about to get that break that he needed. It's a shame he's just lost his throw in the previous leg because he's going to need another one. He's just gone 140, 180, 139. He's left 42 after 9 darts. The standard has just jumped through the ceiling in the last couple of minutes on the boards I'm watching. That 170 miss from Van den Boogaard, by the way, was punished by a 95 checkout from Ron Moulenkamp. Absolutely brutal. Barney does take out the 42 for 5-3. Has to hold or he will be out for today. Hempel needs another skin saver. He needs a 167 this time because Schindler sat on tops after 15 darts. And just 34 from Florian this time. Probably game over now. Martin Schindler has been pretty solid throughout this encounter. And he does get over the line 6-2. The Wall with back-to-back victories over Florian Hempel. One to end an event and the other one to get him going in this one.
Lisa Ashton
got a few
back in this. Trailed 3-0. She's now 3-2 against Towerneckers. The Lancashire Rose on the comeback trail on board 2.
A few of the results have updated from the earlier games on my boards as well. Brendan Dolan, 6-3 winner over Michael Rastovitz. Boris Koltsov, 6-4 winner over Mike Dedeker. Stephen Bunting beat Harold Leitinger, 6-3. Rob Cross did win 6-4 over Martin Blutman with a 105 average. And Adam Hunt beat John Brown 6-5. 6-5 for Alan Tabman over Ryan Joyce. And I think Gilding beat Hunter Butner 6-5 as well.
Slowly getting the results in that we missed earlier, guys. It looks as if technical issues are being resolved. Not there yet, but it looks like they're on the right track anyway. And we have a last 64 game warming up on board 3.
I've completely missed some games here. Oh no, that's your board, Barzy. I'll let you have that one. I was about to tell everybody I'd missed Kevin McDye, Luke Humphreys, and then realised I'm on 6, not 5.
Yeah, we did that when you went to answer the door. We did a recap on that one. Justin Pike 3-2 up on board number 4. But I guess all eyes at the moment, God, are on Barney. And is it looking likely, or is the exit door about to shut behind him?
Probably the second one, unless this 157 goes. Meikle just found himself on the big fish as well. Chucked in a 96 to leave 74. Barney was on 157, just scored 99. So he's sat on 58. That is after 18 darts, though. So Meikle's got 3 in hand at 74 for the match. This doesn't go. Barney is back to 5-4 if he takes out the 58. But the 74 does go in 3 darts. The big Dutchman has departed in round 1 as well. Considering, boys, the lack of big names in this event this weekend, the ones that are here have had a mixed bag of results today as well.
100% they have. 100%. Look, Barney needs a good block if he's going to get in the match play. He put himself in a fabulous position after Super Series 1, a poor Super Series 2, so needs to find something here in Niedenhausen. As we say that, Towerneckers has put the afterburners on again and 1-2 on the spin himself. He is now 1 away from a first round win over the Lancashire Rose.
Down in the chat there, Justin Pipe Games frozen. No, sorry, it was just Justin's throw. My mistake.
Is Lee's jinx about to come into play again?
Probably.
We'll see. I noticed Teresa's thrown that out in the chat as well. That Hetter's obviously losing then because Lee's picked him. Alan Suits is off to a flyer. He's 4-0 up. on Wayne Jones.
Juanita's not happy. She says, if you jinx him, you're in my bad books, Lee.
Well, guaranteed match darts coming in for Scott Mitchell. He's possibly just missed one already. He's got loads of time, though, in this leg, potentially. He found himself on 138, just a 58 to set up the 80. He's then scored 60, so he's coming back for 20 for the match and a 6-3 win over Bradley Brooks. Brooks has just left himself on 124, so an outside chance, but not a lot of pressure. And Scotty Mitchell is a former world champion. The man does not feel pressure as he wraps up a 6-3 victory. And Patrick van der Boogaard has got a leg on the board against Ron Meulenkamp, currently 4-1 behind, though.
One for you, Cam, on your boards. This game seems to be going on forever. I'm not sure if it's Dark Connect or the pair just not playing particularly well, but it's Gordon Mathers against Andy Hamilton.
Yeah, it does seem to be going on for quite a while, this one. I suppose, they're not the fastest. Gordon Mathers leads 5-4 at the moment. I mean, it's probably taking quite a while because they're both averaging mid-70s, so none of the legs are going to be particularly fast at that rate.
Double 5 last in hand for Scotty to get over the line. That one, 6-3.
Oh, hang on a minute. The bottom of Dark Connect is actually now showing us some, so we can actually confirm some bits. Josh Payne did beat Michael Van Gogh in 6-4, which we knew. Sebastian Bialecki did beat Vincent van der Voort 6-5. Matthew Edgar, 6-4 win over Jose Justicia, 91 average. Jermaine Watamina, 6-3 win over Kim Hybrex. Again, not great from both, but it is the Dutchman who comes out on top. Ryan Murray beat Rennie Idams, 6-1 as well. Ross Smith, 6-4 win over Benito van der Pas. So results are all coming in now. It looks as if they may have fixed the issues.
No, because my new games aren't updating. Edhouse Whitlock is still sat waiting. Kist van Duivenbode is still showing as a game on number 10. I don't know how many times I've mentioned that. Probably more than I actually did if we were watching it. Although that's changed to Clemens Dowitz now. A quick refresh. And that one has moved. 6 is still showing Schindler Hempel, though. And that should be Gurney versus Jakes loading any minute. So just the one game underway for me at the minute, and it's Van den Boogaard back to 4-2 now. And I think
one thing we did just
this is game number 4 on this board as well, so that will be moving around shortly.
Yeah, one thing I did just pick up on at the end of the Scott Mitchell-Bradley Brooks game there, it looked like Scotty had quite a few words for Bradley, like a bit of advice for him. It all looked like he was just it looked like a really nice little chat they were having at the end.
Real nice guy, Scott Mitchell. Real nice. And got a result on board.
That's all a bit weird.
Dirk Towneckers has beat Elite to Ashton 6-3.
Alan Suter
Couple for you.
wrapped up. Yeah, Alan Suter just wrapped up a win over Wayne Jones, taking out 71 in 2 darts. 94 average from the Scot there. Pretty good performance that to kick off his time. Gert de Vos in one of the other boards is 4-1 up on Martin Thomas and got a pretty good opportunity to try and make that 5 now as well. And another result, Gordon Mathers has beaten Andy Hamilton, takes out 70 in 3 to win that one 6-4 with a 75 average.
So it looks as if that is the 1-2-8 complete, because it's only last 64 games warming up now. So the fact they've held Heta and Murray for a while makes me think they might do a quick reset.
They've held everything on mine. The only one I've still got in play is Meulenkamp van den Boogaard. I I think that's the last 128 game being played.
No, we've got board 15. We've got the Battle of the Rodriguez. Gert de Vos and Justin Pipe. So I've got 3 games on 128 being played.
Yep, same as. So yeah, the fact they've not started any of the builders, because like you said, Hetter's been warming up for quite a while now. Hopefully that means
I think
back to the usual service.
So we'll jump into the chat room. Dan, thanks very much for your comments, mate. We do it because you guys love what we do. If you guys didn't watch and turn up, then we wouldn't do it. Thank you, Missy, as well. Like you say, we do it because you guys love it. We can give uncensored opinions where people that work for broadcasters and whatever have to be a little bit PC. We don't. If something's not very good, we'll say it.
Yep, we're not shy, are we?
No. Bit like Gob's football team. Hey!
Oh, yeah, because you lot are so good. Don't get me started on that. Right, wait. I was just doing a little bit of research, actually, boys, while I was looking down there. I was looking at the past winners and runners-up from this year in the Pro Tours and Super Series so far. And interesting to note that there have been 11 different people contest the Pro Tour final this year or Super Series final this year, and only 5 of them are in the field today.
Yeah, I was going to say, because most of them contain Johnny Clayton or Joe Cullen.
Well, there's 11 different. So Cullen, Rids obviously had his troubles getting there. Price, Clayton, Peter Wright, and James Wade are all absent. In the field is Raymond van Barneveld, who was already lost. Brendan Dolan, he's still going after a 6-3 win over Michael Rastovitz. Damon Hetter, Michael Smith, and Luke Humphreys.
Interesting question here in the chat room. I like this. Who will be in the top 4 in 5 years' time? Oh.
Yeah, that's going to need some thinking about that one.
I'm not sure 2 of those are in there.
I'm assuming that's the last 2 there, because I'm not
no,
sure.
The first 2 actually. I think Dimmy and Cullen are set for it. Cullen's form has been superb. I just think it'll be all changed. I don't expect to see the same names at the top for a long while. In 5 years' time, I don't see Peter Wright, Gary Anderson, Glenn Durrant, Simon Whitlock, etc. still playing. Perhaps Ian White as well, especially now the seniors is a thing. Start with the World Championships, build up a seniors tour, an event list. These guys won't have to travel the length and breadth of Europe and leisure centres in the UK. That being said, the first 2 are reasonably young in that list, but I just think that we've seen different people come to the very, very top in the last couple of years, but they've come to the top for a couple of years and then dipped a bit. We're not going to see the same dominance.
Oh, I'll tell you what, this game wasn't warming up a minute ago. They just chucked it in from nowhere. Board 16, Christoph Kachuk and John Henderson. That didn't even get a warming up slot.
No, I don't know what. They're just straight on the board or what. I'm not sure what's happened there, but yeah, I'm assuming that is the final last 128 game. There's not any more hiding anywhere.
Yeah, well, whilst no game is going to come to an immediate end, we're going to grab a quick 20-second ad break, guys, and we'll be back on the other side of the... Welcome back to the Online Darts Super Series live here on Online Darts TV. Welcome along. If you're new to the channel, thank you for joining us. If you're one of our ever presents, thank you very much for returning. Make sure you drop us a subscribe, hit that button now, turn notifications on so you don't miss any of the action coming up here at Online Darts. And if you like what we're doing, just drop us a thumbs up because it means we show higher in Google searches and YouTube searches and things like that. So that would be great. The last 1-8 coming to an end as we speak. Last 64 games warming up, but we think they're just holding them just to do a bit of a reboot on Darts Connect, but we don't know that, but that's what we are led to believe. Now Gob is back. I'm just going for a quick loo break and back in a sec.
Oh, does that mean I'm in charge? I hate when he does this. He never warns you.
Yeah,
Brings it on you. He's not going upstairs today. I forget he's not even sat at home. I forget he's in the office where the MODUS Online Darts Live League currently taking place. That'll be on your screens and on this channel later on tonight as well. So don't forget to tune in if you fancy a bit of that. Saturday night is finals night. I'd love to say who's taking part, but I didn't research that before we got to this moment. So let's have a look if we put it on our socials yesterday. So I can tell you who will be involved.
Gert DeVos has just beat Martin Thomas 6-3. We're tied at 3 apiece in the Rodriguez derby. Both playing fairly well. Rusty Jake's averaging almost 100. He's probably playing slightly better, but we are still on throwing level at 3-3.
I currently have 5 blank screens.
Yeah, I genuinely think they're holding them because normally they just crack on.
Yes.
Yeah, they must be.
Not the worst thing. We don't mind it. We'll be here an extra hour at the end of the day. It's fine. Got nothing better to do.
So I'm not going anywhere. I've got the live league straight after.
Yeah, I might have a slight issue with that. I am out for drinks later. I have a booking for 8 o'clock, so they're holding the game.
All right.
Not
I could do the
for me,
semis of final commentary. Year 8. Just an update on the live league then. Tonight.
Medium-sized John Henderson's gone 2-0 up on Krzysztof Kachuk. I don't know how he did it because he didn't have it open. Professional as ever.
So the live league then, finals of week number 5, Phil?
6.
Week number 6, we're absolutely flying through. Finals of week number 6, then your competitors, your runners and riders for this evening. Former World Youth finalist Joe Davis, Mike Gillett, Sean Fisher, Jared Cole, and Richard North. Northy boys looked very, very good throughout this week. Phil, if I do say so myself.
100%. He's now playing with the Luke Humphreys extended javelin stems.
Lee Boyce in the chat. Do football's legs ever see the sun? It did look like a ghost that just nipped off to the toilet, to be fair.
To be fair, they did need a little bit of sun.
Not too much though, because your ginger set will just be burned. I got burnt last weekend. I had football last Sunday when there was no darts on, then went to the pub in a beer garden with the boys for the first time. Had one drink and then ended up running the line for my girlfriend's game. I was messaging my guys that were still at the pub laughing because my girlfriend's game were having drinks breaks every 30 minutes due to the temperature at 13 degrees, and then got home and was bright red and needed some after sun. So, yeah, probably not the smartest thing to do.
Break of throwing Rodriguez derby. Roby John, who I had just said that was playing not as well out of the two, has just gone and broken Rusty Jake. So typical curse from me there. He's 4-3 in front.
Yeah, Mr. Potnoodle, no, Adrian Lewis is not playing. He is stayed at home.
Yeah, Bridget, that's correct. There's normally gaps in between the streaming games. We've just finished round 1, which means I'll be allocating new boards for the next couple of rounds. But it looks like they're holding everything back at the minute, potentially to give Dark Connect a little bit of a kick up the backside. So we're sure a game will be on there soon. We're just not sure what it is jumping across to.
Yeah, no, they will be there shortly. Don't worry about that. Where else? Someone asks. Well, chat room goes mad as always. We like that. Keep them coming, guys.
Leave my lack of haircut alone, mate.
Stephen says.
In your area.
Stephen says, "Would you like to have a go at commentary on TV, Phil?" Of course, I'd love to have a go at it. I'm not saying I'm any good at it, but I'd definitely have a go at it.
Not any good, says the man that's done the live league for the PDC and for the MODUS league. Oh, yeah, I can't do it, though. Shut up.
I'd definitely have a go at it.
To be honest, I didn't realise how much revision goes into the commentary teams. The likes of Dan Dawson just carries around these massive annuals, like books of just notes and wedges that he prepares for every game and keeps his own running comparisons. And I think it becomes a lot easier once you've done a few as well, because the way that, especially the Euro Tour guys, commentators, him, Murphy, Nico, and Rob Malarkey, can just throw back instantly to the last time they saw somebody do something good. I can't even remember the names of all the events and the locations. I just know there was a European tour that weekend. These guys can say, oh, yeah, he did this in Risa against this person. Their recall is fantastic.
Yeah, 100%. Look, Dan's knowledge is so good, it's unreal. And it just shows that there's certain commentators in the darts game that do no research, and it blatantly shows on TV, because the little they do gets blown out in a leg and they've got nothing to talk about for the remaining 10.
Yeah.
Sounds like one of our podcasts.
Question from Missy in the chat. Thoughts on Aspinall's performance in the Premier League? I think it's been really, really impressive from him. He looks back to some of his best, and he's making my prediction look quite good at the moment.
Yeah, he's been outstanding. The switch back to Old Faithfuls.
If you throw enough, Cam, it will stick eventually, won't it?
Exactly, mate. Exactly.
That's all this game is, to be honest.
It literally is for us. Like, you're going to get some right, aren't you? You predict over the entire year.
Yeah. Someone says, Raven Effect says, who does the comms for the live league if Mace and Nico can't make it?
That would be the man that you're looking at in the top left there.
Yeah, and to be fair, Webby is going to get involved as well. We'll see Webby. He wants to play a bit as well. Still not done yet. So Webster will be. Jar, you know exactly who I'm talking about. Don't give me the eyes if you don't.
little
bit of fish in there from
Jar.
Yeah. We have a result, by the way.
Fry. Go on, Cam.
Hang on, I've forgotten which way around they were.
Roby has just beat
Rusty
Rusty.
John has beaten Rusty J. I completely forgot the Dark Connect was just showing Rodriguez off for both of them, and had a little moment. Yeah, Roby Johns won 6-4.
Yeah, Paul
So
says
we've still got
Stephen
one game
Fry
going in the 1-8 then.
Yeah, one more. One game
We
going.
That is not
yeah,
a quick
you're
board by any
John.
means.
Yeah. But 100%, you're right, Paul. Stephen Fry was brilliant when he did that night. Did a Premier League night and a match play night, was it? Was it just Premier League?
So. He did a match play. He did a match play with Sid, didn't he?
Yeah, he did the Premier League as well, I think.
Was it not the same campaign that Freddie did a couple?
I think so, yeah. But yeah, he was Stephen Fry was brilliant.
Jar will know. Jar is bang on with his
Jar's too busy fishing in the he's too busy fishing in the chat.
Jar on comms just being moaning about everything that annoys him. You should see our WhatsApps.
No.
Yeah.
No, we can't. We're not allowed to show live games, unfortunately, because of copyright images and all that.
Break at the row in the game going on. Medium-sized John has broken Christoph Kachuk in the 5th leg and then kicked off 180 in the next.
Like that. Medium-sized John. But yeah, 100%. I'm convinced they are definitely holding them, because normally there's always one board that's miles behind, and we get this at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Don't we? We normally have this waiting at the end of the day.
Yeah, they must be holding them to try and fix the issues.
Yeah. And Teresa, you've got it absolutely bang on. Best line ever. Happy as a pig in Chardonnay. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Classic Stephen Fry.
Teresa, while you're on as well, if you could keep us updated on the Blackburn game, because I'm not watching it, that would be great.
See, look, I'm even sacrificing the cup final. I'm even sacrificing us getting battered by City tomorrow to do the stream.
I was going to say, you're already sacrificing it because it's not going to go very well for you, lot.
I think we've just had a 136 checkout from Christoph Kachuk, but I did miss it. He went 180 the visit before, and then we're into the next leg already, so I'm assuming he took it out to level up at 3 apiece.
Told you Jar would know. Gob, Freddie, and Stephen Fry did the 2012 match play for sure. Fry also did 2011, which was Sid's last tournament. There we go. Told you. The man knows his commentary.
Teresa says, sure you want to know? Probably not, to be honest, but go on, I'm a sucker for punishment.
Juanita says, has to be frustrating for the players, the game's being held. Yeah, look, I don't think it's ideal for them, especially the ones that played their first game around 2 hours ago.
I guess, though, it depends if the players are allowed on the boards while they're fixing this.
Well, I don't know whether this is just an issue with Dark Connect, but Damon Hetter's now not warming up, even though he has been warming up for about an hour.
I think he's warm, mate.
He's probably pretty hot, to be honest, but...
I'm not on Twitter at the minute, but I bet it's going mad.
Twitter? Again, let us know in the comments as well. Premier League, now we know that Duzza and Rob have been eliminated and won't play in the back end. Who makes the top 4 from here?
Me. I'm getting a call up. Where's my call up for this MODUS League, Darcy.
Invites in the post.
You keep telling us you're not playing well enough, mate.
I'm playing crap, to be honest.
Christoph
Not
Kachuk
good
leads
at
for the
all.
first time in the match against John Henderson. Medium-sized John has fired in a 180, though.
Chat room says, what about Scott Waits? No, Scott Waits hasn't travelled either. Scotty Too Hotty not there. Paul says, do you think Phil Taylor might play on one of these MODUS events just to get ready for the seniors? Possibly couldn't comment on that.
That would be telling, wouldn't it, Mr. Bars?
Don't know what you're on about.
That would be very telling.
Yeah. Power Whiskey, yep. Live League is tonight. Final at 9:30. We've got some exciting potential news about the Live League in the next couple of weeks as well. Some potential little tweaks and changes. Let's drop some little bits there for you. Jamie says, do you guys think Duzza has changed his throw? Looks different from 2021. He hasn't deliberately changed it. Flaws and fundamental technical issues have crept into his game that he needs to fix. That'd be a fair assessment, Gob?
Yeah, I think so. It's about his elbow position. He feels like it's dropping a little bit. On first inspection, when I was watching him earlier in the week, I was insistent that the drawback wasn't sufficient enough. But I went back and watched his final against Danny Noppert, and it's virtually same position. He's always had a relatively minimal backswing, which I think when it's going wrong, when you've got tension in your arm, he effectively pushes the dart in anyway because of his lack of backswing. So when that's going wrong, your hand isn't just opening because you're under so much pressure and tension. That's an issue for him. And being in the Premier League the last couple of weeks was the worst possible place for him. There's absolutely nowhere to hide. There's no gap in the weeks to get your game ready. There was no Pro Tours or that sort of thing. And there's a lot of media attention that comes with the Premier League, a lot of pressure, a lot of people sat watching, and he'll be back. I'm absolutely convinced he'll be back. It's just how and when, and to this what extent. Will we see Glenn Durrant as arguably the best player in the world, as he was at a time last year when he was top of the Premier League? There was definitely a conversation to be had at that moment. I'm not sure. Will we see him back competing as a top 16, top 8 level player and getting to the quarterfinals or semi-finals and majors? Absolutely.
Yeah, 100%. Where else? Lee says, if you could only pick one of the players outside the current, the top 4 currently in the PL, who makes the playoffs? And who you...
I need to work out who's in the top 4.
I was yeah.
Because if there's one person in the top 4...
Aspinall,
1-2-1 from Henderson keeps it alive, by the way.
Yeah. Aspinall, Duzza. I'm sorry, Aspinall, Dimmy, Michael, and Wadey, top 4.
Well, then no one.
Yeah, Gob was going to be
the
Gob's
one.
pick,
The one player I want in there is already in the top 4, Lee, and you know it.
Yeah, for me, there's the one that I would pick outside of that I'd like to see in the. It's got to be Gando. Not sure it's going to happen, but he's the one I'd like to have in there.
I was about to say, Gary's the jack in the box. He's the enigma. Because, yes, he's not playing well, but in the blink of an eye, he could reel off 4 or 5 wins and catapult himself up there. So
Yeah.
I think Gary would be the one that I think could turn it around from nowhere. Will he? We don't know, but he'd be the one that I say could. Someone says Gabriel Clements is Gabriel Clements out? No, he's still in. We're just waiting
Kevin
for.
Goetz next on board 10.
Yeah. Hi Gary, how we doing? Paul says, any news on Corey Cadby? Brilliant talent, just seems wasted. Yeah, look, he really wanted to come to Q School this year, but because of the restrictions in Australia at the time, you couldn't get in or out of the country. Pretty much, it was impossible, so he couldn't travel. So I think we'll see him play the DPA stuff this year once their proper tour can resume again. They're doing the satellite tour at the moment from the different states and whatever. But once the full tour is back up, I'm sure we'll see him back playing again.
Reese in the chat wants to know who's going to win the Premier League. I'm sticking by my prediction. I'm
Man
very
City,
much in the
they're cruising it.
national camp on that one.
Oh, we have action. The last 64 is underway.
Do we?
Here we go then, guys. Back to the action, coming thick and fast at Super Series 3, Day 1.
Christoph
Let's
Kachuk
hope.
has dart for the match as well against medium-sized John. He is at the board now, throwing for 75 and takes it in 2 darts, 6-4 win, Christoph Kachuk. So that is the last 1 to 8 finished.
Yeah, we are now underway. The last 64. Lots of work to be done here for players, but lots on the line as well. Let us know in the chat room from here. We've got rid of 64 players, 64 left. Who wins from here? Where's your 10 pence going?
Let's have a look. What went? Ooh, have movement. Streamboard 1. Next up on Streamboard 1 is Danny Noppert versus Steve Beaton. That's just flashed up as a banner across the top. And on 2, it's Clemens Doet. So I keep a Streamboard in my collection. Lovely.
To be fair, those next games coming up, that's something new as well. Matchroom Media is already on the ball. They've only taken over 5 minutes ago, and we've got something new. Any news on if there'll be an Eastern European qualifier for the World Championship this year? Look, I think as long as all these qualifiers can happen and everything like that, then we'll see all the usual qualification routes to Alexandra Palace. Premier League starts week Wednesday.
May the 5th. Yeah, I think that is the Wednesday, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, week Wednesday. Because they'll have to be there for testing on Star Wars Day.
Yeah.
Only certain people in the chat room will get that.
May the 4th.
May the 4th be with you.
Showing me age. Anyway, going back to I'm going for the bully boy. Sorry, Michael, I've just cursed you.
Right, well, I'm going to have to pick someone else then because I was going to pick the bully boy. So I'm going to go with the best performance of the opening round of games. I'm about Rob Cross. That's where my 10p is going.
Ooh. Where am I going? Danny Knoppert's not a bad call, in my opinion. He's been close the last couple of weeks. Just having to scroll through who is still left competing. Board 3, by the way, is mad for the next round. Hector versus Ryan Murray and Ross Smith versus Jeff Smith. What a game that could be.
I think Smith will win.
Who do I like? You go careful sticking your neck out on the line like that, Philip.
That's usually my trick, I'll
tell you what, the way he's played in the Premier League the last week, I can't see past Nathan Aspinall. That's where I'm going.
Good call.
Yeah, I wouldn't argue with that one. But as we all know, I am an Aspinall fan, so try to avoid picking him most of the time, just because we know what happens when I do. Thanks, Teresa, in the chat. 1-0 up Rovers. The Angel of the North has scored again. Lovely.
With how much do you think Smith would win? I just like Michael Smith chances. I think he'll. I think he'll do all
Ricky
right.
Evans, 15 seconds ago on Twitter. Day 1 is a no-no. Tomorrow's a new day.
Someone said the Premier League's only 3 days this time around. Yet 3 days, then we get a week's worth of action, and there is a lot of hope that we may see some bodies in the Marshall Arena. Nothing confirmed yet, but there is growing hope that there may be bodies available to watch live darts again.
Yes. Which, if there are, it hopefully may include some of our team.
Correct.
Fingers crossed. Yeah, Ted Everts has just put a video on TikTok on his game today. Said he felt like he was playing okay, but in the end just got beat 6-5 off Kieran Tierney, but ready to go again tomorrow.
It's a marathon, not a sprint in the Super Series.
Would you like to drop in any more sporting proverbs for today, Phil?
Sure we can do.
Phil Barr's cliche bingo.
It's better than Wayne Mardo commentary bingo. We'll mix it up a bit.
It is.
Yes.
It is
yes. Sheesh.
That and mentioning how poor he was, it's pretty much all of it, really.
Did you know he finished 8th in the Premier League? I don't know if it was ever mentioned.
He's not mentioned it, has he?
Dan says, Phil, how do they determine what non-tour card holders get in? Because there's been no challenge tour, they're using the Q School order of merit to go down the list. Mark says, is Barnabas still alive? He's there.
Not in this tournament.
Jamie said, do you think Matt Edgar will win today? No.
A match or the tournament? Because he's won a match.
Yeah, I think he means a tournament. Do I think he'll win the Super Series today? No.
Yep, I'm with you on that one.
Look, Matt's making
You go careful.
Great
Sticking your neck out there, Cam.
Matt, look at the averages and that Matt's making good strides in the right direction. Do I think his game is where it is to win this at the moment? Not yet, but he's going in the right way. You can see that from averages and everything like that.
Mm-hmm. And he's one where actually I think his YouTube channel might be helping him, because that's a little bit of a distraction away from just being on the practice board or beating yourself up. He reflects on his games a bit and talks about his own performance. But when he's talking about other things in and around darts, that's something to keep him going. I've spoken a bit in the last couple of weeks about Glenn Durrant massively changing his circumstances away from the dartboard, about not working anymore, and not being on his own social media accounts recently as well. And that just means he's literally got his television or his practice board to get him going. And I don't think that's helping his game one bit, especially when you think you're starting to struggle, because you've literally stuck between that thought of go and practice and dreading being on a practice board, or not, and that playing on your mind anyway.
Yeah, Jack says, how do you think Mitchell's getting on his first year on tour? I think he's doing well. Great. I think he'll get in that top 64 in his first 2 years, and he'll go on and be a top 32 player.
Scott Mitchell is a class operator, capable of ridiculous averages. He's got to be game as well, which is good. A lot of players we're seeing at the minute, especially youngsters coming through, without being disrespectful, people that are in my age range and below, and people that I've seen firsthand in the development tour and below that, they have ridiculously high ceilings. They are capable of the most ridiculous averages and performances. That's how we get to hear about these guys. But they're not backing it up. They're not there consistently.
Yeah, Scottish Darts Review says, is Bunting still in? Yes, he is. Beat Howard Leitinger in the first round. So, yeah, the bullet is still in. Someone says, guys, has it broke again? I'm not sure it's broke again. I think they might be doing a bit of a reboot on the server or something like that. That's why they're holding these games.
Mm-hmm. I don't have any score updates. I just have 5 games that say I'm waiting for game to start. So,
yeah,
if these will suddenly change to 4-1s and whatever else it is, then it's broken, but I doubt it.
Jonathan, 100% agree. You don't get the internet issues in MK. No, you don't.
That's a bit of a stretch, though, because I made a joke about that at a BDO event once about power not going out, going, how amateur is this? And 6 months later, the PDC had a massive power cut on one of their events and it got dug up again. So,
yeah, that was the world. The whole thing went out on Muswell Hill. Lightning bolt hit the antenna or something. Literally, the whole of Muswell Hill was out.
Mm-hmm.
Whilst we're waiting for play, we'll continue to answer your questions, guys. So just get them in until play starts again. We'll go with it.
Yeah, much rather than reset the server rather than have it bugging and glitching all day. We completely agree. We have somehow got through the first 4 games on each board so far this morning. If you haven't enjoyed it, thank you for sticking around. If you haven't enjoyed it, we're incredibly sorry about how jumpy and how little information we've actually been able to provide you at times. We're just giving our best with what we can actually see. But yeah, thank you if you're still here. We're getting there, I suppose.
We massively appreciate it.
Yeah. Therese in the chat, I appreciate that as well. 2-0 to Blackburn now. This is clearly something's going wrong somewhere because we're 2-0 up.
I mean, you're playing Huddersfield.
Yes, I know, but we're awful.
Huddersfield. Oh, Reese has got the snooker on. Oh, yeah, good point. No, because it's Barry Hawkins. Is that Mark Selby as well? Because if it's Selby, I hope you're watching Hawkins Wilson. If you've opted to watch Mark Selby,
What's this? Is
I'm
there
not
snooker
mad,
on?
I'm
Is there?
disappointed.
It's finished now, hasn't it? I thought the snooker had
I was going to
finished.
say I thought it finished last night.
Can we reveal the lineup for the Modus League next week? Ooh, I don't know, Phil. Can we? Have you got to go and ask permission from someone behind you?
Dumped him there.
No, I'm
Or
trying
is
to
it?
find
I'm not actually sure.
No, I can do. Right. Next week on the live lounge. On the live lounge? Well, we might get on the live lounge as well. On the live league, we will see Niall Cullerton, Nathan Rafferty, Martin Adams, Sean Fisher, Wes Newton, and Reese Robinson, Monday to Wednesday. Then Thursday and Friday morning, Joe Davis, Adrian Gray, Scott Marsh, former winner, won the very first one. And then in the evening, you might like this one, Gob. Rob Collins, Paul Hogan, Shane Burgess.
I do like that one.
Johnny says we'll finish it at midnight this rate. Yeah, need to get escape. Oh, we've got some games flicking to live. We might be there, guys. Ryan Searle lost to Big Boris Kirchmar. Lee, if you had to play fantasy doubles tournament with one player from the past or present, who would it be and who would you play against? Ooh. I would play with Jockey Wilson against Eric and Bobby George.
You've gone the wrong way there. I'm going to play with Gary Anderson against... This is a strange one. Kim Hybrex and Paul Nicholson. Because I just love the antagonism that they both bring to the stage, especially when they're playing in that pairs event. And just being the smug guy at the back of the stage, knowing that Gary was carrying me against those two and winding them up would be bliss.
However, my pairs game is contested under old school rules where there's no encroachment zone.
So you've just got and stood behind you. I love that.
Yeah, Gob's kind of...
Richie been out of his fuming with your answer. Not now he's got rid of the exclusion zone. He'll be kicking people in the face. We have
Gob,
action on the stream, by the way, boys.
Yeah, you kind of nicked both of my players there. I was debating between Nick or Kim Hybrex as the one that I would play with. You've took them both to play against. I think it would be Kim for me, just edging Nico out as my partner. Just seems to have like I said, the antagonism, but it also seems to have a lot of fun when it's going right as well. Who I'd play against? I think I'd have Nico up there. I'd have to have him against if it wasn't with him. And I think I'd stick you in there.
Of all the players to pick, like.
I can get in your head.
You wish. As someone that's in my own head, I can tell you it's not a nice place to be.
I don't want to curse it, guys, but it looks as if we're getting literally proper updates again. We might be back in the game here. The live stream
I'm
Super
not.
Series might
I've
be
got
back.
5. I've got the stream going on, but I have 5 games that are just showing the loading page. Still saying waiting for game start. I've just refreshed. I'm going to go out and reload.
I think other than the streaming game, I don't think any of yours are up and running yet.
Mine's working.
Yeah, but
and
even
I've
my
got
streaming
stats.
game is not.
I've got stats as well.
I'm just trying to load up the game that I've got going, and it's not playing ball at the moment.
I've got Sebastian Bilalecki and Matthew Edgar. Scores going in, and the stats page next to it is working and updating.
Oh, it is. Yeah, I've got that now for Michael Smith and Peter Hudson as well.
Oi, we might be back in the game, everyone. Welcome along.
Not just back in the game, but we've got even more than we had beforehand as well.
The reboot may have
Lee
done
Boyce
it.
in the chat. Lee Boyce in the chat. If anyone can get this double tournament up and running, it's you. PB, no pressure.
To be fair, if I could get that, double
two of the pit. I was going to say, if Barzi can get 2 of the 4 players that he's picked to be on stream with, you've done wonders, mate. Ooh, live from Ed House Whitlock.
On that note, I'm nipping to the loo.
What's going on here? Let's go back to the event menu. What on earth?
What we're saying, it looks as if we are good to go.
Aha.
Just getting some other screens open now. Now we can actually have the games we want open. It's all good.
Yeah. Let's see if they get going. What's this one? Board 6. Not sure yet. Afternoon, Joseph. Yeah, it has been a nightmare with the tech difficulties, and for once, it's not us either. We're just doing what we can in a minute, but it looks like we are back on course for a normal. This break seems to have done the system a bit of good as Clemens goes 2-1 up on Kevin Dowitch. You guys can watch that one along as well, as that one is on streaming board 2. Danny Noppert, Steve Beaton has just got underway. Someone said that could be a good game if they both turn up. Danny Noppert, they both open up a ton each, so steady from them. Rich Edhouse just gone 1-0 up on Simon Whitlock already. Out the door quickly from him. I say quickly, an 88 average, plays a 62. That first leg was a stinker. Dave Chisnell, Jason Lowe getting warmed up, as is my other game on 6, which is Daryl Gurney, Peter Jakes.
I'll tell you what isn't a stinker, and that, why is that just, I can't have a look exactly. It's Damon Hetter, 3-0 up on Ryan Murray, averaging 96.
Surely it's not the day that Lee Boyce gets one right.
No, don't be stupid.
The poor bloke is sat on our live blog as well, by the way, and you're just there like, nope, write him off.
It wouldn't be the same if we didn't give us some stick.
Big shout out on the streaming board there. I like Danny Noppert's new shirt there.
The freeze, I haven't seen it.
I like that. Big fan.
Nice.
We're going to fall out, Lee.
He's doing all right today. He's only dropped
Oh,
out
Danny
once in
Noppert as
2.5
well.
hours.
And that wasn't even the internet.
Lee boys, just to remind you, I got the last one right. Currently on a winning run.
Yeah, but at 10 apiece last night, he went and backed Ronnie O'Sullivan to win the next 3 legs. And after you, if you've seen my Twitter, we all know how that went.
Nice one, Lee, ruining the worlds for everyone.
Yeah.
I would say Barry Heard is fuming, but it's not his problem anymore, so we just move on.
No, technically, he's still chairman of World Snooker until after the tournament.
One last presentation.
Yeah, but it's like them last few weeks when you've handed your notice in at work, innit? Your feet are up. He's not going to be overly concerned.
Let's be fair. He may have said he's retired and he may be El Presidente now, but if stuff were to start going wrong, he will be back in that office kicking ass to make sure
Not
it
even
was
start
done
going
for.
wrong. His opinion's still going to carry an awful lot of weight
100%.
in his advisory role on all of the boards that he finds himself on. The PGA, Euro Pro, Golf, Matchroom, Multisport, the lot.
Yeah.
Rob Cross is absolutely just piling in another mega average. I know we're only 3 legs in, but he's averaging 110 almost again.
That's how it was nice though, God, was, bless him, that he worked out where location settings were on his iPhone.
Yes, turn those off now.
I'm not jealous, honest. Why?
And just as I said about Rob Cross and the average he's firing in, Adam Hunt's just broken him and gone 2-1 out.
How is that loaded down? Dave
Someone asked
Chisnell,
what-
J-Lo are underway.
So someone asked what boards have got the cameras
Finds
on.
himself on 11.
The stream boards are board number
4, because I was
4
just watching that by mistake. And 10. 4 and 10.
and board 10. The Ravenclaw effect. The clip of Eddie Hearn swearing on Sky Sports is hilarious. Oh, it's genuinely one of the best things I've ever seen live.
Is that the Shalom?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm thinking it was a
Are we
rehearsal.
live? Yeah.
What? We're live? Why wasn't I told? However, if also,
I think
even if you're not a boxing fan, listen to Eddie Hearn's latest interview with Kugan Cassius. The bit right at the beginning about Matchroom Live, really interesting. Or Matchroom Media, sorry. Really interesting.
Yeah, I've got that got that queued up to watch later.
Yeah.
When I get back.
Yeah, I say the rest of it is more boxing, but there's a bit right at the beginning. He talks about the alleged DAZN deal and Matchroom Media. Really interesting and gives you a bit of an insight into what we could see in other Matchroom sports, including darts, I think.
This is complete opposite ends of the spectrum, boys. But I just told you Jason Lowe is underway. And what fashion he is underway, by the way. He's just thrown a 12-dart leg to hold his throw to go 1-0 up. He's averaging 125 and has opened this leg with a 140. Dave Chisnell is currently averaging 43 and has opened this leg with a 40.
He's averaging 43.
After one leg, there is an 82-point difference in the averages.
That's got to be a record. You don't even get that between me and you.
That is fantastic. That is fantastic.
Ryan Murray fighting to not get bageled here. Damon Heta is 5-0 up. But the door is slightly ajar for Murray to win a leg here. Matthew Edgar also 4-2 up on Sebastian Bialecki. Could easily be 3-3, but it's not. It's prime time. Who's in front?
This could be about to get worse for Dave Chisnell. He's just hit a ton, but Jason Lowe wants 81 after 9 darts again. He's got 140, 140, 140. This is for an early break. And another, an 11-dart leg, another 4-visit game. 69 leaves 12. Dave Chisnell is in a world of trouble. Shall we run through our boards and update the scores so far now that, fingers crossed before I jinx it, the system is working?
Yeah.
Yes. So, board one at the moment. Board one, Martijn Kleermaker 3-0 up on Josh Payne, who conquered him.
Easy feeding, isn't it?
Yeah,
he couldn't quite bring himself to say that MVG is out, could he?
The conqueror of MVG is 3 behind against Martijn Kleermaker. Matthew Edgar 4-2 up on Sebastian Bialecki on board 2. Board 3, Damon Heta, as we speak, has just bageled Ryan Murray 6-0 to the heat. Steve Beaton has fought back. He's now 2-2 against the Freeze, Danny Noppert. And Nick Kenny trails Gert Nenches 3-2 on board 5 as we head to boards 6 to 10 with Gob.
Yeah, on 6, Daryl Gurney 3-1 behind to Peter Jakes. Jakesy doing a number on him so far. Both averaging 93 though. But that is an advantage of a break for Peter Jakes. Richie Edhouse 3-2 up on Simon Whitlock. He wants 72 for a break of throw to go 4-2 up. Let's see how that one comes. I'll give you up. And it goes in 2 darts. Richie Edhouse absolutely flying today so far. 100 average from him. Dave Chisnell, Jason Lowe, still 1-0. I told you minutes ago, or seconds ago, Jason Lowe was on for an 11-dart leg. He's just won the leg in 20 darts. Loads of misses on the double, eventually takes out 12. On board number 9, Jose de Souza, 4-0 up against Kieran Tian, 32 points gap in the averages. Jose averaging 102 to Tian 70. And on streaming board number 2, Owen Binks, the referee in that one. Gabriel Clemens, 4-3 up on Kevin Doet's. Just an 89 average for the Gentle Giant. But he is still ahead at the minute and potentially on for a break of throw with a 164. Cam, over to you.
So, board 11 for me, Nathan Aspinall's just levelled up at 2 apiece with Andy Bolton. Board 12, Brendan Dolan's 3-2 up on Boris Koltsov. We've just had a result on board 13, Michael Smith, 6-1 winner over Peter Hudson. Peter Hudson only averaged 65 in that match. So again, Smith only a 93 average, nothing, not setting the world alight, but comfortably just doing the job. Board 14, Rob Cross, averaging around about a ton again. Adam Hunt has upped his average to 102 and leads 5-2 now after just taking out 86 to break. Final game, Mark Warburton up against Robert easy for me to say. Robert Marjanovic. Warby leads 3-2 early on. He's got to break a throw in that one as well.
Interesting. Matt, thank you very much indeed. And he says, can Edgar make the top 20 in the world? Yeah, look, darts is the one sport where dreams and fairy tales happen. So, yeah, of course he can. Sebastian Bialecki has won 2 on the spin and has broken back. He is now 4 apiece with the primetime player.
Jason Lowe just gone 3-0 up on Dave Chisnell. J-Lo averaging 100 still. Chisnell 59. And we say it often enough about the Chisnell throw, but if it's off, it is really off. Richie Edhouse 5-2 up on Simon Whitlock now, averaging 96. Kieran Tian is trying to avoid the bagel. He's 5-0 down to Jose de Souza. He's gone 131, 120 so far, and a 140 on his throw. De Souza back on 302, which is why you should never throw at the 19s after 2 single 20s on your opening visit. And Clemens has match darts against Doitz. He wants the Mensor, double 14, no score. Doitz 32 to stay alive.
Yeah, and board 14 for UCAM. Rob Cross was majestic in his opener. However, he's gone from pole position to the back of the grid.
He's gone. He's out. He's crashed out. Much like a couple of
Nikita Mazepin
at Imola, specifically, so Valtteri Bottas and George Russell. Yeah, Cross has basically done that, and he's gone. I tipped him, and he's then got beat 6-2. Standard procedure.
Aspinall 9 data. Who's got Aspinall?
That's me. And I haven't got it open.
Cam!
I don't know. I don't know what's happened. I have no idea.
Enough people saying it.
apparently
9-4. They asked Dan Simpson, one of those. Hope that journey on the M62 wasn't too bad for you this morning. Oh, result from me. Richard Edhouse 6-2 victory over Simon Whitlock.
Can't believe I've missed a 9.
It's never on my board either, not once. This is stream number 9 of the Super Series, plus the 10 days of Q School we did. Obviously, I didn't do all of them, but I think I've done about 10 of these now, and I've not seen a single 9 data.
Dan Simpson calling for my head first straight away for missing the 9.
Matthew Edgar has
Dan,
just
if you weren't
missed.
off on holiday, mate, you'd be here instead of him. So,
Yep. Paul's just said in the chat room that Cam's done a cami.
Yes.
Dave Chisnell
Matthew
has
Edgar.
won a leg. He's averaging 68.
Matthew Edgar is over the line against Sebastian Bialecki. It wasn't drama-free, but the prime-time player is into the last 32. 6-4 win over the young Polish star. Average is not particularly great, but a W is more important.
Result. Gabriel Clemens beating Kevin Doitz 6-4. Takes out 25 in 2. To get over the line in that one. Potentially a result incoming as well. Jose de Souza has just left 87 after 12. Tian back on 204. So D'Souza with match darts incoming. Daryl Gurney, by the way, has turned it around against Peter Jakes. He found himself 3-1 behind. He's now 4-3 ahead. Jakesy fallen off a little bit in the last couple of moments. D'Souza misses a match dart, I think. Maybe not. 47 scored, leaves 40. Tian needs 108 to save the match. Does not go. D'Souza coming back for tops. You fully expect this to go. And Jose to book his place in the last 32. As it does in one dart, Jose D'Souza is into the last 32. 9
big
dart
moments
for
here
on the
on,
PDC page.
big moments on board 4. Steve Beaton is on the brink of an exit here. He missed darts to go 4-all, and Danny Noppert has broken. Is now 5-3 in front, and is throwing the 6-3 win over the Bronze Adonis.
Daryl Gurney has just fired in a 12-dart leg with the Baby Fish, a 130 checkout. Super Chin now 5-3 up and throwing for the match.
Also, as
Nathan
well,
Aspinall got
MVG. Go on, Cam.
Go on.
I was about to say, Clear
Mac
Mac.
5-3 in front. He did have that
Clear Mac's
9
always
doors.
going to happen.
Yeah.
Clear
And,
Mac was
he's just
decent
had a
pain.
Of course he has. Yeah, Aspinall's just had 119 checkout to go 5-3 up on Andy Bolton. So I did see that one.
Barzy, now you talk. This is how it works.
Clear
4
Mac
attempts
up.
later.
Beaton Payne 6-1. Josh Payne not at the races, and he's one that I think suffered from that long delay from the Dart Connect being fixed issue. Was never at the races.
Stephen in the
And
chat, are
Danny
you surprised
Noppert.
that Gezi didn't compete in this series? A little bit, but
Right.
I suppose it depends whether he's actually tested negative yet.
Yeah, he's fine. He's the issue is that obviously he's got other businesses, and there's the 10-day isolation period now.
Yeah.
Daryl Gurney, boys, is lining up the Baby Fish for back-to-back legs, and this time it would be for the match. Peter Jakes is sat on 51 this time, so if it doesn't go, he's in trouble. Oh, and he's missed the double 5 inside. He's left 5. Jakes, he wants 51 to stay alive. This would be one of the 2 breaks he needs to win this match. And he gets it. He's now throwing to level up and would need a break in the decider as well. 5-4 in that one.
Result for me on board 4 in the streaming board. Danny Noppert has beaten Steve Beaton 6-3, 94 average, solid stuff from the freeze.
Paul in the chat, we need an unbelievable Jeff from Cam. Unbelievable Jeff. There's been a 9-darter, but for whom? No idea.
Has there? I thought it was a substitution. I thought they were swapping the ref.
That's right. I thought it was a 12.
Oh no, I saw the 141, but I just thought he'd missed darts previously.
Ugh. I tell you what, chat room, this is what it's all about. We're back off and running. We can have some bants because we can see the scores going in at last.
If we're watching.
Hallelujah.
Yeah. Stephen says it will be a long time between competitive games for Price. Yeah, agreed, it will. Probably the next block of Pro Tours in June will be his next competitive stuff.
Ooh, a slip from Jakes as Jason Lowe goes 5-1 up on Dave Chisnell. World of trouble for Chizzy, still averaging 69.
And we've got a normal
Gurney
leg
now
in
wants
the Aspinall
60
game.
for the match.
Here's one for you, boys. Just thinking out loud here about the Kessie Price no competitive darts. God forbid, but if someone in the Premier League fails a COVID test, do you then bring him back in to play every night? Not for a league position, but because obviously you still need to fill those games for TV purposes.
Just don't see what the point
but
of them
then how
would
you
be.
work that with how you work that with
Because
like money and
I want
things, I'm
content.
not sure. If you did do that, what do you pay him to do it?
That will never come out, that's for sure.
Yeah, because obviously it's going to have to be a fair wedge, I would imagine, to get him to go and play in it. And obviously he won't be competing for any money tournament-wise.
Two pints of lager, a bag of cheese and onion crisps and a Mars bar.
Well, that'd get me there, but
Deal. I'm in.
I think he'd want a little bit more.
I'm in. Oh, this is dreadful. Peter Jakes, Darryl Gurney, boys, both left 100 after 15 darts, have both missed 6 darts from the 100 so far. Jakes has gone 42, 38 to leave 20. Darryl Gurney, 60 and then a no score to leave tops. This is now for a 24 dart hold of throw from Peter Jakes to send us to a decider. Cam, what have you got in that noble, I guess?
I've just got Nathan Aspinall firing in the big fish to win the match in the deciding leg. He's reeled it in. What a game he's had. A 9, a 170 and 119 checkout as well. Unbelievable, Jeff.
And he's only just won it 6-5. That reminds you of the time that Taylor beat James Wade in the Premier League final and Taylor had to throw 2 9-darters to do it.
Yeah.
Dave Chisnell just won another leg. He's upped his average to 75.
Oh, I tell you what, there's a lot of love in the chat room for Asp after that. The Asp fan club is in the house.
What else have we got going on? Mensa Sulovic 5-2 up on Andrew Gilding. Steve Lennon raced into a 3-0 lead over Gordon Mathers, who's not playing particularly well at the moment, only averaging 74, and Lennon's taking advantage. He's actually just gone 4-0 up now. Mark Warburton is tied at 4 apiece in his game against Robert Marjanovic.
Oh dear.
Ross Smith, 2-1 up on Jeff Smith at the moment. Potential break of
Chisnell
throw.
throwing to save the match here. Has just opened with a 44 and then backed it up with back-to-back 180s.
Oh. Jeff Smith,
Oh,
94.
hang on. 9 darts for alert. Steve Lennon's at 6 perfect darts.
Unbelievable, Jeff.
He's not took it out. He's
Peter.
hit 128. He's left 16. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, he's just not done it.
To me. Peter Jakes has just beaten Darryl Gurney 6-5 in that last leg decider. Gurney's left 12 from 84, so I think he's had too much darts at it. Jakes, he's come back and fired in tops after back-to-back 1-3-3, so I think he started playing on the 19s at one point. Jason Lowe, Dave Chisnell, ridiculous game. Jason Lowe just won the match with an 11-dart leg. So I told you Chizzy had gone 44, 180, 180. What I hadn't told you is Jason Lowe had gone 180, 81, 180 himself. He's just taken out the 60 and 2. Chisnell's last visit was 23. The man was all over the place in that last game, and he will probably be very welcome that it is all over for him now.
Oh.
Matt Ward, if you're still about, Yozza is on stream board number 1 at the minute against Justin Pike. That one just got underway. Justin's first visit, a maximum.
It is.
And for the first time ever, a name that I've seen a lot since we covered Q School and the like, Pero Lubitsch is on stream board 2 against Christian Kist. It's not an action that I'm a fan of. It's a bit pushy. It's a bit all over the place.
Between that and
He's not a man
Kist
I've
is
played before.
Kist darts and action is more erratic than Juan Pablo Montoya on a racetrack.
Daniel Kavia, the
Or
tomahawk.
Nikita Mazepin, as he's known at the moment.
Or Roman Grosjean in a hat for a decade.
Yeah.
I should back in the
The fact that Justin Pike's just wearing a polo shirt, no advertising at all on the streaming board as well. I'm not sure his sponsors will be too impressed with that.
That's pretty common for Pike, though. He's not the only one to do it.
Didn't he sign for
you'd
Paul?
expect him. Yeah. Steve Lennon's wrapped up the match, by the way, over Gordon Mathers. 6-0 win with 100 average for him.
No way. No way. Pike opened the leg with a 180. 6 starts later, finds himself on 161, and now he wants the ball for it. Ooh.
Got a noble leg going on as well between Warby and Robert Marjanovic, who has kicked off 140, 180 on throw in the noble. Two tons from Warby, but he's in a bit of trouble here against the throw. Only 44 from Marjanovic gives Warby a little bit of a chance here, but he's going to need to fire in something substantial. When he does as well, 180 from Warby gets down to 121.
Two absolute crackers for me, boys. 3 maybe. I've got Willie O'Connor, Ryan Meikle. They've just got underway on board number 7. Over on 9, Max Hopper's taken a 1-0 lead against Scott Mitchell. That could be a great game. And what could also be a great game is board number 6, warming up right now, Mervyn King against Martin Schindler.
Like that a lot.
Missed darts from Warby for the match. Comes inside the double 14 for a 1-2-1 checkout. Marjanovic misses 3 darts at top, so Warby's back for 14. Can he take it out?
I'm not certain, but I think this is the first time Pero Lubitsch has ever played in front of a camera. Because he's averaging 48.
He could well be right. Warby has wrapped up the win, takes out 14, last dart in hand to get over the line. 6-5 there.
Big moment in the Battle of the Smiths. Ross Smith has just broken the silencer. 4-2. Smudger leads. And as I say that, Luke Humphreys takes out 104 as he leads Neil Zonneveld 3-0. And whilst all that's been going on, Hughes and Piper still only in leg 2.
That's a surprise, isn't it?
Barry's going to bring that shot clock in darts, isn't he?
Justin Pipe will only get 1 dart out.
Board 14 has taken a turn for you, Cam. Just having a look through that. Alan Tabern 2-0 up on Suits. If you'd picked Adam Hunt versus Alan Tabern board final on that one for the start of the day, well done to you. Go and put a lottery ticket on.
Yep. Averaging 104 Tabern as well. Suits down at 87. Raced into a lead there. 137 from Suits there, gets him down to 258 with Tabern on 341. So good chance that he's going to hold throw here, Suits, to get a leg on the board.
Just looking at the averages of the Kist Lubitsch game, this one isn't going on Matchroom Live's archive, that's for sure.
Aspinall, the most famous person out of Stockport, rather than Phil Foden from Malachi in the chat. I'm not sure about that these days.
I think Phil Foden's the name on everyone's lips at the moment.
Certainly will be once we get to the Euros.
Hopefully Southgate does something really stupid and gets himself sacked before then.
Please.
I don't think Southgate's ever done anything stupid in his life. I think he's probably the dullest man.
His idea is stupid.
Do you think he's in the I once ran through a field of wheat category?
Yeah.
To be fair, his idea of excitement is having an extra shot of espresso.
It's probably a decaf anyway.
Schindler 1-0 up on Mervyn King. Steady holder throw in 15 darts. Willie O'Connor 1-0 up on Ryan Meikle. 84 and 73 average for those two. Luke Peters, Ron Moulenkamp underway. They're heading for a 20 dart leg. That's not pretty. Max Hop, Scott Mitchell, 78 average and 81 average. That's not pretty. Christian Kiss, Paralubich, 72 average, 64 average. That's not pretty. I have 5 games going on at the minute and only one player is averaging more than 90.
Oh. But don't worry. They said it'd still be a good
43 withdrawals will be absolutely fine. Not for my eyeballs.
Early on in the game, Gerdivos gone 2-0 up on Stephen Bunting, and Tabern and Suits at 2-1 now.
Look in the chat room, guys. I've just got visions of Boise sat at his desk, just singing along now, doing the live blog.
Yeah, with a typically loud shirt on.
With a waistcoat on. No, with a waistcoat in his pants.
Waistcoat over the flowery shirt.
Yeah. Mervyn King hits back with a 14 dart leg as he now averages over 90, 95 for him. Yes. Again.
Well, potential match starts incoming here for Smudger. 60 points to beat the silencer. And it is third die in hand. Ross Smith beats Jeff Smith 6-2.
Must be because he's wearing one of these, Barzy. Ross Smith.
He knows.
Sporting the Online Darts logo this season.
Yeah.
We've got out for Suits there. To level the match.
Yeah, unfortunately, high from the States.
11 darter from Robbie John.
But Danny Baggage, unfortunately, lost out to Dave Chisnell in the opening round. Boise says, I believe I'm on the stream tomorrow. Waistcoat, anyone?
I would not put it past
Yes,
him either.
please. If you do it, Boise, I'll do it as well.
What else have we got floating around here? Luke Humphreys 4-2 now against Zonabeld, 2 legs away. But I tell you what, Cam, there's a bit of a story brewing on board 12. The bullet isn't firing.
He's not. He's banging trouble. He's 3-0 down to Gert de Vos. He's just missed darts at a double for a 92 checkout as well. Somehow he's left himself on 6. I'm not sure what he's done. How would you end up on 6 off 92? Any ideas?
86 scored.
Oh, he's gone 20. I mean, he's gone 20 first and then gone 20.
20s and then split. Yeah.
Yeah. He's just taken the leg though. He's come back and took out the 6 there, so he's got a leg on the board. 3-1 down now.
God, going to come to you, board 9. Go on, Cam.
Woodhouse has just missed the bull. He just missed the bull for the big fish that left 41. So I'm assuming he's dipped into the 9 on the final dart.
Board 9 for you, Gob. The maximizer up against Scotty Dog.
He is. He's a breakup at the minute, 3-1 up. But Scotty Dog has put together a fantastic leg here against the darts. It's gone 180, 140, 140 to leave 41. Hop is on 204 after 9 fires in a ton to leave 104. So a little bit of pressure, potential checkout, but you'd expect Scotty to mop this up with 3 in hand. Mops it up in 2. 3-2, we're back on throw on board 9. Luke Peters has just won a leg. He's now 2-1 behind Ron Meulenkamp. Lubitsch has settled in a bit more, by the way, against Christian Kiss. They're both now averaging 73. It's 3-2 to Christian Kiss, the former world champion. Merv King, Martin Schindler, that's still on throw. King wants tops for 2 apiece and gets it in 1 dart. Averaging 101 is Merv. Willie O'Connor, Ryan Meikle, 1 apiece. Couple of questions in the chat room as well. Missy asking, is Smith a common surname in the UK? Yes, it is the most common surname in the UK.
Little shout out for George Eaton with Smith's references there as well.
When someone says, where do I find the match schedule? tv.dartconnect.com, and it will show you all the boards, who's playing who.
Mm-hmm. I'm a bit gutted, by the way. After Liam Gallagher's not in, I was hoping for an appearance from Jitse van der Waal, because that fits perfectly to Wonderwall, and then we could have chucked some more Oasis references in as well.
What we need in one tournament, we need Liam Gallagher, and we need to find a Noel Gallagher that can play darts as well. Oh,
well, the actual one can drink,
so beating the crap out of each other.
To be fair, I'd pay good money to watch them two play each other. And Noel Gallagher's looking at top to take the match. Oh, and Liam has just launched him off the stage into the crowd.
Smacked him around the head with a guitar.
Noel's got a dart hanging out of his arm.
Oh, Mervyn King, 102 checkout for a 12 dart leg. He's now averaging 105 against Martin Schindler. That is a breaker throw as well. He leads 3-2 and is throwing in this leg. Scott Mitchell's leveled up against Max Hop, by the way, boys. 3 apiece in that one.
Tell what, Cam, on you. Board 11. Big Bad Boris is doing a number on the Thorn.
He is that 3-0 up, absolutely flying is Big Bad Boris. Thorn only averaging 82 and Boris taking advantage of it. He's kicked off 140 in this leg as well.
Humphreys
also
going...
Boss has extended his over bunting as well.
Kurt DeVos, Luke Humphreys. I'm not sure if he's missed a match start there or he's just teed it up, but he's left himself 12. Zonneval 1-4-2 to save his skin and send us to a noble. If not, doesn't go. Humphreys, 3 darts in hand at 666. Only needs 1. Luke Humphreys goes through. Match average of 104 to beat Neil Zonneveld. Could we see Cool Hand winning a title on the floor?
He is one of the 4 that's been in the final so far this season that's still involved today.
Teresa in the chat, Rovers are 4-1 up. That is a shock.
Oh, I've got another result. Board 2. The machine gun, Jermaine Watamina, dispatched of Dirt Towneckers, 6'2", 94 average from the machine gun. Good stuff from Watamina.
Performance is getting better and better for Mervyn King. He's 4-2 up now, averaging 106. What is going on with Dark Connect now? Willie O'Connor, Ryan Meikle, 1 apiece. 42 turn, 1-2-1. No score with 3 darts? Surely not.
Have we got markers, or are the players being entrusted to mark again?
I'd suggest players, given the fact that just Owen is there, and I don't recognise the other caller. I'll be completely honest.
Owen, Luke, and Scott Gibbling are there. I don't know what they're all doing, but they're there.
Scott's a tournament official, though. At Pro Tour, Scott's a tournament official, not a board marker.
There's some PDC Europe guys as well. They've been doing the reffing as well.
Mm-hmm.
Jamie Hughes, 4-1 up. Justin Pike, the Force, maybe about to get switched off. As well, Gob Kist, 1 away.
Yeah, I mean, he's only averaging 79, but he's not really being challenged by the 70 average of Lubitsch. 9 darts each throwing, 2-2-3 left for Christian, 2-3-5 left for Pero. So advantage here for Kist, who has the darts in this leg. Advantage also for Scotty Mitchell, who just left 96 after 12, unless Hop finds a 140 here from the 184. Scotty looking good to level up. Ton from Hop leads 84. So here potentially comes a big moment in this match.
Board 14, Cam, for you. Alan Suter is in a little bit of trouble.
A little bit of trouble. He's a breakdown against Alan Tavern. The battle of the Allens over here. Tavern's kicked off 55 at 100, but Boots hasn't punished him. Only got in 100 and then 42. Needs to be getting that break back pretty sharpish. Otherwise, Tavern might just get over the line. Only 58 from Suits there as well. He's in trouble here.
Scott Mitchell has levelled up at 4 apiece. He left 8 from 96. Max Hop on 84 went 20, treble 14 inside on double 11, and Mitchell returned for double 4. And Martin Schindler's got one back against Mervyn King, by the way, 4-3 now. As Lubitsch finds a dart to cling in, he's 5-3 behind Christian Kiss. That was a breaker throw. Needs 2 more though. Go on, Cam.
Stephen Bunting's in a bit of trouble. He's just fired in a 180, but he's 5-2 down. And Gert DeVos is looking pretty good here, depending on what he hits this visit. 81 leaves 220, Bunting on 219 after 9 darts each on Bunting's throw.
Dimitri Vandenberg marches on, 6-2 win over Midnight Mernon. Wasn't a classic, 93, 88 averages respectively, but it is Dimitri van den Berg who marches on.
Ooh, didn't see how, but Martin Schindler's leveled up at 4 apiece with Mervyn King, and he now has the darts in effectively a best of 3. King still averaging 105, Schindler 97. O'Connor Meikle seems to have frozen. And Ron the Bomb finds himself 5-1 up against Luke Peters and has just left 84 after 9 with the darts. Under no pressure in this leg from Peters either, so this should be comfortable for Ron the Bomb. Big moment incoming on board 9 as well. Scotty Mitchell's left 81 after 9 darts. Just scores 41 to leave tops. Max Hop, this 109 has to go.
Has broken back. He's levelled up against Tavern now. It was a bit of a scrappy leg. I think did it in around about. It's his 7th visit to the board at least. In the leg, I'm not sure exactly how many it was in the end. And Gert de Vos, Bunting's pulled another leg back. He's back to 5-3 now, but still, obviously in a bit of trouble. Luke Woodhouse has flown into a 5-2 lead against Roby John Rodriguez as well, despite Rodriguez averaging 98.
I love Missy's comment in the chat room.
She's not wrong whatsoever.
Remember that 109 that had to go for Max Hot, boys? It went. He's 5-4 up. Mitchell's responded with back-to-back 140s on his throw, though. So looking good here. It's Christian Kist has wrapped up a 6-3 victory on board number 10, on streaming board number 2. Thank the Lord. It takes out 120 for the match. And I think both players will be happy to see the back of that one. Mervyn King has just gone yellow on my screen. I believe that was a ton plus checkout, but I didn't see it because I've got so many things open. He's 5-4 up and throwing for the match against Martin Schindler now. Still averaging 104 is Merv.
It is, but board 11, Cam, Robert Thornton has spun this game on its head.
He has. He's picked his scoring up. I was just keeping a track of that. He's gone from 3-0 down to 4-3 up. The scoring's, it's not improved hugely, but it's gone from 80 to 87, and it's been enough as Boris has dropped off a bit. Kicks off a ton on his own throw here as well. It is a break of throw ahead that Thornton is.
And as well, Justin Pipe is back at 4-all. Oh.
Gert de Vos has matched darts against Stephen Bunting.
Schindler just missed a 9 goal.
He has. He went 180, 180, 109. I mean, he's still left 32 after 9 darts against the throw to force a decider here. Mervyn King finds himself on 166 after 12, so he'll be coming back. A 10-dart break from Martin Schindler to keep the match alive, and he's now throwing for the match against Mervyn King. This has been a fantastic contest. Scott Mitchell just missed Max darts, and it's cost him as Max Hop has 164. It's pinched 2 finishes there. 109 in the last leg and 80 in this one. Scott Mitchell had chances in the last 2 legs to wrap up a 6-4 victory himself. But Max Hop progresses over the former world champion.
Yeah, Gert de Vos has beaten Stephen Bunting 6-3. 86 average from Bunting, not his best by any means. And Alan Tavern broke straight back against Alan Sousa. He's now throwing for the match. 5-4 in front. Has kicked off 1-2-5 a ton to be in control of this leg.
Hughes, 1 away. He's gone 5-4 up now on Pipe.
Alan else? Any idea what's going on in Willie O'Connor game? Noted frozen for a while. It's now back underway in this one. One apiece still. They do seem to be throwing darts now.
Jonathan in the chat. Schindler would have got the 9 if you weren't watching it go.
I wasn't watching. I just looked up to see 180, 180. I was like, save me own bacon.
Alan Tavern has matched darts, but misses possibly 2 darts at double 8 there. He had 76 left. He's left 8. Suits back for tops to take us to a noble.
Remember when I said I wasn't watching, and that night I just looked up to see 180, 180? I just nearly did it again. Ron Moulenkamp went back-to-back, then fired in an 81. He's just taken the match 6-2 with a 60 checkout and 11 dart leg for him, getting over the line against Luke Peters. In my noble leg, Mervyn King has just won the game with a Shanghai checkout. Martin Schindler was on 1-4-5, fired at a 1-2-1 to leave double 12, and he doesn't get a look in. Merv found 1 treble in his first 4 visits. He went 81, 43, 58, 59, and has backed it up with 260 points in 6 darts to absolutely break the heart of Martin Schindler.
And it looks as if we're going to a noble between Hughes and Pipe. 64 for Pipe to send us to 5 apiece.
What is going on here? 6 missed darts at double from Alan Suter. Leaves 5 now after having 6 darts at tops. And Alan Tavern is back for 8, which he bust last time round. Can he take it out to get over the line? And he does first dart, so he gets over the line there. A little bit scrappy at the end, but a good 6-4 win over Alan Suter there.
Piper's missed. Hughes 112 for the match. And he's missed a match start. Jamie Hughes. Interesting as well. Last 32 matches underway. Heta against Ross Smith underway in the last 32.
Boris Kurtzman has just missed the bullseye for the match against Robert Thornton for a 1-2-1 checkout, and Thornton comes back to take out double 10 in 1 dart, and we're going all the way. We've got a noble leg there, and another one in the game between Luke Woodhouse and Roby John Rodriguez, who are tied at 5 apiece as well. One that I've not shouted out as well, Lucas Venig against Christoph Kachuk. Venig's leading 5-3 there in that at the moment. Kachuk's just narrowed it down to 5-4.
It's advantage Justin Pipe in this noble leg against the throw. He's gone ton 40, ton 40.
$180 from the Thorn in the noble leg here against Boris.
Pipe 101 after 9. Oh, it's all getting edgy. Pipe now for the match. Hughes 140 to leave 1-2-2. But is it too little, too late for Yoza? Maybe not. Pipe doesn't get a go at a double. So 1-2-2, Jamie Hughes to save his skin. But Cam, you've got a result.
I have Robert Thornton has that 180 gave him the opportunity, and he's got over the line, took out 64 in 2 darts to wrap the game up against Boris Kirchmark.
Hughes can't take
darts
it out.
for the match. Yeah, missed darts for the match by Robbie John Rodriguez as well, who's left himself on 6. Luke Woodhouse coming back for 82. Doesn't take it out, so Robbie John gets another shot.
This time, Pipe has missed match darts.
Someone who hasn't missed match darts, though, is Robbie John Rodriguez. He's taken out the 6 in 2 darts and beats Luke Woodhouse 6-5.
Jamie Hughes has beaten Justin Pipe. Pipe did all the hard work, got himself into position, but couldn't take it. So it's Yoza that advances. Right, gents, I shall be back in a minute. I'm just going to go around and start switching stuff on for this evening, so things warm up in time.
No problem. We've got another noble leg. I've got another one. Lucas Venig against Christoph Kachuk, and Venig's kicks off 180 on throwing the decider. Only follows it up with 60, so there might be a little opportunity. Needs to turn the lights down if he's going to be getting them out more often. It's just the way it's shining off those. Venig down to 180 after 9 darts. Kachuk back on 357, so he needs a big visit here, otherwise he's looking like he might be on his way out. And as I say that, he fires in a 180. Gets himself back in the leg, but still advantage Venig with the throw.
I hope they're not holding back games so they all kick off at the same time, because if they are, we could be here a while. I'm still 4-1 in Willie O'Connor, Ryan Meikle. Not the fastest game so
We've
far.
got some last 32s underway, though.
Just not on
Luke
my
Humphries
boards.
and Dan Hatter, both their 32s are underway.
Maybe my boards are being kept back to be on stream. Would not mind seeing Peter Jakes, Mervyn King after that last belter, or Jason Lowe, Ron Mullicamp. That'd be an interesting game to see. If they hadn't already both been on the stream so far today, Jose de Souza against Max Hopp is warming up on board number 9. That's an absolute belter in store.
There's Christoph Kachuk has taken out 78 in 3 darts to get over the line and beat Lucas Venig. It didn't look like he was in that last leg until the 180, but it's a 101 match average for Kachuk as well. Up next on one of my boards, Aspinall against Thornton could be a pretty good game.
Oh, maybe we're not going to wait too long. Ryan Meikle's just gone 5-1 up on Willie O'Connor. 92 average plays, 82 in that one.
I've got nothing going on at the moment. A couple of games upcoming though. We've got a battle of the Austrians. We've got Mensa Sulovic against Roby John Rodriguez. And then Michael Smith, Steve Lennon could be a good game based on the last couple of games. Smith's done what he needed to so far without sort of setting the world alight. And Steve Lennon played really well in his last 64 game.
let's run you through the boards whilst we wait for Phil to come back and a few more things to go on. I'm not sure we're going to get results from this one. So on board 1, about to get underway, Martijn Kleermaker plays Dimitri van den Berg. That's a board final, last 32 encounter. Board 2, primetime, Matt Edgar is about to take on Jermaine Wattermainer. They've just hit the go button. Board number 3, hotly tipped today. Damon Hector has lost a leg, but he is 2-1 up on Ross Smudger Smith. Board number 4, Danny Noppert and Jamie Hughes. They're in the last 32 clash. They'll be getting going shortly. And Nick Kenny, Luke Humphreys. That's currently 2-0 to Cool Hand on board number 5. On 6, next up on that one, Peter Jakes versus Mervyn King. Mervyn getting over the line in that absolute classic with Martin Schindler just a moment ago. On 7, Willie O'Connor is 5-1 behind to Ryan Meikle. Has to take out this tops to stay alive. Does not go. Meikle wants tops as well. If he hits this, he'll face Richie Edhouse in the last 32. On board number 8, just about to get underway, Jason Loeb, been mightily impressive so far today. He plays Ron Meulenkamp. And on 9, Jose de Souza against Max Hott. That could be a belter. And 10, Gabriel Clemens takes on former world champion Christian Kist. Ryan Meikle has just got over the line on board number 7, taking out that tops in one dart to secure a meeting with Richie Edhouse. On 11, Nathan Aspinall is about to play Robert Thornton, a last-minute addition. He had to leave the Modus Online Darts Live League halfway through the week because he got a last-minute call-up. Can he make the most of that today into a board final? On 12, Brendan Dolan, a former winner. Was he winner or runner-up? One of the two so far in the Super Series this year. He's about to take on Gert de Vos, one of only 4 players left in the draw so far who has made a final so far this year. On 13, another man who's made a final, Michael Smith, is about to get underway against Steve Lennon. Board 14, Adam Hunt, Alan Tabben are about to get underway. If you called that one at the start of the day, go and buy a lottery ticket, especially after the way that Rob Cross opened his account against Martin Lukeman. Board 15, former World Cup partners are about to go at it. Mensur Sulovic and Roby John Rodriguez. And on 16, Mike Warburton is about to take on Christoph Kachuk. Warby, the benefactor of a late call-up, is about to get underway. 2 streaming boards are about to get underway then, guys. On streaming board 1, Michael Smith against Steve Lennon. And on stream board 2, it is that battle of the Austrian World Cup of Darts former teammates, Mensur Sulovic against Roby John Rodriguez.
I'm just looking. I think Steve Lennon's throwing a new dart. They look very similar because he used to throw the old Unicorn Taylor dart, but these look a bit new and shiny. They look very, very similar, but they just don't look like the old beat-up ones he used to use. Heta now 4-1 up on Ross Smith. Both good averages here, 97 and 96. Good stuff all round. Luke Humphreys 3-0 up on Nick Kenny. Cool Hand looking to book a place in the last 16. Going about it, he's halfway there. So once we get down to the last
lead on Ron Meulenkamp. Sorry, Bazzi.
I say when we get down to the last sort of like 8, we'll have a look at the match play table because this is going to have a big bearing on that race for the match play. Steve Lennon.
Yeah,
Interesting point from Marco in the chat room. Damon Heta is currently 16-1 up in legs played today.
Looking more and more likely that Lee Boyce is going to be right.
Don't tell him that.
There's still time. There's still time.
Stevie Lennon, that's a stinker. Left 16, wants double eight, drags it into the big 16. Will Bully Boy punish with the ball? 25. Makes no mistake. Second time round, Daniela makes her debut on the stream today.
Yeah. Really nice person as well. When you get to know her in the Euro Tours, she's really, really nice.
Was really impressed with her during the Super Series as well. You may have seen her behind the likes of George Noble at the Euro Tour as one of the stage markers. She stepped it up as a caller in the German Super League in the last couple of weeks, and now she's on streaming board number 1.
Back-to-back 180s from Steve Lennon in leg 2. Unfortunately, not at the start of the leg, and then he didn't take out the 41. He's left himself 10, so he's coming back to the board for that now.
Averages aren't great in this one, are they?
No, not particularly good so far.
It's been the story of the day in places, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think that's down to issues with travel for people and things like that? They're just not all 100% switched on after all the issues they've had getting there?
I think so. And
yeah.
Without being disrespectful, there are some 30-odd withdrawals. If you're losing 30 of the top players in the world and replacing them with people that weren't good enough to be there in January, some of these are going to take a dent anyway.
Jermaine Watamina 3-1 up on prime time at the moment. Edgar in control of this leg, but it is on throw. So he will have to find a break back against the machine gun. Also, Vandenberg in absolute complete control against Clearmacher on board number 1. Gosh, Edgar's missed a dart for 3-2. Watarina looking at the fish. Doesn't go. So Edgar coming back looking at 8 for 2-3. Watamina is sat on 72, but Edgar takes it out. Only a hold of throw. It's going to have to break the Watamina throw at some point. But also, a bit of an opportunity here. Smith, 72 to get this break back against Damon Heta. Can't take it. Misses a dart at double 16. As Heta looks at double 10. Takes it in 1, 5-2. Damon Heta 1 away.
Michael Smith's in a bit of trouble. 3-0 down now to Steve Lennon, who is flying along in this leg as well. 2 140s and a ton to leave 1-2-1 after 9. On the Smith throw this as well. Smith leaves 79, so what can Lennon do here? Can he take it out? 97 scored, leaves 24.
Some very edgy games going on right now. What do you reckon in the chat room? How's it all looking?
4-0 up now on Bully Boy.
Yeah. Yeah, James 100% agree. He says Jackpot could really regret opting out of these 4 Pro Tours, especially over the whole 30 events don't take place. Could cost him placing TV events. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not there. I thought it would have been a good opportunity for him.
Dimitri van den Berg is currently going to go, as long as he hits double 9, he's going to go 5-0 up, and he's north of 110 at the moment, average.
Wow. Steve Lennon's left 81 for a 5-0 lead, and he takes it out as well. This is very impressive from the Irishman.
Matthew Edgar has got the break back. 3 apiece. Edgar spun this one around. But is Edgar going to hand that break straight back? Oh, Watamina's missed the dart at tops to break. Edgar looking at double 15. Well, he can't take it. Matthew Edgar, has he passed up a golden opportunity here against Jermaine Watt? And he's bust. Watamina's bust. How many lives has Matthew Edgar got? He can't take it out. Disastrous leg from prime time. And Watamina breaks again. He leads 4-3.
Bagel avoided for Michael Smith. Gets a leg on the board. Steve Lennon now will throw for the match for a 6-1 victory.
Cool Hand has done it. He's booked his place in the next round as Van den Berg will come on to him in a minute. But Van den Berg, 82 for a bagel. Ooh, can't be done. I think Van den Berg has missed a dart. Oh, Clearmacher's bust. The bagel is back on. Dimitri van den Berg looking at double 8 for the whitewash. In one dart, Dimitri van den Berg averages 102 to beat Martijn Clearmacher. 6 zip. The Dreammaker.
Ooh, nice. Steve Lennon takes out 115 in 3 darts to wrap up the victory over Michael Smith 6-1. 15 dart hole of draw, 100 average for the match. Really, really impressive from him.
Interesting goings on here. The other 2 games I've got my eye on. The machine gun, Jermaine Watamina is 1 away. He is 5-3 up on prime time. Matthew Edgar. And of all the times Damon Heta didn't need a stinker, It was there. He has been broken. He still leads 5-4, but Ross Smith is now throwing for a level game. Well, gobs away. I'll just run through some of his scores. Gabriel Clemens, 3-0 up on Christian Kist. Board 9, Jose de Souza, 1 up on Max Hop as well. Jason Lowe, 2-2 with Ron Moulenkamp. So then, Cam, for you, board 11, Robert Thornton just going about his business today.
He is. He's playing some nice stuff. He's only averaging 76 in this, but he's managed to be level after 2 legs with Nathan Aspinall, and now he's got darts to break as well. And takes it out 55, taken out in 2 there. Thornton, who goes 2-1 ahead of Nathan Aspinall, who attempted to reel in the big fish again, but wasn't able to.
Yeah, it looks as if we're going to a noble between Heta and Smith. Ross Smith, 87 points for a level game and an 11th leg, and he only needs 2 darts to be level at 5-all. Damon Heta cannot afford a leg like he had last time out on throw when he was throwing for the match. Same here, Jermaine Watamina throwing for the game, 95, 51, 60. 2 treble visit from Edgar, which he's produced. Edgar is now favourite to take us to a noble there as well.
Finally on streaming board 2, a mere 4 hours after we started. But we have an all-Austrian clash for you, and it is an intriguing one, because these 2 have lined up to represent Austria in the World Cup darts.
Cam, is that your commentary or is that Gobs on the stream board?
It is, yes. Sorry about that. The second stream just refreshed itself. And
No, that's right.
Up.
Just wondering. I didn't know if it was yours or Gobs, that was all.
Yeah, no, it was. It refreshed itself and as such had added the sound back on. I thought it was Gobs as well, and then I realised it was coming out of mine.
Matthew Edgar, 52, and he's missed. So Jermaine Watamina now has 3 clear darts to wrap up victory and only needs 1. Jermaine Watamina has beaten primetime Matthew Edgar 6 legs to 4. The averages got a bit scrappy towards the end, but it's the machine gun who goes through. And I'll tell you what, Ross Smith has left the fish against Damon Heta. Ross Smith will get a go at this first. Nothing Heta can do. 2-2-8. How handy can he leave this? Oh, no. Damon Heta doesn't leave a finish from 2-2-8. Disaster for the Heat. Smudger, 170 for the match. Doesn't need to take it out and only hit 60. This is getting edgy, this game. Damon Heta's average has dropped off of a cliff. Heta, 1-8-2. What kind of hole can he put in this? It needs to be big. It's a ton to leave 82. Is that enough pressure? I'm not sure. Ross Smith, 110 for the match. And remember, he trailed. Heta was in complete control. And Smudger turns the tide. It's a 110 average. The curse of Lee Boyce strikes again. The Heat. Damon Heta has gone.
Well in, Lee. Oh my God. Today just gets worse.
Not sure what's going on in the Thornton Aspinall game. Thornton had left 38 and Aspinall had plus 26, but then the scores have changed and it's gone back. So I'm not sure what's happened there. Little scoring error, I think.
This is what happens when players on Dart Connect.
So apparently Aspinall took the leg and took out 56. He was never on 26, and he took out 56 in 2 to win the leg and get us back on throw at 2 apiece. It's Desmond's.
Desmond.
Oh, God. Watch Streamboard 2 and tell me, right, his throw never used to look like this. Look at Roby John's follow through. It looks horrendous. It was never like this.
Let's have a look.
To be fair, though, he's just left 36 after 9, though.
And he just pinned it. It's a 10-dart leg. So all I've seen is
Yeah,
the
mine
follow
was-
through. Perfect.
It's just a little bit. It might be the last one. It looked a little bit. No, it's like, no, I'm not sure. Just didn't. You know when something doesn't look right.
Mm-hmm. Lee's gone into Winita's bad books. I love that.
Yeah, I've just seen that.
Ooh. Ooh.
You see what I mean?
Yeah. I think, I'm not 100% sure. I think what we're seeing is a late release. The arm's extended before the dart's out of the hand. When it's on, it's okay. Like that first dart, this 180.
That's fine. It was the throw
Perfect.
before.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a moment where, yeah. It's a timing issue there, massively.
Yeah, it just looked horrendous. Well, the last 6 starts.
Check out for Nathan Aspinall.
The last 6 starts from Rodriguez have been brilliant.
Yeah, 180, 135, solid.
Just the one before that.
Yeah, there was a couple that were a long way away from the target in the first visit, weren't they? But
Yeah.
seems to have got it sorted out.
You can see he's obviously doing some work on his throw, and it's work in progress, because when it's on, it's there. And when it's not quite, it's...
Takes out the 91 in 3 as well. It's 2-1 in front now, with a break of throw as well.
Well, Missy's back. Well, where are we? Board 16. Warby's got a leg on the board there, Cam, as well. Was 3 down to Kachuk.
Yeah, he needed that. Yeah, he's not playing badly, to be fair. He's averaging 93. He's playing okay, but Kachuk again throwing in a ton plus average at the moment and just has raced into a bit of a lead. Elsewhere, Brendan Dolan and Gert DeVos. Dolan leads 4-2, but DeVos has got 3 darts at tops to halve the gap. Doesn't take it out though, so Dolan 6-4 to go 1 away. 64, sorry, to go 1 away.
Mervyn King is 32 points away, and he wants double 16 in his favourite corner for the match against Peter Jakes. Not quite the impressive average we saw against Martin Schindler in the previous round, but I'm sure he would take it nonetheless. Doesn't go, but Jake's back on 148 just to catch up with the boards that I'm looking after. Ryan Meikle 2-1 up on Richie Edhouse, averaging 101 is the barber. Jason Lowe 4-3 up on Ron Moolenkamp, 96 average apiece in that one. Jose de Souza 3-2 up against Max Hop. That one's on throw. Max with the advantage here in leg number 6. And Mensah and Roby 2 apiece at the minute. Which means Roby has a stinker on these doubles.
His last game, Jamie Hughes against Merv King, against Justin Pipe, it was a stinker. This time, he's 5-1 up on Danny Noppet, averaging 101. Danny Noppet averaging 95, so he's not playing badly. Just that Yoza is absolutely on it.
Mervyn King has just missed 6 match starts, and Peter Jakes pinched a leg with a 93 checkout. 5-4 now. Jakesy the Terrier throwing in leg 10 to force a decider.
Also,
Max
as well,
Hopper
Dan
just lost
says
32.
in the chat room, his throw, I'm talking about Roby John, his throw may not be perfect, but his hair is.
Can we stop talking about hair today? I'm the only one that hasn't had a chance to get a trim in like the entire country.
I've already got my second one booked in.
Christ. Oh, Jason Lowe trying to get the work done early. He's 5-3 up against Moulenkamp. He opened up 180, 139. So I think he's just tried the switch to get rid of that tricky treble 19 early doors for a potential 9. He's left 182. He's just left 42 after 9. This is as good as done. Put a fork in it. Max Hop is making an absolute mess of leg number 6. Found himself on 32. He's then busted and then he scored 14. That allows Jose to swoop in and check out 31, which he'd left from 70 all over the place for a 4-2 lead. Daylight for D'Souza. Breaker throw up and he's throwing for 5-2. Mensah now leads 3-2.
James in the chat room says Edgar will lose his card this year for me. I think it all comes down to, can he make the Players' Championship in the World? So if he does that, then he'll probably keep it. It's the same as he did this year because he was in danger. But that spot at the Worlds got him out of jail, and I think it'll be the same this year as well. If we can get to Minehead,
No.
or one of the others.
J-Lo is flying today. He's just taken out an 11-dart leg for the win against Ron the Bomb Moulenkamp. 6-3 victory for J-Lo in that one. And back on board 6, Mervyn King is potentially about to get another match dart. He wants 69, and it goes in 3 darts this time. No mistake from the King, who sweeps into the last 16.
Nathan Aspinall closing in on victory against the Thorn. He's 5-2 up now. And a decent opportunity here as well with Thornton just hitting 43. Should get a decent chance, especially a 140 lead, 150 for Aspinall. Chance to wrap the game up.
Max Hop has just hit back with a 12-dart break. He's now back on throw, 4-3 behind Jose D'Souza.
Yeah, where is it? James, no, I agree. He does need that, but you're forgetting he's king of the World Championship qualifiers. He always finds a way to come through that. Brody, it says, is Dirtman Dive in this tournament? Yes, lost in the opening round today, mate. So what, Danny Noppert is on a bit of a charge here. Was 5-1 down, now back to 5-3. Is Jamie Hughes, is Yozza getting a little bit edgy?
Nathan Aspinall's missed 3 darts for the match. Three clear darts at 32 for Aspinall. Missed all 3. Leads 16. Robert Thornton now coming back has missed the bullseye, I think, for a 108. I'm not really sure how he's ended up there. And the Aspers wrapped it up. 16, takes it out in 2. 6-2 win. 92 match average. Steady, not as good as some of his stuff he's thrown so far today, but solid win over a resurgent Thorn.
Yozza, 109 here for the match to wrap up a 6-3 victory over Danny Noppert. When you needed it, your opponent is on a comeback. Yozza's gone 1-3-7, 1-2-1, 1-3-4, 93 to leave 16 after 12. unless Noppy can reel it in. Can he reel in the whopper? No is the answer. So, Yoza, fate is in your own hands. 3 clear darts at 88. No score. Ooh. If this 72 goes, Jamie Hughes will have the sweats on. Can Danny Noppert take out? Yes, Danny Noppert can in 3 darts. We are back to 5-4. Danny Noppert throwing for 5 apiece. And remember, Yoza was 5-1 up.
Got match darts in the game between Alan Tavern and Adam Hunt. This one got away from me a little bit. Got through it, and Tavern takes out double 10 with 1 dart to win 6-3.
Tavern is making a habit of this season, getting to the last 16. Jose de Sal's and Max Hop, 4 apiece. What a game this is. As Mensor goes 5-2 up on Roby John, both averaging 95 in that one, all down to the finishing. And then the game was still going. Richard House 3, Ryan Meikle 3.
Tavern's made a career habit of that, of just doing enough, popping up here and there.
Steve Beaton-esque, minus the world title.
Comment in the chat, Dimitri Vandenberg starting to perform on the floor. Yeah, he's starting to play some good stuff.
Oh, good check out from Jose. 12 dart leg for him, 85 in 3, 5-4 up. 2 bites of the cherry to get over the line. Max throwing to force a decider. Mensor throwing against the darts to win it.
Brendan Dolan's he's got 3 darts at double 4 to take the match after Gert de Vos just missed 3 at double 10 to take us to a noble. Can Dolan wrap it up here? Has Dart Connect gone down again? It's taking him a while to throw these 3 darts. Hits it 3rd dart, takes out the 8 and goes through to the next round with a 6-4 victory.
Jamie Hughes is going to get more match darts here. 180 in the fight, or in this 10th leg, has given him the opportunity on the Noppert throw. 71 points for the match for Yoza. He's already missed match darts. And this time he gets over the line. Jamie Hughes, 71 finish in 3 darts goes.
Mensah Sulic has just missed a dart at double 14, his favourite double 14, to win the match there against Roby John, who can't take out 66. So Mensah will be back for 14 now. And misses again. 7 scored. So Roby John a chance to extend the match here and keep himself in it. Needs 20. Can he take it out? He does in 3 darts, and he's still in there fighting.
Got your game on board 7. Ed House Meikle. It's looking like a decent game.
It is 4-3 to Richie Edhouse, both averaging around the 90 mark. I'm just going to jump to board 9 quickly, though, as Jose de Souza has matched darts and he takes tops in 1. Max Hop just missed darts from 31. He somehow found himself on 14. I thought de Souza was absolutely going to coast that leg. He went 180, 140 ton to leave 81 after 9. Max had fought back 57, back-to-back 140s and a 133, but not enough for Max Hop. Loses 6-4 to Jose. Yeah, 7. Been a good game this. I haven't had eyes on it a lot. There's been other games that have carried a bit more, Mervyn King and Jose going on, and Mensor Roby on the stream. But a good scrap, this one. Ryan Meikle was comfortably out in front at one point, but he's been reined back in. He has the darts here in leg number 8, just left 107 after 12. But Edhouse has gone one better and left 94. So down to the finishes again.
It's all
Result
going
on
off.
board 16 as well. Mike Warburton is out, beaten 6-3 by Christoph Kachuk, who once again averaged 101. Another very good performance from him.
And we have games warming up in the last 16. Once these final last 32 games are finished, we'll take a quick ad break when they're done before the last 16 starts.
Roby John Rodriguez, 52 checkout there to break the Sulovic throw. We're back on throw at 5-4 now.
And we're still on throw in Edhouse Meikle as well, 4 apiece. Ryan Meikle levelling up. Best of 3 shootout here, Edhouse with the darts. As we approach, boys, this blissful moment where we can start closing some of the Dart Connect windows in front of us.
Yeah, because they are everywhere. Absolutely. All over the place. A lot of love for Vandenberg in the chat room. Remember, come and say hello. Don't be shy. Make sure you hit that subscribe button for us. We're etching closer to 10k subs. Can we get there before June?
Missy says we all need a beer. Missy wasn't listening. Vodka, please.
I'll have a beer though, or a red wine.
Tropical fruit
Either of
juice.
those if you...
Cam, Mensur Sudovic is making hard work of this.
He is. Yeah, Roby John only kicked off 55-57, and Mensur didn't find a treble himself in the first 6. He's gone back-to-back tons, but he's not on a finish. So Roby John's got 6 darts at 167 to take us all the way to an oval. Only 56, so 111 left. If Mensur can find a decent visit here, could put a bit of pressure on. 130 from Mensur leaves 52, so massive pressure on Roby John here. This 111 has to go. And doesn't. 71 may well have missed a dart at tops there for it. So Mensur, 3 darts at 52 for a place in the last 16. Misses 16 left, so he's come inside on the double 16. Roby John tops to take us all the way to the Noble. Takes it in 2, and we are going all the way in this one.
We've got a Noble on board 15. Gob, are we heading for a Noble on board 7?
I think we may be. Edhouse is first to a finish. He's left 130 after 9. Meikle has the darts. He's left 196. You'd expect, though, Meikle to have the advantage after he fires in a 180. And boy, does he. Edhouse would expect himself to get a dart at the ball, perhaps from here. But odds of taking this out surely in Meikle's favour. 97 from Edhouse. So double 8 to send us to a Noble leg, 5 apiece.
quality start from both in the Noble. Both of them kicking off 140, and then Mensa follows it up with 95. And Roby Johns fired in a 180. What a time to hit a 180. Gives himself the advantage against the throw here. 94 from Mensa doesn't leave a finish. So Roby Johns starts at 181.
We are in an oval. 5 apiece on board 7 as well, as last 16 games start to warm up around us.
A couple of interesting ones in the chat room. We'll come to that at the conclusion of these.
Yeah, Mensa hit a ton to leave 72, so Roby John gets a shot at 76 here for the game and takes it out. 76 in 3. What a comeback that is from 5-2 down.
12 dart breaker throw in the decider for Roby John, as the man without the darts in that leg snuck ahead, as has Ryan Meikle just after 6 darts. He was about 25 points in front of Ed House. 2 treble visit here though, and Meikle would have a solid advantage. 97 from him, so he's 20 points ahead, but he's not on a throw. 207 for Ed House, plays 187 for Meikle. And at this moment, despite Meikle being ahead, you'd give Ed House the advantage. He'll be first to a throw finish, and he leaves 70. What a time to throw in a 2 treble visit, 137. Meikle now has to pressure 187. What can he do from here? 99 from him, leaves 88. A good chance to get at least a dart of the bullseye if he returns. But Ed House from 70 will only know which way he goes if he doesn't check it out. And he leaves 16. He's missed potentially 2 match darts. Ryan Meikle may only get 1 dart of the bullseye. Will he? I don't know, because it's gone in 3 darts. Ryan Meikle gets over the line. 6-5 against Richie Edhouse. What a game from those two. Both 93-ish averages, but a solid game back and forward. And that's a 15-dart break in the deciding leg for Ryan Meikle to get over the line and put himself into the last 16, I believe, the last man to do so today.
Correct. We're going to have a quick ad break, and then we'll be back on the other side of it. Welcome back, everyone. Here we are at Online Darts Super Series Live, day number 1 from Nienhausen in the Super Series 3. Glad you've joined us today. If you are new to the channel, please give us a thumbs up and make sure you hit that subscribe button and turn notifications on so you don't miss any of the action here at Online Darts. If you're one of the ever-presents, then thank you for joining us again, as always. Gentlemen, it's been good so far as we approach the last 16 stage, but a good question here from James in the chat room says, given that Dan Webster hasn't travelled this week, does that effectively tell us that he's given up on chasing his tour card? And do you think he'll probably call it a day at the end of the year? Look, on a personal thing, I can understand why anyone doesn't want to travel to Germany at the moment. I completely get that. But does it make keeping your card difficult? Yes, very for me.
Yeah, it's a tough one, isn't it? I mean, if he's really serious about keeping his card, he's got to be there, really, hasn't he? It's too much to pass up when he's not playing in anything else at the moment. You've got to think he should be there.
Gob, for you?
Yeah, I think so. To be honest, he's had a steady enough career, found himself in in and around the 16 and 32 previously. The man's 52. If he wants to call it a day, potentially play a few more things part-time, I wouldn't be surprised that the pressures and the drain of all the travelling that comes with a PDC now it's a young man's game almost, to be perfectly honest. Look, it's not a bad time to be calling it a day if you're over the age of 50, is it, Phil?
It's all right. It's all right. But in terms of himself, is this one of the biggest slides that we've seen? Because you think 3 years ago, or 2.5 at the moment, approaching 3 years ago, he was in the match play, world quarterfinals. Now he's on the verge of losing his tour card. That's some slide in 3 years.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of other players that have perhaps gone through similar. Kyle Anderson, possibly, but a lot of that wasn't through his own fault. Robert Thornton dropped off pretty quickly once he come out of that 16 and 32.
Yeah.
He was winning majors a decade ago. Barney's another one that slid very, very quickly. Enough to call it a day and then come back.
I've got to say, but never actually lost his tour card.
It is a pretty big slide from Webster. Adrian Lewis is dropping. Yeah, he's another one in big danger. Surprised not to see jackpot here, but as one of the players that has previously tested positive and suffered from COVID, not surprised to see him taking health first.
Last 16 games.
Wes Newton, Wes is another one that just dropped off.
Yeah, 100%. To be fair, we saw in the live league this week, Wes has made some good changes to his game and he's played some good stuff.
I think it's incredibly difficult to correct the slide. I've made a couple of comments in our group chat when Adam Smith was asking Mark Webster about it earlier in the week on commentary. And he's asking Mark how to arrest that slide. And quite frankly, I don't think Mark knows because it happened to him.
Yeah.
It happened to him. It happened to Paul Nicholson. It happened to Kim Huybrechts. Yella Klassen was up there previously. He's in danger. We've seen it a lot recently, actually. You look at the players that dropped off the tour, Mark Durbridge, Colin Osborne, Jamie Caven, just for some more names as well. They've all been top 16 players. They've all picked up titles. They've been Premier League players between them. They've been deep in World Championships. And none of them are still about at the pro level anyway, really. It's incredibly difficult to change your mindset from competing as one of the very, very best to a minute thing going wrong and you're throwing it, completely corrupting you, which is why Glenn Durrant's struggle at the minute is an issue because it's so publicly known.
Yeah.
This game is such a mental battle more than anything else. And if you get it in your head that you're struggling, like Dart Artist, for instance, I was very, very surprised by Dimitri coming out and saying that for a day, he completely was worried about how to throw a dart and it would not release properly. Because the minute you accept that, or the minute that you start believing that's an issue within your game, that's more likely to reappear.
Yeah.
Especially if people then start asking you about it when things go wrong, or if he has a minor twitch on stage where it doesn't quite come out properly, the first thing people are going to do is jump all over it and say, you've got dartitis, you've got dartitis. And it's incredibly difficult to arrest that slide as it is. I know that's a bit of a leap from Darren Webster struggling and potentially losing his card.
Speaking of Dimitri, on stream board 2 now against Jermaine Watamina, I like Jermaine's new shirt.
I like the new Jermaine. He looks to have lost a bit of weight. Another player taking his health a bit more seriously. As Luke Humphreys goes 2-0 up on Mervyn King. Merv's just busted score and Humphreys checks out 102 for that one.
to be fair though, Gob, look, don't get me wrong, it's all amazing that they're doing, but looking after your health and losing some weight is quite easy at home. When the tour's back, different kettle of fish.
Oh, massively, massively. I guess though, once you've made that conscious decision whilst you're at home to put some effort in, you change. I remember seeing Jack Main on social media after he picked up his tour card asking the best ways to prepare healthier meals while he's on the road, because quite frankly, the options for healthy meals diminish the minute you're constantly effectively eating takeout.
Yeah.
And consuming 10 pints a day.
The moment you go to an app to order food, you're not going to be able to get a salad.
Not really.
No.
McDonald's, maybe. Barzi, I believe the scores have gone.
Ah, my bad. Yeah, sorry, I haven't put them back up after we were waffling. There we go.
Timely 180 from Luke Humphreys in position for a 3-0 lead if he can take out double 19. King hits back with 180 of his own to leave 64. Will he get a chance at it? No, Luke Humphreys, 2 darts. I'm still waiting on Ryan Meek or Jason Lowe to get going as well, but they were the last games to finish in the previous round. And Jose de Souza carries on his charge for today, averaging 116 so far. Well, that was just the first leg, to be honest. He's 1-0 up on Gabriel Clemens. Wants 164 for 2-0. Clemens sat on 18 after 12. How do you leave 18 from 1-2-1? You go 60, you go 25, and you go inside on the double 18.
That way he's creeping in more and more on 1-2-1.
Especially when your opponent's on a long shot or poor finish. 11 ball,
I don't
treble 11.
I don't mind it when your opponent's not on a finish going the 25 route. But I just think that when your opponent's on a finish, it's too much of a risk.
Yeah.
Oh, try to answer the door. 2 seconds.
It also completely amazes me how often the players will hit the 25 on that setup, or will hit the 25 on a lot of setups. But then we watch them bulling off on stream games and they can't get anywhere near it.
Yeah. My
Clemens de Souza, 1 apiece. Mervyn King just fired in another 180. That's at least the second one I've seen in this contest. Left 42 after 12 darts. What can Luke Humphreys do from 207 to apply some pressure? 95. This has to go for Merv. 10 double 16. Surely the MO to get a leg on the board. And it goes in 2 darts. 10 double 16. I'd put my house on it because I don't own it.
Yeah, we've got Alan Tabern and Steve Lennon underway. Lennon's standards dropped a little bit from what he's been doing the last couple of games. Early in this one, he's 2-1 down, but we are on thorough.
Big question there, Bill. Any big interviews planned for the next few weeks? Can we?
There's always a few big ones. And here we are. Chris Mason joins us on the Super Series stream, everyone. Here to commentate on the live league. So we've got him jumping in for a bit.
Just having a quick catch-up on all the action.
How are we, Chris?
Here we are in...
Afternoon, gents. Oh, my echo made the last 32. Wow.
Here we are in the live league bubble.
Working, going along in the last 16. Jamie Hughes. How's he played today, lads? How's Jamie played?
Fits and spells. Was poor against Pipe, but really good to be Danny Noppert last time out. Bit still hit and miss, but that's obviously had major surgery.
Yeah.
So not going to come overnight.
Hang on.
Any big shocks apart from MVG?
Rob Cross. Cross looked very good round 1, averaged 105, and then he fell off a cliff round 2.
Yeah.
But that's a bit where his game is right now, isn't it? His B game seems to have not been quite there for about a year or so. But when he's on it, he's still very capable. His averages from the Premier League were were phenomenal, really.
Yeah.
They were just off the edge of those above him, but not by a massive margin.
No, 100%.
Yeah.
Dimitri and Luke have both been very good today.
Well, Dimitri must be oozing confidence right now.
Yeah.
How about Aspinall? Is he still? Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Against Brendan.
Aspinall's playing
as we speak.
Is it a 9?
Aspinall has.
9 and the big fish in the same
9
game?
and a 170 to win the match. You get a 9, backed it up with a 119 checkout, and then at 5 apiece against Andy Bolton, checks out the big fish for the match.
Wow.
Breathe in.
Wow. I mean, I've seen how he started off with a 104, and I thought,
yeah,
continuing where he left off in the Premier League.
But though, speaking of that, is that a risk? Any Premier League player that is gone, okay, you're still a pro, you're in the Premier League, would you have gone?
I wouldn't risk I mean, it's not a given you're going to win out there anyway. I mean, it's even with a depleted field, it's still going to be a tough school.
Yeah.
With the prevalence out there, if we take it as it is, and the chances of coming back and doing a Gezi and maybe even throwing a false positive, you've just lost the chance of earning 250 grand and picking up, we're not going to go into the major minor chat, but picking up a massive title and a massive wedge of money. I mean, if what people got to remember is it's not just, people say, oh, well, it's only one tournament for Gezi. You've got to think of all of his sponsorship deals.
Yeah.
You've got to think of his own profile. He's world champion. It's one of the most viewed TV tournaments on Sky.
16 months on TV.
Yeah, it's huge. And then, it's what it does for his confidence as well. I mean, I personally wouldn't have gone. I can understand why the players who maybe missed out on a card or lower down, because it's a great chance for them to either retain a card or jump up a few spots.
Yeah, but the Premier League players, it's almost...
Well, they don't need the money, do they?
No.
Premier League players aren't skint. That's why they're in the Premier League.
Yeah. Someone asked in the chat room, they said they'd love an interview with Barry or Matt Porter. Don't you worry. Don't you fret, guys.
I think we're doing a bit of Barry chat. We'll do it at some point later.
To some point later, a bit of Barry chat. And yeah, I've already spoke to Matt. Don't worry, that's coming up soon. You know us here. We're on the pace. Jar says, Chris, thoughts on MVG's game at the moment?
Well, who would have thought it? I've been saying it for well, we all have, haven't we, really? If you ignore those that are on TV a lot, that seem to want to go, I thought he's finished. Well, yeah, we're not saying he's finished, but we're certainly not saying he's the same version of MVG. Does he still have that A game in the locker? Absolutely. Does he have fragilities? Absolutely. I've been talking about him for 2 years till I'm blue in the face, and they are there. He doesn't cope well under pressure anymore. That's just a fact.
Same. No one listened to me then.
The thing is, it's not. I love Michael to bits. He's amazing for the sport. He's amazing to watch. But and I would call myself a friend of his. But I'm not going to ignore the evidence. It's the truth that's out there. He's just not the force he was. That's not hate. It's just, and that's the way the game's gone now. There's so many around him that on a given day who can do what he used to do to them. That's just sport. It's evolved.
100%. We've got some big results going on at the moment. Luke Humphries 5-1 up on Mervyn King. Jamie Hughes.
And it is 6. Game over.
Game shot. Luke Humphries done and dusted. He has got rid of the King.
Just a 92 average. But yeah. King missed a couple of chances. He could have been 3 apiece then. But yeah, Humphries punished every single little miss from Merv. Job done.
Tavern's having a good day, isn't he?
Yeah, he's played some great stuff today. Yeah.
Steve Lennon's been really good today as well.
Last round up, bashed up Bully Boy. Played some really good stuff.
Well, Lennon beat Michael Smith.
Yeah, played well to beat him as well.
6-1 as well. It was
what's a major? For me, a major's got to include the top 32 in the world, be over a decent format, as in length of matches, on TV, and carry a prize fund or a first prize of more than 100 grand. For me, that's a major.
Another great question in the chat, though. What's the best match you've been involved in, Chris?
Ooh, loads. Unfortunately, too many. I seem to have been involved in more than most, to be honest. In terms of just numbers, UK Open against Adrian Lewis, I beat him 11-8. So it was over a long course, and I had 112.52, and he had 106. That was stage 2 at Bolton. That's in terms of numbers. Matches, I don't know, the Anki one was immense. I had a great one at the match play with Taylor after 20 legs, 10-all. Then it went pear-shaped. So it gives me an old-fashioned look, as if to say, well, what do you think you're doing, young man? I had a great one with Fordham at the Lakeside, a real underrated game, because he was a great match play player, even though it was over sets. He was hard to beat because he just would grind you down, and he was just so consistent. But yeah, loads. Ronnie Baxter match at the semi-final of the match play, losing 13-11. I had a thriller with Lowy at the match play. I think that was 11-all, and he reeled off legs of 11 and 12, and I was 5-0 up in that match, and 7-1 and then 8-2. I think that was another one to remember. Thanks for that. Anyway, I'm just going to throw myself off the bridge.
Well, while you're doing that,
Sorry, mate.
Gabriel Clemens has just won a 23-dart leg against Jose de Souza. He's still 4-2 down. Jose was averaging 105 before that leg. Dropped to a 97.
That's my kind of
Not pretty at all. Yeah.
Look at the
I read
hospital.
that way too quickly.
Match darts for Alan Tavern going up here as well.
Up on Ross Smith.
Yeah. 96, tidy. Tidy from Yoza.
Well, he stepped into the
48
UK and everything. That might have been a bit early, but he played really well, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah. 100%.
And game there, Steve Lennon's out. Alan Tavern beats him 6-1 takes out 48 in 2 to wrap it up.
Simon says, Chris, hats off to you for your efforts on your own in the Commons box with double shifts.
Yeah, the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday are nice because you've still pretty much got the whole day to yourself. But the Thursday, you're in for the morning, then you're back in for the night. So you're not back till 1:15. By the time you get your head down, you're up again and back in the studio at 8:30 doing a few rehearsals, couple of checks, a few bits of stats, and then you're away again. So the Thursday and Friday's tough. The Saturday's great. But,
Friday morning's the worst shift.
Yeah, Friday morning, getting up at 7 o'clock is just, yeah. I know how real people feel who've got proper jobs, albeit briefly. Just Friday.
I tell you what, here, Jermaine Watsamina is mounting a bit of a comeback here. Now 4-3 behind. Dimitri was in complete control. Machine guns loaded the bullets.
Well, Dimitri, over the past couple of seasons, has not been great on the floor, has he?
Just fits and starts, isn't it? When it's good, it's very good.
I mean, on TV, he looks $1 million in the Premier League right now. Looks the man. Well, there's a few of them, aren't there? Him and Aspinall have been outstanding. There's seem like flashes from MBG. If he gets it all together, he's still probably the man to beat. But he's not doing anything at the moment no one else can do. Where before it was probably just Phil and maybe Adrian and Gary on a very good day, but now perfect example was the UK Open.
We said this earlier. The Premier League, the fact that Michael is only 2 points off top, and he has been materatic. If you're the rest of the field, you've got to worry slightly because he's going to get it right sooner or later.
I think he said it in an interview with you, didn't he? That again, that got a little bit of stick because maybe it gets lost in translation. But what he basically was saying, listen, if I'm at my best, they know I'm still the best player in the world, and he has a point. Yeah. He has a point, but the problem is with tournaments, you've got to do it. You've got to do it match on match on match on match. Sometimes 4, sometimes 5 matches. I think this format, sort of in a way, suited him because it's got him back up to a bit of speed. But the fact that he played poorly, had a good game, then played poorly, and then has gone out there today and averaged 84 odd, that's not good.
No. Jar says, what was it like being on stage at the match play the moment here? Taylor hit the first 9 dart.
Yeah, it was an amazing moment. It's a great story. We were practicing. I was probably playing some of the best darts of my life at the time, and I had my pal Marcus Snapman over, and I was practicing, and me and Phil ended up practicing side by side. We used to be practice partners, so there was no issue there. I hit a 9 and he hit 1, and we both sort of looked at each other and said, "Listen, it's going to go," isn't it? And lo and behold, it did. But in that tournament, I beat Richie Burnett 10-1 in the first round, and I went very close in that one. So yeah, I was a bit gutted. I would have liked the 100 grand to myself, that's for sure.
Oh, brilliant! Right, back to here. Dimitri now 1 away, stemmed the charge. Aspinall Dolan 2-2. Getting big numbers here from the Aspen Dolan. Jamie Hughes, is he starting to wobble? Still a long way back, but comebacks have to start somewhere.
Yeah. Well, setbacks pave the way for comebacks. I mean, it's a big ask, and there's a big disparity in the average is nearly 10 points. So the wheels would really have to fall off there. But Jason Lowe, another one, just sort of caught my eye, 2-0 up against Ryan Meikle. Good to see Jason in the top 16. Did they end up with a field of 128?
Yeah, but it was very, let's be fair, some of it was very ropey early on, guys, wasn't it?
Yeah, there was some.
Yeah, that's probably a good way of describing it.
At one point, David Hell was 16-1 up on the day.
Yeah.
16-1 on the day. Jason Lowe looks really good, by the way. 2-0 up, averaging 107. That's going to drop slightly now in this leg. D'Souza is opening the door a bit for Clemens as well. Clemens has effectively pinched the darts in leg 9, 5-3 up. Yeah.
Did I see Kevin
so far in 3 visits?
Yeah, round 1, Dev went out.
Yeah,
6-2. I think it was. Let me just double check that one. We were literally talking about it as well, about his preparation. He lost 6-3 to Nick Kenny, 85 average for Devon.
Because he seemed to play very well at that window where he was absolutely mustard for a while. He was hitting 180s off the lampshade. Well, he was hitting more 180s than anybody.
Last summer, wasn't it? He lost in the Pro Tour final to Gezi, then he beat him en route to the Euro Tour the week later, and then he had that wrist injury a few weeks later. I don't think he took that wrist injury as serious as it probably was, if there was one. Jose D'Souza just beaten Gabriel Clemens 6-3.
Never mentioned when he was winning. Oh, Mike Warburton had a good win as well early on against Ian White, didn't he?
Yeah. Warby got to the last 32 today. We've seen that. The ceiling is high with Warby.
Yeah. Oh, Jeff Smith.
Thornton had a good run as well, didn't he? Considering he was last-minute addition from this week.
32 as well, right?
Last 32.
Keane Barry had a very, very good game. Edged out Boris Kirchmar, and then he lost to Nathan Aspinall, in the 32.
And that's the game there. Aspinall 91.9. That's a game Thornton could realistically win.
Let me try and find the stinker in this round. Here it was.
Christian Kist. Whoa. Didn't he beat a seed in the first round, Kist?
I don't know. He was bloody awful the round afterwards.
Yeah,
he beat Dirk. He beat Dirk van Dijvenbode. And then the Barry Lubitsch game was dreadful. That was on stream as well. I think that's one of the first times Barry will have played in front of cameras because he just seemed to proverbially crap himself.
Yeah, it can happen. Scott Mitchell won his opener. Ratajski, that's a great performance from Richie Eddhouse.
Yeah.
Jimmy's just missed 3 match darts. Oh, and what a main, and nearly stole it with a 104.
Jonathan says, what changes would you make to the Euro Tour, if any?
Nothing. I think the Euro Tour, when it's up and running with the crowds, just one amazing looking weekend away.
The only thing I'd like is a bit more production, as in.
Yeah, well, that may come with what we've heard in recent times with Matchroom. I think I agree with you. It does look poor on the stream.
Yeah.
But as a darts fan, we're just grateful to be able to watch any of it, I suppose. But
it's great that we can sit and watch it, but those moments where you can just see like the scores so far and dodgy music being played from that DJ, like they've got enough knowledge now. They've got enough cameras where they could have the odd studio set up and have some punditry and talk it through, rather than them having to overdo it on the opening legs of each match.
Yeah, well, they've got Dan there. They've got Paul there. They have Chris Murphy and Rob
Malarkey. Yeah,
I mean, it's really experienced people who could front it. And like you say, I'd rather them cut away, go to the two that are not in comms box, and maybe, like you say, a bit of punditry, a bit of a review, and then a preview of the next match would be.
Said the wheels had to come off.
Oh.
Ross Smith. No,
Ross Smith's lifted his game now, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's put 3 points on his average, and Jamie's just dropped 2 off his.
He did this earlier, though, didn't he, to Damon Hatter? Damon Hatter was absolutely cruising against him earlier, wasn't he? And he pulled off a big comeback in that one.
Jason Lowe 4-0 up, super quick too.
Yeah.
Dolan leading Aspinall.
Yeah.
Yeah, a few misses.
I've been really impressed with Dolan.
Yeah. I like his new pace. Just rapid.
Just to keep picking up titles. He picked up a couple last year and the year before as well, didn't he? He just has this knack of winning Pro Tour titles, staying in the tournament to the back end and then raising his game when he needs it. He's been superb. Yeah,
when I first met Brendan, he did throw at this pace, and then he completely changed it, which all sort of made us scratch our head. But listen, he had a great career throwing slowly, and now he seems to be finding a second wind with a bit more tempo.
Yeah, and he's a leg away from beating Nathan Aspinall.
He is. Again, missed doubles from Aspinall. That's been his problem in this game. He's averaging 102 still, but he's missed too many chances, and Brendan's punished him.
Chris, does Chris think the Super Series should have been in UK instead of Germany? Yeah, probably. I think under the current circumstances and situations regarding the players in the Premier League and the difference in numbers, again, if you believe them or if you don't, then yeah, I think everything's set up at Milton Keynes. I know it's HMP Doubletree, but yeah, I think so. And I mean, it's unfortunate for the European players, but ultimately, it's, you've got to look at every aspect of it, haven't you? I mean, it's sad that all the World Series have been cancelled, never mind just this one going on in Germany. But I think it put a lot of pressure on the players.
Stunning way to win it for Jamie Hughes.
12 darter.
Under pressure.
180, 120, 121.
Brendan Dolan as well. Brendan Dolan's kicked off. 1-2-1
after 9 to win it. Time 140, 140.
Aspinall is pretty much.
Car's running.
Yeah.
He's done a
Marlene, start the car.
He's done a Gary.
Kachuk has just beaten Roby John.
He's gone under the radar today, Kachuk.
He's played really well. A couple of top plus averages in there from him.
Yeah.
Jason looks flying. 102 average at the minute.
Such a good player.
Well, you can see the setup here. All people see is what's going on, not the.
I'm like that. I don't know where to look. I'm not kidding.
And that
Dolan.
is
180 from Jason Lowe.
Yeah, Brendan Dolan, 32 in 3 darts, 6-3 win, 102 average.
Absolutely solid. Absolutely solid.
Considering we had the big fuck up with Darts Connect earlier, it actually it's going quite quickly now.
I was trying to follow it earlier.
All day.
Yeah,
I know, Barzy.
I've not sworn all day. We have held it back, and you've just gone, drop that one in there.
I didn't realise we could swear because now this is over.
No, please don't, because we still want YouTube to keep us up and running.
Yeah, getting taken down.
We can drop one F-bombs.
Demonetized before we can say, oops.
Oh.
Dolan over the line then, And Jason Lowe wants 72 for a 6-0 bashing of Ryan Meikle. Ryan played very well in the last round as well.
Yeah. To be fair, 85.
85 is not horrible. You know what I mean? It's certainly not sort of world class nowadays, but it's not horrible. And he's just got absolutely pumped 6-0.
Pumped. 101 average for Jason Lowe into the last 8.
Aspinall losing with a 103.
Yeah. So this is what I love about
that is, by the way.
Things like Darts Connect. Because before, you used to hear people, oh yeah, I lost 6-1, but I was unlucky. Now there's no hiding place because you can see everything.
Well, we had that, didn't we, prior to Q School with all the online dart stuff, and I was seeing people averaging 100 odd, and I'm like, I've never heard of you. Surely, not unless you've got great overnight, but there wasn't just one of them. There was 30 or 40 of them. I don't think any one of them averaged over 60 at Q School.
Chris, as a player, would you have preferred to have systems like this behind you? Because I played Dev Tour for a couple of years, and to be honest, knowing this was there got in my own head. Like knowing that the average is being tracked puts me off massively. Knowing that other people can see what I'm doing, especially if I'd had like a season or two to settle onto the tour and get used to the environment first, I think I'd have been all right. But from the very first game, my games were on Dart Connect. I think it was like the first season that they brought in, and that just got to me so badly because every little bad score, somebody's just seen you throw a 45 or 30 something where you just haven't quite got the dart right.
And I think the danger is then you can then overanalyze your own performances because darts isn't that it's not black and white. There's loads of things can happen. Like I said, one leg can effectively ruin an average, but it certainly is no reflection of how well you played in the game. If you can sometimes have a leg where you're just chasing a double around in neither, and you can go out. It could be a key pressure moment, and you can end up an averaging say 85. But if you took the worst leg and the best leg out, that probably would give you a sort of a mean average. But yeah, I think over analyzing things. I think the big downfall for the BDO in terms of some performances early on is they had a bloody monitor on the stage showing your average. Well, there's nothing worse in the world than when you're a dart player stood there and you can see, and everybody else can see, you're averaging 75. It's mortifying.
It's like a cricketer, isn't it? Knowing what score you're on as you're approaching 50 or 100. Nobody wants to know what you're on, really, do you? You just want to be able to get your head down, and then when they start clapping you, you're like, yeah, got over the line. It just avoids that tension of knowing you're onto something good or something bad either way.
I couldn't play seeing my average because I'd just be too aware for it, and then you do get a little bit embarrassed. Then you feel even more under pressure, and you want to, especially if you're playing okay, and then you're just having a bit of a stinker. It's mortifying. I don't think it does the players any favors at all, personally. I'm not on about on the Dart Connect, because when you're actually playing on the Dart Connect now, all you can actually see is the scores. You can't see your average, can you?
No, on Dart Connect, I don't think you can when you're playing, can you?
No, you can't. You can't see the running average at the top. No,
it's because that's why they always ask afterwards, isn't it?
Yeah. When you press the buttons and it comes up.
So that's nice because I tell you, if half of them were aware, say you're on a record average, the last thing you want to know, what you want to do is know about it, because more often than not, it's going to put you off.
Yeah, 100%.
Completely agree.
So it's all getting good. The last 8 warming up, starting to warm up. It's all getting nice and tense. In Niederhausen, we'll start to look towards those match play spots because we've got 4 here and another block of 4 in June. We're led to believe, aren't we?
Yeah, no challenge tour though, which is quite
not until after the match play. Really.
Yeah, good job we're around, isn't it? Giving them something to do.
Well, that's what we do.
That's how we roll.
Yeah. Charles says, if anyone called the last 8 of this lineup at the start of the day, can I have your lottery numbers, please?
Yeah. I think someone asked me on Facebook this morning. I was like, I don't know. Who do you think is going to be in the final?
Yeah. To be fair, you look at it here. Taban Kachuk, Vandenberg, Jamie Hughes, Luke Humphries, Jason Lowe, Jose de Souza, Brendan Dolan, and Alan Taban. Yeah.
I probably would have put Dimitri,
Jose.
If I'd have had a look at Jason Lowe's rule, maybe Aspinall I'd have put in the top 8 today. Well, you'd have put Michael in the top 8, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
But out of that list there, there's probably only 3 or 4 I'd have put potentially in the quarterfinals.
So far in the chat room, guys, who's been your performance of the day as well?
Wish there was a better
See,
way.
match
to
play,
separate
it's
getting
scoring
interesting.
and finishing stats. Well, they're both different.
Yeah.
You have a percentage on your doubles. Dart Connect does. If you actually can navigate it, the depth of data in Darts Connect's just mind blowing.
Yeah, just spend some time and scratch below the surface. It is absolutely tremendous. James said someone is getting the match play slot today, maybe 10 as well. Yeah, the match play. We'll have a look at that in a second.
I've just opened it up. It's for interesting reading.
I suppose because there's been so few Pro Tours, potentially a win at one of these could get you in the top 16 of the Pro Tour Order of Merit, correct?
Well, So Luke Humphreys currently finds himself in 16th place. A win today, and he jumps up to 7th, which would pretty much secure him. Right behind him, though, is Jamie Hughes. He's £1,000 behind him. So if Hughes goes one better than Humphreys from here, he effectively jumps him into last place. Dolan looks pretty solid in 6th. I think I've worked out why Ian White is in, because if he's got money to defend on his ranking, he is only £1,000 ahead of Johnny Clayton in the world rankings at the minute. Ian White's 16, Clayton is 17. And if Ian White drops out of that 16, if he's got money to defend or come off now, Johnny Clayton jumps above him, and Ian White is nowhere to be seen as far as I can see.
If you think of ranking, which one that doesn't make absolute sense to me, it's Johnny Clayton's. I look at that and I'm like, why is he in the green? Why is he in that green section?
Yeah,
because he's been playing so well. That's where the ranking system probably does need a look at.
Start of the day, Ryan Searle was in 16th. He lost in the opening round, and he's now outside. On that list, I think Callan Ridds is safe, personally.
22.5, yeah.
I think Callan is safe. I think below that, it's up for grabs.
I mean, it's not a massive jump, is there, from... But, I mean, who's capable of going deep? Is Max Hop out there?
Yeah.
Possibly Max Hop. I mean, from 25 down. I mean, Jason Lowe wins it today. He goes up to 22.5. He goes up with Callan Ridds.
So he'd be in, in my opinion.
I mean, we could see a lot of movers and shakers over the next few days. Is this the final one before match play?
No,
right. All right.
To be fair, the fact that he's not there as well is just wrong.
I don't know why he didn't stay to get another flight. I don't understand it.
I don't.
I mean, you think what Danny Baggish and Jeff Williams and
another test at the airport.
Devon Peterson went through to get over there.
Yeah.
Jeez.
But
well, and Robert Thornton.
Yeah.
He was up and down and all around the country to get out there.
Yeah.
Ian White down to 16th. Interesting.
Someone said, why did Price not travel? He's not in the Premier League because he just didn't want to. The nuts and the bolts of it.
Well,
he's safe in his ranking for a while, isn't he?
I'll come right over next time.
Yeah, you ask him why he didn't go. I mean, I can totally understand it. I mean, because then he'd have to, because all the players that go have to isolate when they return, except the Premier League players, isn't it? They've got an exemption.
No, only if they go into another sporting bubble.
Yeah, so
they can be exempt if they travel into another secure bubble, but if not, then they have to isolate for 10 days, tests on day 2 and 8, or they can pay for a test to release on day 5.
So
they still cooped up for a minimum of 5 days.
So it's minimum 6 days. That extra test is like...
What's that, another 300 quid?
Yeah, whatever. It's something...
And then 10 days off work. People got to remember, probably only about the top 16 just about that are full-time pros. The rest of them are full-time jobs.
Jeff says, Mace, you hitting up the seniors tour?
Yeah, probably.
He does say in a few years complimentary as well.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, if I'm not involved in any capacity in terms of the broadcast, then I'll play in the qualifiers. But if I'm involved in the broadcast, I wouldn't even think about it, because I'd actually prefer to do the broadcast and play in it. But there you go.
You and Bob.
Yeah, well, it'd be nice. I think commentary-wise, me and John Gwynn, because it was something that I studied and followed when I was a kid, that era, and sort of collected videos and watched them all back, and then obviously, you know, I played in that era with them. So, you know, they were at the end of their career. I was at the start of mine. And of course, John Gwynn was actually part of it. He was commentating it as it happened. So, but if I'm not involved, then yeah, and also if you did that, I'd love to get a player in each match as well, just to reminisce against matches against the guys that are up there playing at that time, which obviously would work with Keith and John and Bob. But yeah, it's going to be amazing. Irrelevant if I'm involved, not involved in it, not in it. I'll be watching it, whatever happens.
So I'll
be going.
The lineup has got me. So the lineup for it has just got me so excited.
Yeah. Bobby on red button over 18 commentary.
Over 18 commentary, I like that. It would have to be on red button as well, and he would still have to carry some kind of warning, because he is absolutely murdered. He swears more than me, and that's right.
Price tested positive for COVID-19. Yeah, for the Premier League, he's obviously out of his 2-week isolation and whatever now, so he's all good.
Well, he tested positive at the venue and came home and did 3 tests, and they were all negative. Make of that what you will.
Yeah. It says, do you know how many Super Series before the cut-off for the match play? The 4 here, and then there'll be another block in June, we're led to believe. And then that's the match play cut-off. All the last 8 games are starting to warm up. What about the nostalgia? Oh, look,
right, come on in, boys. Who's your pick?
Oh, I'm not jinxing someone else again. I'm going to say Luke Humphries. So sorry to Luke Humphries and his fans.
Yeah, I'll send him a text just blaming you.
Send him in a condolence.
Yeah.
I'll send him a clip. This is the guy that's responsible.
I'm going Dimitri Van den Berg to win his first floor title.
I can't see past a Dimi Jose final. So the winner is.
Yeah, I'm going. I'm going Jose. I think he's just had his little wobble against Gabriel Clemens. Although I said he had a wobble, he averaged 98.6.
That's a wobble these days.
Yeah,
players have had a wobble.
That was 108 for the first 4 legs. He looked very solid. 180.
And he only just really. What did he end up with? 2 more points than Rob Cross.
Yeah.
That was the most bizarre Premier League I can remember in terms of points. Yeah, I'd love Jason Lowe to win it. That would be great.
We were saying earlier, obviously, Gary needs to sharpen up. Do you reckon he's on the practice board?
He'll be doing that at the moment with a great big fire bomb. That's all he'll be doing.
Yeah. A lot of love for De Souza, Dimmy in the chat room. Keep them coming, guys. Keep them coming in the chat room. Remember, make sure you hit subscribe and give us a like as well. The more likes we get, show better in searches, because that's the way Google works. And
yes,
YouTube
thumbs up.
works.
There's no point in having all these subscribers. All you got to do is take you a second. Just press the thumbs up.
We start showing higher. Well, Brendan has moved to stream 2 this time.
Brendan getting a fair bit of he's playing De Souza, so I can understand why that one's on there.
Mind you, some of the games they pick for streaming.
Well, is it right? Well, no, it can't be random, can it?
No.
I had a question about why they do this the other day, actually, the ball up this way. Well, it's fairer, so every dart gets pulled.
Well, you go back to
2007.
Would Barney have won the world title if Phil had placed it there? There's an argument to say no.
No. I mean, it was a beautiful guide. And
I just had to stick it on top.
He just dropped on it. I won't just stick it on top. Come on, do you want to come and do it? But yeah, I think I've had it before where you've had a guy nowhere near the bullseye and the dart's gone in at an angle and you can't even see the ball.
Yeah.
So pulling it has become the fairest way possible. Does the darts player's level of play fall with age? No. Well, probably the consistency goes, and then obviously the drive and then the dedication and everything else that tends to fade. And then just the ability to...
the other day of running average or performance based on age, and at the early age it's up. When you get to like 30 to 45, it dips and it goes back up again at the end, and it's like they've been around for a while, they lose their drive, and it's if they've got the determination to go through that and carry on and do a fill or whatever at the end. It was quite an anomaly to me to look at it. I got asked to explain it. Someone else had done the data for it, and I was like, that is a bizarre thing to see put in front of you.
Yeah, I think a lot of it can boil down to simple things. Maturity. Men don't grow up very quickly, if at all. I think you get a lot of it out of your system, the going out, because initially it starts off, it's a pub sport that then sort of develops into doing a bit of Super League. But ultimately you're out with your mates, and it takes a while for you to sort of go, hang on a minute, this is actually my job. Yeah. And I don't think in this type of sport, with everything that goes with the sport, which we know, the boozing and the going out, not that I did too much of that. I think you have to reach that certain age before you're actually mature enough to go, right, no, lads, I'm not going out tonight.
Do they go out, do they?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Have you been to Barnsley on a tour weekend?
Just Milton Keynes is enough.
You've been to Wigan on a dev tour weekend. That's even worse.
I have heard about the dev tours.
The practice boards at the dev tour tables is ridiculous.
Yeah, and that's something they were, what we all were actively trying to eke out. We want to start them off completely the opposite how we started off, and then there might be a chance that we do get a younger generation of. I know there is some great young players, but ultimately in recent years, it's look at Peter Wright, 49. Gezi Price, 36. We do want the 20-odd-year-olds winning it, because then we'll attract a completely different audience and a different type of demographic of people to watch darts.
Yeah, 100%. Well, we are underway with 2 stream boards up there, so I'm going to load the other 2. Say 2 matches, 2 guys. Confusing me out today.
Was that an 11 dart hold for Jason Lowe to go 1-0 up, averaging 137 average? That's an 11, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's not a bad start.
It's done all right there, isn't it?
No. Kachuk with a 15 darter to hold.
And they say we can't watch all the matches at once.
With a 14.
You go into your studio like need a lie down.
Yeah. It'd be spinning. What do you guys, Ivandro?
Yeah. What do you guys think about Glenn's performances in the Premier League? I'm a little disappointed.
Well, it was expected. His form dipped in the Premier League a year ago. And he just about somehow, just through experience and maybe he's just so stubborn, he found a way to win it. But since then he's struggled, he's been poor. So, and then he got COVID in November, and I'm not having this long COVID shit, so sorry guys. He's just struggling. He's struggling with confidence. He's throwing, the timing of his throw is all over the place. And it happens to all of us. You just have to find a way to get out of it. You find a way to get out of it, you bounce back. If you don't, you don't. You end up, never being the same player, which we've seen from hundreds of players. Who's in the finals tonight? So Richard North, Sean Fisher, Jared Cole,
Mike Gillett, and
Joe
Davis.
Joe Davis. So an interesting lineup, tough to call. For me, I think Northey, if he plays like he played in parts earlier in the week, he was very good.
Alan Tavern has taken out 160 for one apiece. Yeah.
Yeah.
On the same.
Picked good.
I mean, he's been going forever, Tavern. I remember he was around when I was sort of around, and he was a strange player. He was one of those that you certainly didn't want to catch him early on if you were a little bit off. Nice game plays I got dropped from our local pub team at the Blackadder in Greenlaw.
Yeah, Scottish Borders.
For Gary Anderson, world number 6 at the time. Still lost against the Plough. 7-4.
Well, that good story.
I bet you were like that. Yeah.
I like that.
He is to me the future of darts, Chris. He's pretty much everything PDC won, ticks most boxes. Yeah, but he has played well in front of the biggest crowd we've ever seen at darts.
22,000 at the Schalke Arena.
Yeah, exactly. But I worry. He showed fragilities in front of a crowd over the past couple of years. Without a crowd, my goodness, he's as good as anybody I've ever seen. And he's a player that has gears. He's brilliant how he resets himself and just manages the situation. But that is totally different in silence. Let's see how he responds when he gets 5,000 people booing him, because he's doing exactly what he should do. But that's the modern dart fan, I'm afraid. They're more interested in boring tables.
11 dart leg. An 82 finish.
You won't get away with doing it in certain players either. The darlings of the crowds.
Exactly. Gary Anderson. You imagine if he tries all that nonsense with Gary. He's going to get pulled a bit.
If he does what he did in the match play final in front of a crowd, that doesn't happen.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I was amazed Gary held it all together, to be honest.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't, but you know what I mean? Didn't actually.
It will come out in the Grand Prix instead. No, was it the Grand Prix or the Slat?
Jason Lowe 2-1 up on Luke Humphries. Multiple missed darts for Luke there.
Yeah, because Gallas tried it, didn't he? That didn't go down well.
No, I don't know why they bother.
Jose 2-0 on Brendan. I don't know what he did though, but he done a Jose and after 162.
Yeah. I know Taylor couldn't count, didn't do him too much harm.
No.
He could count money, Taylor, that was about it.
Vandenberg 2 up.
Can a darts player also be a professional bowling or golf player at the same time? Yeah, of course it could. Yeah, because it wouldn't be a conflict if they were playing a different sport on a TV program, would it?
No.
Yeah.
They'd struggle though to fit the calendar in. You wouldn't keep your card for both. Halpai Pua, he plays off scratch. He played as a pro in New Zealand for a while, I think. On golf.
Does he?
I think.
Wow,
so.
I didn't know. That's
sure
a great bit.
Won't be taking him on a quick.
I won't be saying no. Do you fancy a quick round of golf for a tenner? Chris, what's your favourite tournament of the year? Mine is the UK Open. Going to mine end. It's great. Yeah, I love the UK Open, but personally as a fan, World Match Play.
Only one.
The World Match Play. I don't know. It's got. I mean, I know all the other ones have got history and everything else, but we've seen so much at the Match Play over the years. I love the format. I love the venue. The venue just got some kind of atmosphere that no other venue can replicate. And the fans there are still a little bit, old school. It's just a great tournament, and it's great. It's just.
That's what I say. Everyone says to me, "Well, what's it about Blackpool?" All I say to anyone, I said, "Go once,
yeah,
and you'll want to go every year."
Yeah.
And that's all I say to people.
Apart from Vincent van der Voort, I don't know anybody that don't like it.
Yeah, but he bulldozed any city in the he can think of bulldoze anywhere.
He bulldozed the UK completely in one go.
Yeah.
Merv King is a professional golfer.
I don't think he's professional, but he plays off a very low handicap.
Yeah, not as low as Nicholson.
No. Tell you what,
King plays off about 10, I think, out Norwich way.
Yeah.
Chris knows he's not good enough to compete anymore. Yeah, I don't know what that's all about. Or how that's right. If that makes you feel better, well done. I hope you feel good about it.
Match play, my favourite venue. Yeah, I'll tell you what a game this is between Lowe and Humphreys. Two of these. This is some.
Both averaging 100.
Yeah.
Well, 101 Humphreys, 99 Lowe.
Kachuk and Taban, both 97s.
Kachuk's a bit up and down, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, when he's on, he's on.
Hmm.
Jose in control, as is Dimitri.
Yeah, I expected that, in fairness, with all due respect to Hughes and Dolan. They would have had to have found something a bit special.
Yeah.
Jamie Hughes looks good, though. Looks good. Looks well.
Considering the surgery, I think he was pretty solid in Super Series 2 as well, wasn't he, Hughes? He had a couple of good runs there. Same with Dimmy, actually. Coming off the brace, I've been very, very surprised with the performances from Dimmy.
Well, again, I'm not having that. I've seen him at hotel walking around like nothing's happened. He was dancing on the leg. And again, it's just, I don't know what it is with dart players. They need to, I don't know. If I didn't see it with my own eyes and all I ever seen him was limping around in massive pain, I'd go, oh, bloody hell, poor Dimmy. But when you see something with your own eyes, you go, hold up. The difference with the match play is that the fans go every single night. Those who have their season tickets are some of the most knowledgeable in the game. That is a great point. Hopefully Paul Nico will be back with darts. Yeah, Paul's got a couple of serious operations to have, hasn't he?
Yeah.
They can't do them at the same time, is that right?
No, he's got the first one's in a couple of weeks, I think.
Yeah, if any of you have never been to the match play, I don't think you're going to get there this year because tickets will be like rocking horse turds. So, but try and go next year or the year after. And literally, bars is what I always say. Once you go once, you'll be like,
oh, you'll be going every year.
I gotta go.
Yeah, 100%. It's just something magical about it. It's
just the whole atmosphere, and you know, I know we've seen great games in every tournament, but I think because it is that long leg format, very much like the Grand Slam. But again, the Grand Slam doesn't have anything on the match play for me. I mean, I do love the Grand Slam for different reasons, but it just in terms of, and I've played it both, and nothing for me replicates or gets anywhere near the Winter Gardens.
Luke Humphreys, 102 average, and he's 3-2 up on Jason Lowe. Had a break of throw. What games are you watching at the moment, boys?
Jose D'Souza is 5-1 up, averaging 111. He's just chucked in another 11 dart leg. The man's gone berserk. Dolan just opened up leg number 7 with a 180. He's averaging 94 and getting spanked 5-1 at the minute. Not good for him.
So is this the new Apple thingy?
Yeah.
Or is that it?
No, I bought that one from home.
All right.
And then that's the one that lives here.
Right.
Is that the technical term, Chris?
Yeah, honestly, I'm like surrounded by. It's about 100 degrees in here just from the heat from Bars's tech.
I've set you up for that, but as I've done it, Brendan Dolan is on a 9 darter, boys. Just gone back-to-back 180s. D'Souza's gone 50 and 100, so he's nowhere to be seen. No pressure on this. Oh, 97 scored. Ooh.
Ooh. Yeah, I seen they were doing something on it. That's nice that it's on the same page.
Yeah. Just a shame it didn't work this afternoon when everyone tried to get on.
So what is this? What?
I haven't really looked at it all yet.
Right. But... Oh, right. That's running average, right?
Yeah.
First 908.59. Holy smokes. He is good, isn't he?
The Portuguese man of scores.
Looking at it earlier, there's a player card stat, which is like a pop-out, which is your running or tournament average for the day, or since they've introduced the
that's what I was just trying to look at.
Your current match stat, yeah. $14 dart leg for Dolan, but that was only a hold in the end. D'Souza still averaging 109 thrown for the match.
That's shit, isn't it?
Yeah. I like that call. Over the last 20 legs, he's averaged 98.29.
That's quite interesting.
Like that.
You're a crap commentator.
Dimmy. 6-0, 100 to check out, 11 dart leg for the match. Dimmy and Jose looking on track to meet in the final. What did he finish with there? 111 average for Dimmy. Is that what's just popped up? Am I reading that right?
Well, I've just watched him at 171 to leave a ton after
takes that
9.
for an hour.
Yeah, so I think he has to. I think you're right.
111.3 average for Dimitri Vandenberg.
Not too bad, is it?
No.
I see numbers like
we
that.
could all ask Chris about how much you want about him making a comeback, but when you see an averages like that, Chris, does it make you glad that the darts are still in the case?
Yeah, because it's like I said, I did have my moments in the game where I had some monstrous averages, but they were literally few and far between, just sort of 1 or 2 that I can remember. And they, although 112.52 over 19 legs is class, on a stage in front of people, TV cameras now. But it was once. They're doing it, once a month.
Yeah.
Well, they've just done it back to back because Jose's just taken out 122 for a 12 dart leg to also finish with 111 average.
Oh, to be Mac Elkin.
It's just done exactly the same.
I think I might get Mac Elkin to buy my lottery tickets. Whatever happened to Bob Taylor? Used to love watching him at the BDO. He moved to Sweden and now he's moved back to Scotland. But Bob's okay from what I've heard. Will Darfitter never win the big one? Oh, hard to see at his age, and he's just had a new hip. So, did he have a hip or a knee? Hip,
I think.
Yeah, it'd be hard for him to get back to his very best.
As well up here, because it's Rates the Live League as well. Someone says, Chris, you think Darren Beveridge has a future in the PDC? We obviously saw him here, didn't we? I really like his throw. Yeah,
we to be honest, we all were waxing lyrical about it. It's one of the nicest throws I've seen. But he literally has got to go through. You've got to go through the process. There's no point in throwing him in.
No.
I could bump him up and jump up and down about him. You've got to do your apprenticeship. You've got to go through the ups and downs. You've got to learn your trade, and that sets you up for a long career. But in terms of the fundamentals, a lovely guy too.
Yeah.
Real nice attitude. A very good player. Far nowhere near the finished article. Probably not even 50% close to being a finished article. But yeah, he's a player that I will follow, and I just want to see him. Just want to see him go through the process. Is he managed by Tommy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, as long as Tommy gives him time to grow and evolve, yeah, I think we'll see lots of him. I think he's a fabulous player, and I love the throw. It's just silk.
Luke Humphreys 5-3, one away from beating Jason Lowe. Good stuff from Cool Hand.
Yeah, another 100 average as well.
Yeah, really good.
Very well. He seems to. He's just there or thereabouts all the time now, Luke. And we've seen in the UK that he does have that A game to beat anybody. And that's when, listen, I'm a great believer. Someone who wins this today would have come through a couple of sticky moments. If your name's on the pot, it's meant to be. You can, you can't play with fate. 4-4, Kachuk, Tabran.
If your name's on it, you can throw them backwards and they're going in.
Well, look what every level you can see that.
Yeah. If your name's on something.
Top 5 win 18 months.
Dimitri, MBG, Price, Aspinall, De Souza. Problem is, it's these guys that have built up money quickly over 2 years. They've got to defend it after it and then build on it again.
Yeah, the first 2 years is lovely.
Yeah.
Because you're not defending a penny.
No.
Everything is going on.
It's a free.
It's like Glenn now. That's half his problem. He's now realising, shit, I've got X amount to defend. What's he got? What's he defending for? Apart from these things, big ones, match play, semi-final.
Match play, semi-final.
What's that? 40 grand.
Yeah, he's defending a lot this year.
Look on the dart ranking thingy and see what Well, I mean, he's in massive trouble at the moment.
So he's defending 195 grand.
And that's nearly 60% of his total prize money or ranking money. And it all starts match play 50.
Yeah.
Holy smokes. Yeah, he's...
I'll tell you what, Lowe's not done yet, but Humphrey's now throwing.
Got the darts, I think.
Got the darts. This is the big moment here. Someone says, quick question, is there any reason why Leighton Bennett isn't playing? No, yes, because he's not 18.
He's still 15. I literally...
Still at school.
I almost had an argument with someone the other day, and I was like, you can't still be 15. Seems to have been 15 forever. But yeah, he's not 16 until New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
And then there's still nothing for him to play in. Chris, do you think Greg
It's
Ritchie...
like Bo Green being eligible for the Dev Tour. She's only just old enough now, I think. But she's won senior titles in the BDO. It's mad.
Yeah, well, it's on the same weekend.
Yeah. Yeah, look, I like Greg Ritchie. Lots of like about it.
Yeah. There's listen, it's hard to judge them over, you know, in a small period of time against a certain group of players. You got to see how they respond when they're playing a Dimmy or a D'Souza or a Michael. You know, it literally in darts you sort of start off local pub stuff, and then you sort of find another level at Super League, and then county, and then international, and then maybe do tournaments, and then qualify for TV tours. There's so many different stages of the evolution of a dart player, of becoming the complete player. Often you see great players that get there too quick. Michael, for an example. I mean, literally, by the time he was 15, I was playing him in massive tournaments in Holland by the time he was 15, in finals. And then 17, he won the Masters, and then he's playing in the IDL in 9 darters. He's a sensation. And it all crumbled around him because he wasn't mentally mature enough
to deal with that pressure.
To deal with that pressure. But ultimately, as he got older and he got the right people around him, it all got sorted.
Result, Luke Humphreys.
That is
there.
Magic from Humphreys. Took out 355 in 7 darts, went 180, 135, and tops in 1. That was absolute quality.
Yeah, and Jason Lowe didn't really do a lot wrong in the back end of that leg.
No, it's average 96 and lost 6-4.
Scott Waite beating James Wade in the Grand Slam, the best ever comeback in final. No, James was absolutely rotten. Jeez.
Probably James Wade beating Merv King.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah. Really? Really?
That was one of the great moments from Merv. I think an argument could be made for best comeback in a final if Phil would have won the final. It would have been a great comeback.
Yeah, 100%.
That would have been immense.
I'll tell you what, we're going to a noble leg. Is George there in Edenhausen?
Oh, George on that board. Next generation is better. I'm not so sure about that, mate. If you just look at the numbers and don't realise how futile that argument is, and the amount of events and the change in technology, then maybe darts isn't for you. Noble for Tavern and Kachuk.
That afternoon on board 2 at UK Open, it was oh my days. Everyone
went to this.
Yeah. What was it? Someone said he did an average of 10.4 legs, and they were only.
No, I haven't played darts for just over a year now. How do I think MVG will pan out? Pretty much like last year. He will win. He will pick up a trophy here and there.
I'd have thrown there yesterday.
Whoa, you go steady, Sam.
They're the weapons of choice at the moment.
Are they a piece of work?
They're the snakies still.
I bet they didn't give you them for free.
He didn't, but his manufacturer did.
Ah, yeah. Do I think MVG will win a TV title this year? Yeah. Now, these are the ones he plays well with.
They're the ones he won the biggest crown of all with.
Let me just go on that.
Mason's going to go and have a chuck in there.
Kachuk is
Kachuk
well
is in
in
control, boys.
control here. Yeah. Can he take out the 1-2-8?
Semi-finals are going to be interesting. 45, boys.
Still more than Cam hits.
Yeah, you still managed to lose to me a couple of times.
Yeah, I was literally thinking that. I was like, and he still pinch legs and matches off me.
Incredibly, they're very light. What are they? 20?
23.
$13 is a
All
rapid
very
up there.
light. Now, although they appear to have lots of grip on them,
They're not that grippy, are they?
they
That's why I
don't
like
have
them.
any grip on them.
That's why I like them.
None. Like they're in your hand, and they don't. There's no feeling between the skin on your fingers and the barrel. It's quite bizarre.
Yeah.
The other one was a 45, so I give up.
We have our semi-final lineup, gents, and it will be Dimitri van den Berg taking on Luke Humphreys, two former world youth champions, and Jose de Souza taking on Christoph Kachuk, the surprise package for the day.
I mean, Dimmy it's just, 6-0. He's not even broke sweat. I wonder how much Jason Lowe took out of Luke Humphreys going into that semi-final. And again, Kachuk, he's poor old Tavern. And his average dipped to 89.8. He must have had a
211 average players are about to take on two players that just averaged 99. Both of them have a 12-point advantage from the last round.
So it should be Dimmy and Jose in the final.
If
Good
it
luck
goes to form, yeah.
Yeah. Are there any young Dutch prospects coming through that will rival MDG and have made same impact as Barney has? No.
No one will ever have
Yeah.
the same impact that Barney had.
No.
He
Ever.
changed the face of darts in Holland
And
arguably the
for
world.
Europe, really.
Yeah.
Internationally.
Yeah. Without him, I literally spent sort of more or less 10 days a month in Holland doing shows, just in Holland.
Yeah.
On the back of what the popularity he created. He was phenomenal for the game.
Are you in Southampton, Phil? I possibly couldn't comment where I am. I'm in an office.
Yeah, we're in a studio, office, kitchen. Actually, we're not in the most glamorous location in the world, to be honest. I went for De Souza. I think. Who did you go for?
I had De Souza.
I went Dimitri.
Yeah, you went Dimitri. You went for Luke Humphreys.
Yeah. So we're all in the league still. At least we've got through.
Yeah.
Right.
I haven't jinxed it quite yet. Anyway, maybe in the next game.
Right. We have a quick 20-second advert, guys. We'll be back on the other side of it. Welcome back, everyone, to Online Dart Super Series. Here we are live on day one from Niederhausen. Mace has joined us for an hour or so, dropped in here. We're at semi-final stage. But before we have a look at that, make sure you turn notifications on. Give us a subscribe and a thumbs up. Looking forward to it. Semi-finals, the final four. Dimitri van den Berg, Luke Humphreys, Jose de Souza and Christoph Kachuk has come through the pack.
How many people are watching and how many thumbs up we've got? What you got to do, you've got to give them a target.
Yeah.
So if we can get so many thumbs up, we can give them something. I'm looking around me, but I'm going to be dumb for theft of all the things I can see around me.
We'll find something. We've got 132 likes. Can we get 150 likes?
Well, can we get 180? That would be a better number.
180 likes by the end of play.
What can I find to give you? What can I give away?
We'll get something signed by everyone that plays tonight.
Yeah, we'll get you something, and I'll sign it as well,
Yeah.
just to devalue it. About an empty Winmore Blade 5-box.
Yeah. To be fair, we'll stick a board in there as
Yeah.
well. There's enough of them kicking around that have been whitlockered.
Yeah. There's a few that have been falloned.
To be fair though, darts don't fall out anymore.
No.
You can't argue with the science behind it.
No, they work.
So yeah, well. So we've got all these bins here as well.
Do I like the Premier League in Rotterdam? Yeah, I love the Premier League nights. The double header, that is, isn't it?
What country could be next in line for a Premier League night? That's a good one.
That is a good one. Next in line for a Premier League night.
Well, if the whole DAZN matchroom thing happens and we get back to normal in terms of travelling, do not be sure. If the World Series takes off in America as we hope, then I honestly wouldn't be surprised in time to see, rather than the Premier League remain in Europe, to go a little bit more global. But I think we're going to see more darts in America. The viewing figures and the response and everything around Fallon at the time, and the fact that we were doing it in the Madison Square Garden, created so much interest in the media over there. And DAZN were fascinated by the analytics of all those stuff they were doing.
The fact that darts in America is now on DAZN now as well.
Yeah.
Not BBC America anymore. The PDC have sold the rights to DAZN in America is also huge.
Yeah.
Because their outreach is huge.
DAZN's the game changer. Rather than have 300,000 viewers a tenner, they're happy to have 900,000 at £3.33.
Yeah.
You know, that's they want numbers, because numbers obviously equate to advertising, which is a much better model. They're literally, the guy behind it is one of the richest people in the world. He's got a few quid. Someone just asked me a decent question. I missed it. Chris, who is the greatest of all time in your opinion? Taylor. It's not even up for debate.
Someone says, do you know when the tickets are going on sale for the World Series darts final this year? No.
I suppose once we know that we can actually
have it in Holland with a crowd, I'm guessing.
Yeah, because I can see us. You got to remember now, respiratory season every year, everything's going to get thrown in the hat again, and we're going to go back into lockdown. So there's going to be no more there's going to be no more normal if this is the new normal, and we know we're already endemic. So, but there you go. Can't argue with Boris.
Watch out, huge jump. Keep going, boys. Keep going.
Yeah,
everyone.
Rony
29
away from giving a freebie away.
Yeah. God, don't mention Blades 4, Chris Adam Smith, and he'll be after you. Belgium. Yeah, I'm not sure what the demographics like in Belgium for darts, as in ticket sales and things like that.
We done anything there before?
Euro tour.
We did do a Euro tour there.
Yeah. Was it Hasselt?
Yes. Yeah. Didn't we do a World Series there? European finals there in Hasselt?
No, that was that horrible place. Was it Göttingen in Germany? Which was
yeah.
So trying to get there again.
Do you think Michael Smith would be in the World Series? Yeah. Would you like to see a mixed team competition put together? Nah. I'm not sure if it'd be. I don't know.
Looking forward to seeing Phil Taylor play.
I'd like to see a team thing where it was
the Ryder Cup of darts,
2 men and 1 woman, or something like that, or a Ryder Cup style with women in it as well, playing against other women rather than.
We were talking about the Ryder Cup format the other day, weren't we, Gob? And it could be so good.
Yeah.
I think we're all on the same page.
It has to be the next edition. Like
we're on the
Ryder Cup, the Moscone Cup. Just the draw those like two events get, the extra rowdiness. Like, I think it's different because darts in the UK, where I suppose we don't get as patriotic, shall I say, about our home fans. The Germans do. They absolutely love their own players. The Dutch will follow the Dutch around. But in terms of the English and that, I'll sit here and I'll cheer on Gary Anderson over an Englishman. Whereas, I'll support anyone that I like as a player, or like as a person, etc. So because we don't quite have that moment, even the World Cup of darts, I'm not England through and through like I should be, being English.
To be fair, Mike says, hope you're well. Who's on the live league next week? We done it earlier, but we'll go through it. We'll go through it again. Just like magic, we've got it teed up here.
Perfect. Niall Cullerton, Nathan Rafferty, that's the young Irishman, isn't it, of course?
Yeah.
Martin Adams, Sean Fisher back. Where's Newton? Oh, Reece Robinson's in.
Yeah.
And then coming in on the evening?
No, that's the morning.
On the morning, Joe Davis, Adrian Gray, and Scott Morris is back. Winner of week one.
We won the very first one.
Oh my goodness. And then coming in for the evenings, Shane Burgess, Rob Collins, and Paul Hogan. Wow, Shane Burgess.
Yeah.
There's
the Bulldog.
The Bulldog. God, I haven't seen him for years. But I know he's been putting in a few hours practice, so that'll be that's fabulous to see that. What a great lineup.
That's who we've got next week. Week 8, though, I'm not giving you any spoilers. Week 8 is literally a belter, everyone.
I know,
Oh, yeah, 100%. Week 8. Week 8 could grace a TV tournament.
Yes.
The 12 for week 8 could grace a TV tournament.
And how about the special before we relaunch?
Can't say that, yeah.
It's horrible, isn't it?
100%.
It is annoying that we
I'm WhatsApping you as soon as we get off this stream.
Yeah.
You haven't told me any of this. You have not told me any of this. I hate being out of it. I can have a bloody good guess at some of the things you're currently trying to hint at, gents, but I don't want to spoil anything that I'm not supposed to, so let's not.
We're actually only said little bits of information. Come on, 27 more likes and we're going to do a giveaway. There's 267 watching. Just hit the thumbs up.
Yeah, 180 likes and we're going to give... We'll find something to sign for everyone that's here tonight.
Yeah, for sure.
Even if I have to go and nick a shirt off their back when they finish playing.
Well, we will give, as soon as our new online dart shirts arrive, which are in the process, aren't they? We will do a giveaway for this one. And it smells of Creed, which is really expensive. So I'll sign this one and we'll get this one. Well, we'll get everybody to sign. Well, we won't get everybody to sign it.
We'll get George to sign it, but we'll be here for 10 legs.
Yeah. I'll sign it. We'll get Wolfie to sign it.
Yeah. It's it's all good. But yeah, week 8 could grace a TV tournament.
Well, the plans going forward for this are just mind blowing, aren't they?
Yeah.
Absolutely mind blowing. It's just going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. And the best feedback ever is I've just seen the lads tonight that were involved last night, and they were like, "Listen, we absolutely love it. We couldn't be more grateful."
Yeah,
and that's all you want.
100%.
It's all good. Try and make it a check. Yeah,
I was going to say,
are they still around?
Is that still a thing?
Do you remember back in the day when the winner used to get that great big thing? It's like, oh, here you go.
Yeah, I always wanted one.
And then was it the BDO that spelled Glenn's name wrong?
Yeah. Genius.
That was a good one. Who's got the best shirt in darts?
Oh. What's that? That Sedlacek. He got a few beauties.
Yeah,
These are quite cartoon themed.
Yeah, Sedlaceks are up there.
I mean, in fairness, Snakey comes up with some beauties.
Yeah. Trying to think who else I like.
I did like Gary's the old school.
Oh, the foul fashion
ones. Yeah, they
to
were.
Be fair, well, we all know Gary.
They are ridiculously difficult to get hold of. I cannot get one of them for my wall.
We all know Gary quite well.
Yeah.
And to get him to wear that for 3 years or whatever it was, they must have paid him some absolute astronomical money.
Yeah. Well, they're worth a fortune now if you can find one. If you can find a signed one, well, good luck. Can you lads help me get Steve Beaton for a charity night for the Margaret Kerr Unit Hospice in memory of my mum who died from lung and brain cancer years ago? Don't have a clue how to organise. Well, find him on social media. I think Nanette does his social media, doesn't she?
Yeah, or DM him on Twitter because he does answer. I don't know if it's him, but certainly someone for him answers his Twitter messages. So DM him or drop him a Twitter message and he will get back to you. He's very good at that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what other shirts I really, really like at the moment. Ironically,
I like
I actually
Joe
really like
Cullen's
Phil
new one,
Taylor's new shirt because it's different to a normal dart shirt.
Oh, I've not seen it.
He's got like a 16 on the back tail. It's just got a couple of red stripes at the front. It's different to what we normally see. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I've not seen it yet. You'll have to show me later. Nico Kurtz, yeah. Is that the one that wears the ones that are a bit like Dennis Heat?
Dennis Ovens, yeah.
The Heat Ovens.
Knockout's new one was nice today as well.
Yeah. Yeah, no, agreed. It was.
Oh, I'm again.
Yeah, it's
Don't know if we've got a picture of it anyway.
Oh, I do like that one. I know that's long. Oh yeah. Oh, that is nice. Yeah, I like the collar on it as well. I've seen someone else wearing a shirt like that.
Yeah, all the new Target ones, and that's the back.
It's a bit like a football shirt.
Yeah, but it's just different to other dart shirts. That's why I quite like it. Oh, I tell you what else, I really like Joe Cullen's new shirt.
Well, he always wears a nice shirt.
I like his old one. I don't like the stripes. I liked his old one.
Yeah, so that's the
best and worst throwing actions among current tour card holders. Jesus, the best.
Dave Evans is pretty nice.
David, yeah, that's exactly what I was just going to say.
Who?
David Evans is.
Yeah.
David Evans.
To be fair, when
got
he's
lovely action.
Gary Anderson is silk.
Mm.
Yeah,
Not on a lot.
Barnabel's is still fluid.
Dimmy's is up there. There's not a lot that can go wrong
Yeah,
with Dimmy's, I think.
No, very few
Well,
moving
so
parts.
solid.
That's what you want to look at, is the fewest, most moving parts as possible. And the bad ones are ones where there's... It's all right, I hate doing that bit, worse though, but...
I don't like Brett Clayton's. He doesn't extend his arm properly.
No,
it's a bit
there's
flicky.
there's
Even
no
Steve
follow-through,
Beaton,
yeah,
to be honest.
agreed.
Steve Beaton gets a lot of loving for how smooth his throw is, but the extension in the arm isn't full, and I'm not sold on it.
No, it looks a little bit... I mean, at the moment, Glenn's is awful because it's jerky. There's no time into it. The elbow's moving. He's trying to change it on the fly and mid-throw. Yeah, that's...
Not a fan of Chisnell's.
I don't think Chisnell's a fan of Chisnell's.
It's funny to watch, especially when he's averaging 108 at the Worlds. When he's beating your best pal.
It's just it's when he leaves
He
his
was
hand.
3-0 down earlier, averaging 55.
It's like,
Good old shit.
Lawrence and
Right,
Love
we
is
are-
a pretty throw, but he's not a
Yeah.
core card holder.
Right, everyone, we are underway. Semi-finals. Stream board number 1 is Christoph Kachuk against Portuguese man of scores, Jose de Souza. And then on board 2, it's a repeat. These two have met so many times on the Dev Tour. It is unreal. It is Dimitri Vandenberg against Luke Humphries. Remember, we now go to a race to 7.
Aren't they 1 and 2 all time in terms of Dev Tour wins as well, Luke Humphries and Dimitri Vandenberg? Or have I made that
I believe
up?
so, yeah.
What was that little nugget?
They're 1 and 4 on most Dev Tour wins. Vandenberg and Humphries, I think.
Are they?
Yeah.
They won the most Dev Tours?
Yeah.
Wow. Good stuff. That just shows you how important the Dev Tour is.
Yeah.
In a player's progression.
Well, it taught Michael to win again.
Oh, God. Well, so did the crowd in Ireland. Ask Merv.
he's not mentioned that one before.
He'll tell you all about that.
Will he? Right. That's that one. Which ones are you watching, boys? Who's got their eye on which one?
I'm watching Dimmy and Humphries. I've got them both on, to be fair, yeah. But...
Cool. Cam, are you still shooting about 7:30ish, did you say?
You what, mate?
You still shooting around 7:30ish? You say
Me,
you
yeah,
had something booked today?
all right.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, to be fair, we can do the final between two of us. That's not a problem.
No worries at all. Nice one. Someone just mentioned in the chat there, I've just noticed Dimmy is wearing his old shirt, isn't he? Not the new one he's been wearing in the Premier League.
To be fair, most of them just pack the cases with whatever they've got.
Well, they're probably getting packed for them.
Yeah.
In between having their asses wiped for them.
First leg on the board for Dimmy there. Break a throw as well.
Could be an absolute epic final. Sousa and Dimitri.
Yeah, action's been good, Lendl.
Ted Evans has one of the most development tour titles with 13.
Yeah, because he obviously played last year and whatever, didn't he? So
Yeah.
it was, yeah.
Nice throw, actually, thinking about throws. Ted Evans.
Yeah. A little bit, does
He
really
gets a
the
bit
way he
lazy
sets
with
it.
it.
Yeah.
No, he gets lazy with it. He just throws the third dart in frustration without the set, and I think it makes him a worse player.
Humphries 170. Needs it as well.
The fish.
Yeah.
Forgot to put bait on the hook.
Yeah. Forgot to put the hook on.
Missed dart at the bullseye for Dimmy there for a 1-2-2. Humphries can't take out the 1-2-4 though, so Dimmy's back for 25 to go 2-0 in front. Doesn't take it out though, so Humphries back for 32 to get that break straight back.
Luke.
And you can't be missing those opportunities.
Agreed, you can't. Because they will bite you in the rear.
Not quite the 111 average we saw from Dimitri in the quarterfinals. He's 30 points lower at the minute, but he is still 2-0 up.
Yeah. Stephen, no, there'll be development tour the back end of the year, mate. Don't worry about that. There has to be, because there's too much connected to it. They have to get development tours on.
Yeah. The issue is with the testing at the minute and the fact that 16, 17 and 18-year-olds are eligible, they have to be weekends, not blocks, because half the field are at school, basically. Can't exclude them in terms of eligibility and that sort of thing. So, yeah, as soon as I presume as soon as the UK makes the next step on the roadmap and we're one away, the PDC will start looking at announcing that, because then it's pretty much irreversible from there that we will leave the restrictions we're under.
Yeah, Matt Porter's already said they've got the calendar on a wall planner. They know where they want to do everything. They just haven't released it yet.
Back-to-back 180s for Vandenberg. He's 84 after 9.
That's one way to get your average to creep back up.
Yeah, it'll still help a little bit.
Help along the way.
Oh, 12 dart leg.
Especially when you take it out in 3 as well. Lovely.
Ouch. That's gotta hurt. Just watching it on the stream, obviously the stream's a little bit behind, but I don't like Luke's body language. That last dart, he's just like launched at the board.
Yeah, I thought that was one of the ones before as well. It was like it didn't look great the last start.
think it's the way he rolls it out of his hand anyway. It can look as frustrated if he drags it low or if he starts moving a little bit. But yeah, I completely agree.
Yeah.
2-0 down, averaging 3-0 down, averaging 82 to Dimitri. Dimitri's only averaging 92 himself. He's there for the taking at the minute. You look at the performances that Luke put in at the UK Open. This is night and day from that.
Yeah.
Shook has just gone 2-1
Another
up.
one I think you could in there as well.
Yeah, but
That's
God, this is
ridiculous
very
stuff.
the Luke performances here are very much semi-final and final of the UK Open. One brilliant, the next one not.
Yeah, completely agree. That's a great stat. 75% of Dimmy's scores today have been 100 plus, 140 plus, or 180.
Yeah,
When you consider
some stopping that, doesn't it?
when you consider doubling as well, 3/4 of his visits have been over 100.
Oh, madness!
Standard.
Leaves 16 as well for another, well, a 13 this time if he can take it out in one.
Oof.
And does. So 13 out of there as well. That average is creeping up again now.
It's a long way back.
Joe reminded me, I saw Kachuk go 2-1 up, and I saw it was a 1-4-3 and just shrugged it off as if it was nothing, but it was a 1-4-3. That's superb from Kachuk to break and go 2-1 up. Looks like he's about to get broken back straight away there as D'Souza has left 61 after 9. This is more like it. Turning on the afterburners just a little bit. 140, 120, 180. Was there a bounce out in there as well? There was a bounce out in there as well, and it was in the treble segment. That would have been 140, 180, 180. Immaterial, though, as a 61 goes in 2, an 11 dart leg for Jose. He's now averaging 102. Now we are sucking diesel, lads.
Jose's put the afterburners on and said, I've had enough of this.
Yeah. Kicked off 140, 180 in the next as well, Jose. He's not hanging about here.
Just turning it on a little bit, isn't he?
Is he ever? Is he ever?
3-5 to leave 46 after 9. He's on for back-to-back 11 dart legs. And Kachuk is nowhere to be seen. 259 after 9 darts. Goes in 2. That is another 11 dart leg for Jose D'Souza. His average has just jumped up to 108. The Portuguese man of scores, living up to his name.
Yeah.
And already, even in a race to 7, leg 6 now becomes crucial, because if Christoph Kachuk does not hold his throw here, you just get the feeling Jose D'Souza is going to run away with this. He is scoring that heavily.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Just playing too well at the
How
moment.
do you open 127?
Saturday night, and it's all about the tea.
Jose's hit the afterburners.
Ooh. Up there again.
Whoa. Oh, hang on. Hang on.
Come on, Luke.
4-0
back to
4-1
back.
down, and he's just
Gone back to back.
What's D'Souza's average for the day? Do we know?
Try and have a look in a second.
Yeah, what's his 9 doing?
what on earth?
What's happened to the stream?
Oh, no, sorry.
No.
Ooh, just a 48 from Luke. An opening visit for D'Souza in leg number 6, 127. He went single 20, treble 19, ball. That's bizarre.
Answers on a postcard.
Yeah.
Oh, what a check out from Luke. 93 and 2, an 11 dart leg for him to go with Jose's 2. 4-2, throwing for 4-3 as well. This is a huge leg now.
Yeah. Welcome to the party, Luke.
Well, you reach one of those sort of game on, game over moments here, don't you?
You loosen up and it's just like...
Oh, Kachuk
So
is like
just missed the ball.
166. Kachuk on a Phil Taylor. He'd love to leave 166.
165,
162.
163.
So wrapping it up there. 4-2. That's a breaker throw.
How do we go on here? I want to see what D'Souza's running average for the day is.
Should tell you.
Leaderboards.
Where is it?
Event menu. Yeah, that one there.
Big moment for Humphreys. He's left 161 after 9. Dimmy sat on 116. Humphreys fires in a 137 to leave 24. But if this 116 goes, you feel like that was the game on, game over moment. If this doesn't go, it's coming back for double 12. 80 from Dimmy. Likely missed a dart on the outside. We'll know when the stream catches up. But this double 12 now for Luke is massive. 4-3. Game on, boys.
Certainly is game on.
The sales is averaging over 100 for the day as well.
He's just left 163 as well.
These 2 matches. Jason Lowe had a first 9 dart average of 112.03.
Oh, that's criminal.
Higher than anybody else in the top 10. That scoring power.
Bonkers. I guess the internet in Niederhausen has crashed.
Yes. The wheels of death.
Jose, 2-2-1, and he fires in 20, single 19, single 19. Come on. Come on.
I'm amazed Mac hasn't sort of, got the other players to just run him through those simple shots, because they did the 2-2-1 comes up quite often, with the back-to-back 140s, 180 ton.
There's certain shots you just know.
He should know by now.
Yeah. I was saying this the other day, like, at the start, it's amusing and it's funny, but actually, when you're a Premier League player now, this is your chance to make serious money, and not being able to do basic subtraction is going to cost you money in the end, fortune, because he's not the youngest either. If he was like early 20s, you wouldn't mind. You put it down to experience, you learn it. But he's mid-40s, is Jose. He's not got 30 years in this game. He might have 10 at the very best.
Exactly. Lee Seymour, Chris, were you still playing when they started doing musical introductions? Fucking hell, how long ago do you think I was playing? I had several. Jeez. I had the Ace of Spades, which is the one that was probably the most common, but I had James Brown, the Boss. I had You Don't Impress Me Much, Shania Twain, before I played Barneveld when he was going for the 3-timer. That was a personal attack. I had Shake the Room, Smith. Pump It Up, Chris. Yeah, I had a few over the years. Yeah, I had a few.
What did What did Dimmy just take out there? I didn't see it pop up. I see he's gone 5-3 up there.
I'm back in the.
It didn't go yellow, did it? It didn't freeze on it.
My entire screen is crashed. I've not seen anything that's happened in either of them for the last 5 minutes.
86, I think. If he takes this out, it's 86. Emma, at the moment, Dimmy is averaging 99.
Red balloons.
So there's 9 million bicycles in Beijing.
Yes.
Yeah, 86, but 18.
As well. Yeah, Luke's missed 2 darts for the break and to level it up as well. Big miss in the context of this game. .302, Chris, and he started on the treble 20s.
Are you surprised?
He hits 18 last. He hit triple 18 last. He hit 134 to leave 168, and he's gone on to win the leg anyway. But
I mean, that's a perfect situation here, right? If he was playing a Dimitri or a Michael or whatever, and then he's gone treble 20, missed the chance of going out on the ball on a 170, and then in steps a Dimmy and takes out 144, and that could change the game. It's not even complicated. He must. I can only think he just doesn't watch darts because, I still learn on some shots where I'm seeing, players go for different routes out.
Chris, he's gone 59 180. He's gone 59 180, so he's on 262. I dread to think where he's going now. Wadey's leaving 262 a lot at the minute, and it's putting me on edge because it's going to cost him. Switch to the single 19.
They need to stop going for that single 19 and go for the 17 because the 51 opens up, 140-ton opportunities, and even with a 4 on the end, it means you can have 3 darts at the same target.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair to him, he's gone the right way.
Yeah,
he's gone with the bullseye.
He's gone 20 treble 20, and he should be nowhere near that on 262.
No, definitely
18s to open.
Chris, what was your most painful defeat of your career? Ted Anke semi-finals, best player there that week, should have won it easy. And then, especially with what happened with Baxter, just didn't show up in the final. Got beat 6-0. Chris, what was your walk-on music when you played Steve Rule in the doubles? We had one given to us by Sky in that one. It was some kind of, don't know what it was actually. Can't even remember.
36 then for D'Souza and for the match, and he wraps it up 13 dart leg for Jose, 104 match average for D'Souza. Pretty solid.
The average
let's have a look, shall we?
Humphries looking good. They can level up here. Kicked off 140 on Dimmy's throw.
2 as well.
69 is not really enough though.
Yeah, 5 without reply in that match against Kachuk. And Kachuk's, he's not, 92 average is far from horrible.
I'd be happy with a 92.
So would I. I could average 92 and still be playing.
I'd be happy with 62.
Jose's averages.
Yeah, I'd say
Jose's averages for the day: 101, 97.9, 96. That was his worst of the day against Max Hop. 98.6, then 111 and 103.
Yeah, so he's
pretty steady all round.
He is one of the few players that just does seem to sort of find a way towards the end of the day of raising his game. So his fitness or his match fitness levels must be very, very good. He'll be one to watch in the UK Open maybe next year with the kind of form he's in now.
More misstarts at double for Humphries.
For 5-all.
He's had chances. He had chances for 4-all, and he just had chances for 5-all as well. If Dimmy pings this double 4, he'd just letting it get away. Considering the start as well, Dimmy was there for the taking. To be down the way he was, he's done well to fight back in this, but to then miss the chances he has and see Dimmy ping in the second dart will be kicking himself.
Yeah.
Dimitri pings a 180 as well.
Yeah, that
Humphries was
180
52,
is just...
and Dimitri pinged a 180 to lead
they were well thrown darts. I mean, both of them are
on the wire. You can't.
on the wire. And he's responded well with a 140.
He's had too many.
Followed up with a ton. 436 Dimitri to throw.
Yeah, this is what I don't like.
Yeah, you're getting close on 30.
29 seconds
Yeah,
between Humphries getting his darts out of the board and Dimitri throwing.
Yeah, it's too long.
That, Come on, we're 5 likes away from 180 and we're going to do a giveaway. Don't know what yet, but we'll give you something away. Chris, who do you think will be the next player to win their first TV major?
Joe Cullen.
Good show.
Yeah.
That's a good show.
Has Bully Boy won one yet?
Fancy mouse, isn't it?
No.
Nope.
I'm looking for a wheel thingy.
So just scroll up and down there.
Yeah. Loving that.
No half measures here.
31 then. Must go for Humphries. 4 ton plus visits in a row. And it does go. 6-5 has to break now.
Now or never.
He says Joe Cullen. I'm gonna go for Michael Smith. I'm still holding out that Michael's gonna get a bit of luck.
He will win one. I think Joe's playing so well at the moment.
Kachuk is braver playing as his missus is very ill. And that's sad to hear.
Yeah.
Thoughts from all of us who Kachuk and his family. Edgar won 2 today, £1,000. Oh, it's got to be his biggest payday, hasn't it?
It cost him 1,600 to get there, so he's getting some of it back.
Nobody deserves to win anything, I'm afraid, Lee. It's not how sport works. 182 likes. Boom! Well done, everybody. We will find something to. We'll get you a. Tell what we'll do. Should we get the final board?
Yeah.
We'll get everybody to sign it. Nice to hear Edgar getting the wins. Yeah, needed them. Who will win the Dev Tour this year? Don't know. It's got to happen first.
Yeah.
Big chance here for Humphries now.
Yeah. Some 140 trailing 6-5, 125 down to 136. Dimitri on 270 minus these.
You'd expect 6 darts from 136, really, unless he chucks in a 180. 140 outside chance.
Yeah. No, 44 down to
definitely getting 6 darts.
Yeah.
Deciding.
And he's left tops after 12.
We're going to the Noble.
And Rod Studd.
6 apiece.
Rod Studd might not agree with momentum, but you'd definitely say it's with Luke Humphries right now, wouldn't you?
He's got to be the only one in sport that doesn't believe in momentum. Probably because he never played any sport.
That 180 then was going to be massive, but that's huge.
A 13 darter to level things up at 6-6.
Luke's action's got a bit ropey in a minute for me.
He's
sort of like pushing them a bit.
Talent. World champion.
So he won a world title.
Won a world title, and he won loads of other things that people, casuals. I suppose. Do we have that in darts? We got that in darts, don't we? Casuals. Do you call them casuals?
They go to Ali Pally.
Yeah. And pissing pint glasses.
And Premier League nights.
Yeah. Real dart fans then. Well, he started off 134 and a ton, Humphries, with the darts in the decider.
It's his son comeback, this.
What was he, 5-2?
4-0 or 3-1?
Under pressure, Rob. Serious pressure.
That's big.
140, 139 from Dimmy, down to 222. Humphries 267. It's a 140. Oof.
Great.
The next words were he needs a 2 treble visit because a ton I don't think would have been enough, but that 140 is massive.
Well, depending on what Dimmy does year off 222, only 58. So 6 darts, 127 for me.
47's not really enough.
Oh, that opens the door. That does. That opens the door.
Yeah.
Only guaranteed one dart if you stay straight.
Exactly.
And the way you stick up as well with the long stems, that will be blind.
Yeah.
Who says this doesn't go? Me.
Dark Connect says it doesn't go.
We'll do a talk about that at some point. I mean, he'd love to see the Trouble 20 go in first dart. Oh dear, he's missed tops.
Yeah.
Oh, yuck.
That seemed to flash up pretty quickly, but I'm convinced he's the sort of player that would have had to step across.
Yeah.
How's your nerve, Dimitri Vandenberg?
It did come up very quick.
How's your nerve, Dimitri? Again, I don't like he's taking his time.
You can tell he's obviously stepped back and...
Oh, he's missed.
Misses a dart. Maybe 2.
I'm just having a look now at the Luke Humphries 80. He's at a single 20. Yeah, he's exactly that. He's had to move because they've sat up and he's way over the top. But he's in it. Last dart.
Third dart in hand. That is an absolute body blow to Dimitri Vandenberg. He was primed, ready to go. As you can see, players starting to arrive for tonight's Live League final. Okay, you occasionally see him wandering around in the background.
So he's at 16. And then left double 18 his favourite. No pulls. Not a million miles away, was it?
That wasn't a bad dart. Let's see how Humphries does this.
Last dart as well. Nowhere near. Nowhere near. Oh. How much did you know about that last dart? That's one of those, that is.
That dart at 10's left his hand quicker than anything I've ever seen.
Yeah.
It was like, gone.
Well, great comeback win.
Yeah.
Important for Luke. Needed a deep run here to build on that UK Open final.
And somehow I've not jinxed him so far either.
I know.
Barzy's out. Barzy's out. Yes.
Barzy's out. Jinxie Barzy is out.
Luke's walking on his last darts.
Who beat Keen Barry today?
Robert Thornton played really well to beat him.
101.51. His first 9 darts, 113.47.
Yeah.
That's savage. Lost 6-4. No, I don't want to come back. Up into the top 32 now. Rapid falls out to 34. Is Chris Mason on comms next week? Yeah. Nico's out in Germany and then obviously has to...
Well, no, he's doing it from home, isn't he? But there was no point changing the plans, was there?
Oh, they didn't send him out there?
No, they kept him from home. And obviously, we'd already made the plans to get you down, hadn't we? So there was no point changing it. Yeah, last minute they changed it and they're all doing it remotely from home.
Yeah, well, I did hear the rumour about what
happened, yeah.
What did they do? Send all the equipment down to the houses?
I guess so, yeah.
Who is this greatest Scottish dart player ever? Gary Anderson. Okay, Billy, I've only just found this channel about a month ago. Enjoyed watching all that, which has been out in the online live league.
Glad to have you on board.
Yeah, I go Gary Anderson and then Jockey, of course. But I don't mind if some people think Jockey was better than Gary, and from someone who's known and played against both.
I don't think you can argue what Gary's won, that he's top.
Exactly, yeah.
Was it 5 World Finals, 2 wins, 2 Premier Leagues, a match play, a UK Open and a World Cup?
Yeah.
It's
Billy Dow. Great channel this on YouTube. It is the best.
What we do, we produce content for you guys because we love it and you love it. Listen, you get to see the inner workings here. Like, while we're all chatting about this, I'm making graphics for the final. No rest for the wicked here.
How about who's the best ever Welsh player?
That's a great argument.
That is
one I've had many times as well.
Oh, have you?
With my friends and group chats, yeah. Before Gezi won the world title as well, that changed a little bit.
That is a tough one.
Because Webby was certainly up there.
Who?
Webby as a world champion.
Yeah.
For me,
who else?
the Madman's in the conversation.
Yeah, Richie, like probably the best
Richie,
Welsh player. Yeah, I mean, Webby for sort of
Leighton Rees
a couple of years was phenomenal. Very much like, yeah, Leighton, Alan Evans. Richie Davis was phenomenal. I mean, what could he have gone on and done if the PDC had been around then? I mean, he went off to do a career in computing, didn't he? Was there one top player you had an excellent record against, Chris? Yeah, Michael was pretty good. Don't have a bad record against him. Don't have a particularly bad record against anybody except Phil. Oh, and Painter. Painter used to beat me a lot.
I think everybody had a horrid record against Phil, though, didn't they? That was sort of territory of the job.
Even great players had a bad record against Phil.
MVG's record against Phil isn't great. Neither is Barney's. The way they used to big up the Barney-Taylor rivalry, that was big for 18 months. Taylor,
but it wasn't really a rivalry. Yeah, there was no real rivalry there. Jockey did it all steaming for a decade. Imagine if he was sober. That's not quite true, but Les Wallace. Yeah, Les is a great player. Leighton Rees, obviously, Leighton's in the mix. The Live League has been great so far. It's been very interesting to see different kind of players playing each other. Will there be an all-woman week on the Live League? We hope to do that. Yeah, that's definitely in talks. Obviously, we're limited at the moment with players because of the old Rona. But she might go away for the rest of the summer, and then hopefully things will happen. But yeah, having an all-women's week would be fabulous. But it'd be hard to do it without Lisa, in fairness. So.
And obviously that comes down to something out of everyone's control.
But I'm hopeful that we'd be allowed to do it. I can't see why not. Depends what kind of mood they're in, I suppose. Will Barry Earn retiring affect the PDC? Will Eddie Earn get more involved with the darts result? No. It's been run by Matt Poulter for many, many years. And if it's not broke, the only things will change is production and probably other types of content. Alan Evans, not even debatable. He certainly wasn't the best ever Welsh player, mate. Sean Palfrey, he was a good player. Chrissy Johns, another one, great player. Peter Locke, great player. Alan Evans was a magician with his darts. Slightly overrated, I'm afraid. Can you see any current player winning over 50, winning a world title? Yeah, plenty. Peter Wright's a perfect example of, players later on in their career finding their best form. 49 when he won it. What was Dennis Christie? 40 when he won it
announced as well.
Yeah. Who was the best Belgian player ever? Dimitri, isn't it?
Dimitri's won the match play.
Just wait till Jason Askew gets his form. I'm a very good player, Jason. We rate him highly here
100%.
at Online Darts. Is COVID going to stop coming out after 10 p.m. soon?
That rule's not a thing, is it? The pubs are allowed to open as late as they want. Hospitality has been absolutely shafted, but if we get into that, we're in for a long, long night.
Oh, mate. Yeah, exactly. We'll be on you till 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, tamping.
Yeah. Shall we talk through the players in the finals run today?
Yeah.
So Humphreys first then. He started with a 6-2 win over Kevin McDine. There's a blaster in the past, Mace.
Yeah, we qualified. We both won the qualifier for the Grand Slam back in 2007. That could have been a banana skin for Luke, that one, because every now and again McDine really does sort of find some form from somewhere. What was the averages in that one, mate?
6-4 win. That was a 96 average for Luke against an 85 for Kevin. So first time back on for Kev. You'll probably give him a chance to settle back in. Round number 2, 103 average for Luke Humphreys as he beat Neil Zonneveld 6-4. Zonneveld with a 98. So that's a pretty solid test from him. Zonneveld was one of the unlucky ones to not keep his card last year, wasn't he? So picked it back up straight away.
And coming through a game like that sets you up well for the day, doesn't it?
Same again, next round, 99 average for Humphreys in the board final, beating Nick Kenny. Nick Kenny with a 94.5, very, very capable player. Last 16, just a 91 average, but 6-1 win over Mervyn King. That'll set you up nicely if you get drawn into a scrap with King and dish him up 6-1. And then the games that we've seen since then, 99.8 average against Jason Lowe, and a 96.4 average in beating Vandenberg 7-6. So only gone over the 100 mark once.
Yeah, that's not that. When you look at what De Souza's been doing all day, it's hard to see.
Exactly that. Started off with a 6-1 win over Mike Kyvenhoven. Kyvenhoven with a 98 average, De Souza 101.4. Job done against Kieran Tian in the next round as well. 97.9 average, Tian just a 76.5. And then a 96 average for Jose and beating Max Hopp 6-4. Max Hopp only averaging 91.2. Disappointing, Sydney. He's been playing all week. You thought he might give it a bit of a deep run on one of the days, perhaps.
In the German
6-3 over Gabriel Clemens.
I thought they'd all go well after playing in that for a week.
Just 5 of them made it through to the 64 and 32, I think it was. Can't remember which way round it was. He beat another German in the 16. He beat Gabriel Clemens 6-3, 98.6 average, and then it gets really impressive from there. 6-2 win over Brendan Dolan with 111 average. And then he just wrapped up a 7-2 win over Christoph Kachuk with 103.
Will this be
looking at those runs?
Yes.
Correct.
Yeah. Looking at those runs, Luke is just not scoring heavy enough to be able to stick with Jose, and if he gets out in front, he's in trouble.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? Jose's a great front runner. Once he gets his tail up, he seems to just go through the gears and get better and better and better. I mean, it would be hard to make a case for Luke in the final, unless we sort of go back to that thing that if his name's on Pot Lad and he's meant to win, then who knows? But looking at the data and the stats and everything else, there's only one winner, and it's De Souza, probably 8-4, 8-5-ish.
Just like that. Jar, check your WhatsApp.
Up the graphics.
Who wins the next 5 world titles? I go MVG 2, Dimmy 1, Price 1, Aspinall 1. I'd be amazed if in 5 worlds if one person picks up more than one. It's so tough.
The way it is at the moment, yeah.
The playing field now is just so level. It's just so equal. There's just so many good players, and on there, any given night can literally just blow any other player out the water.
Well, look, that'd been horrible. If Chisnell doesn't do what.
If Chisnell doesn't do what?
If Chisnell doesn't go on the rampage like he did, MVG is probably world champ.
Yeah.
Yeah. The menu. Yeah, cool. So as you can tell, it's food ordering time, everyone. Smithy, our players marshal behind there, doing his civic duty and making sure that we're all fed and watered. Don't be shy, Smithy. Come and say hi tonight.
What's the cuisine tonight, Phil?
I think it's Indian on the.
I had a nice Indian in the week.
It's
good. Consider I'm on a diet as well. Shocking. Absolutely shocking.
He's not ate for 4 days.
Yeah, see?
Wasting away.
See, Smithy knows.
Poor kid's down to 26 stone.
25?
Right, boys. I'm going to leave you to it for the final. I'm going to go and dip off and get ready and out to the pub.
No problems, buddy. Thank you very much.
No worries. I'll see you tomorrow, boys. I'm back with you again.
Yes.
Yeah. Cheers for today, Cam. We'll see you in a bit.
Bye-bye.
God, we just need to tee something up and then we'll do that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Just do as I'm told. Still waiting for the final to get underway. Billy says, any bad counting from D'Souza today? Yes, plenty, especially in that last game against Kachuk, but he got away with all of it.
Yeah.
58 from 221, 140 from 306. Yeah.
When they're not bad counting.
Well, he's been pretty good in the Premier League. Apart from the opening 2 nights, I genuinely can't recall him making another significant mistake.
Yeah, no, I'll go with that.
On earlier, especially about the little simple ones as well. Like, I'd just be constantly walking around asking him checkouts and setup shots from 501. Just to catch him off guard when he's not concentrating, just so it becomes like that, because it has to be.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Because I genuinely think when he's struggling as well to stop and he has to reset and that sort of thing, he's not as fluent. And I think that hinders him as well if he has to go back and check, or when it's free flowing and when he knows what he's doing, 180s and chucking him in and leaves easy, manageable finishes. Perfect. He looks silky smooth. When he's struggling and when he's finding himself on those tricky combinations and stuff, he's in a bit of trouble. And I just think you have to just slam it home to him.
No,
and it is a shame that we spend as much time talking about his counting as we do. Because he's a fantastic player. He's a major champion. And he's in the Premier League, but we are sat here talking about his inability to subtract at times. As we are now underway, Jose D'Souza has won the bull off.
Right. Literally 20-second ad break, guys. Let me jiggery pokery and then we'll be back with you. Welcome back, everyone. It's the final here of the Super Series Day 1. Can't wait. Just give me a second, guys. We will have this graphic up on screen for you because it's a slightly different size to what the other one was. So I've got to do some editing. So Gob can take you through the opening stages.
Can take you through the opening stages, and it's advantage Jose D'Souza. He has the throw in leg 1, so he'll have the throw if it goes all the way. He was first man to a finish as well. Ton 80, and a 60 left 161. Humphries is back on 80 after 12, so 72 plays 80 at the minute. Jose, the first man to get a poke at it. And it goes in 3 darts, 1-0 to the Portuguese man. Scores 15 dart, hold a throw. That will settle him into this final nicely.
100%.
He opens leg 2 with a 140. as Luke only finds a 45. D'Souza has effectively pinched the darts already in leg 2 as well. Especially as he backs up with a 180. The scoring power of Jose D'Souza right now is absolutely ridiculous. And this was the one worry we had when we were previewing this a couple of minutes ago, that the scoring power of Jose just means if he gets ahead of Luke, Luke is in a lot of trouble. 50 points behind. Jose will be first to finish. Unless Luke finds a 2 treble visit, you'd expect him to get 6 darts at the 51 he's just left as well. Just a ton from Humphreys to leave 131. Jose, though, 51 for an 11 dart leg. How many times have we said that today?
A few.
Doesn't go, though. 31 leaves 20. Humphreys, 131. I don't want to say in leg 2 this has to go, but if you're going to start offering up chances to Jose already, they might well do. 56 left, 75 scored for Humphreys. D'Souza coming back at 20. 3 in hand, double 10. Second dart gone. 2-0 Jose D'Souza, averaging 104, and he's getting to work already. Luke Humphreys just 96 so far. There's the score as well, guys. We had to resize the graphic. Apologies. It is now up for you, so you can follow along as well. Although it does potentially need...
Those missed opportunities as well will grind Luke down, you feel?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, 100%. There's only so many times you can go to the well and keep thinking, I can do this.
Mm-hmm. And the relentless nature of D'Souza must make you, well, just make your brain fry.
Yeah.
already an 8-point difference in the averages. 104 versus 96.
Ouch.
He has just left himself on 302 though, as Jose. Just a 44 scored. That's only the third time in the first 9 he's not scored over 100. And it's twice in this leg. Luke has to take advantage of that now and still finds himself just 17 points ahead against a throw. Really, really needs to find a 140 at least in the next visit. Especially as Jose has just left 124, 134 from Jose. Big, big visit now for Luke. There's 140 needed. As a pro, you expect to get a dart at the bullseye from a 124. At minimum.
Yeah, you should find at least
one of the 2 trebles.
Absolutely.
He's left 22, so he's found 2 trebles.
Well, he's
double on the outside.
Yeah, he's at the 60 and the 42, going for the 14.
And the 101 goes to Luke Humphreys. That is a massive moment already. 3 darts check out for Luke, averaging 98. Back on throw. The early break is averted.
Luke is still a break behind. No, he's not. No, he's back on throw. Too many of them scores of 97 and 85 from Humphreys. Guess what? D'Souza piles in a max.
Punished. You can't normally begrudge a player for hitting at least a treble a visit, but against someone with Jose's scoring power, it's just not going to watch. The man's been ridiculous.
Look at this leg here. 1, 2, 3, 180, 174.
Averaging 159 this leg.
And I would not put it past him if that 3 was a treble 1 and it's a deflection off of the flights he uses as well. No, he just dragged it straight in there, but it was straight into the treble.
10 darter from
dart leg.
Oh, brutal.
And he gets the break straight back.
Yeah, it's just a psychological effect.
More likely player to do that. Yeah. Oh my God, he's in again. It's them early chances as well now that Luke gave up.
I think he's onto something there. You've got to punish him and sort of stick him on the back foot as much as you possibly can early on, because once you let him go, he's just unplayable.
100%. This is absolutely bonkers.
Kicks off this leg with the break with a 180.
180 ton. Humphreys 39.94. Not enough.
Too many visits below a ton. Too many visits without 2 trebles. I know that is harsh, but
absolutely bonkers from the Portugal. 96 after 9 again.
Averaging 110.
110 average at the minute.
And rising.
Earlier. He's been up around 108 in the previous game as well.
I mean, when you think the best performance we've seen from Luke was against Michael in the UK Open, he'd have to be replicating this for this to be even close.
We did, yeah.
115 average.
115. He's 4-1 up.
10 and 11 the last 2. What did we see from John in the Premier League? Did he go 11, 12?
11, 12, 13 or something like that, or 11, 12, 12. It was something stupid. But look, it's just 140s for fun.
Well, he's on this again. He could match. He could match what Johnny Clayton did. I mean, look at Humphreys here, 135, 140, and he's still under it.
140, 140 from Jose.
Is there?
That treble 20 must seem like an absolute bucket.
And only a ton.
Well, it didn't cost him, but the difference between the 226 and the 221 as well, if you start not picking off that treble in the first couple of darts, you're under it chasing it as well. He's on for another 11. 10, 11 3 11 in a row. Oh, crikey. Oh, he's missed the ball.
Missed the ball for a 126, and he's under it.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
10, 11, 11. So he's 118.
He's completed the game.
Yeah.
He's completed the game.
Case. Completed it, mate.
Jose, going to Germany's a bad idea. Hold my beer.
Yeah.
If he picks up 40 grand the way he's playing, you can't knock it, but crikey.
Sorry, I'm not laughing. We can hear our players in the background.
Oh my God, he's hit a score below a ton. 96.
It's only at 1 treble visit.
Oh. Normal services resumed.
Too fair.
It's a cover dart as well. I don't remember the last time he threw anything not a 20.
Luke's body language, he's got the air of a man that's thinking, what the hell have I got to do here?
Not a lot. I just think in this situation, you have to hold your hands up and say, well done to the man. And it'd be gutting because it's another final that's slipping away from Luke in the last couple of moments. But the man's averaging 120, pretty much. It's about to drop in this leg, potentially. Definitely.
Right, he's having an absolute shocker. He's only gone 96, 1, 2, 3, 97.
So he's averaging 105 in this leg.
Wait a minute. Normal service.
Oh, cancel that.
Oh.
Yeah.
So we could have
14 dart leg though.
10, 11, 11, 14. Outrageous.
Needs to try harder.
Yeah, 14. This is
Is
astronomical.
it a 15 or a 14?
14. It went in 2.
So he's gone 10, 11, 11, 14. Unbelievable.
This Sousa.
From 2-1
This
up
is
to
just
now
darts.
6-1, averaging 116 And there's a 180. The average is about to climb. The average is about to climb from 116.
Right. We're all waxing lyrical on how good this is, and don't get me wrong, this is unbelievable. But this shows into context what Michael did that night in Aberdeen, where if he pins double 18, it's 136. We're all waxing lyrical about it.
And over this distance.
Yeah. We're all waxing lyrical that he's having 116, can't miss.
This is sad, isn't it? You hit a ton and your average comes down a bit.
Yeah. Oh, bonkers. Absolutely bonkers.
A 140 or a 180 here, and he's on for another 11 dart leg. There's the 180. He's on for another 11. Just 41. And to be honest, this is ridiculous because we're all waxing lyrical about his scoring power. His finishing has been ridiculous as well. That you must, like snooker player, you must be seeing it like absolute buckets right now. He has complete control, command over his dart. It's ridiculous.
And he's on for another 11. Oh, 12.
It went in 3. It's a 12 dart leg. He's 7-1 up.
12. I mean, I'd have to look back at my notes, but I'm not sure I can remember a run of legs sub 15 as emphatic as this. Well, sub 12.
45.
The only one I can think of was Kyle Anderson's game against Terry Jenkins, but that's unofficial written down, isn't it? That wasn't marked back in the day of.
Well, I had
4
one
laptops
against
dotted around the Pro Tours.
I had one against Mick McGowan, and I think it was 120 odd. It was bonkers. He never missed.
Yeah.
It's got to be a 140, 180.
Yeah,
140.
Yeah.
I mean, Humphrey's here, who's played absolutely solid all day, is about to get gubbed 8-1.
And he's done nothing wrong.
Not really. I mean, this is up there with one of the
best
performances I can recall in a final.
13 dart leg to win it, calling it. 140, double 18 in 1.
The problem is you wouldn't write it off.
No.
Or 136. 136. Oh no.
Only a 60.
He'll finish off with a ton plus finish if he can count the 116.
Would it be hilariously funny if he busted us?
There's actually some pressure on it now. This is the first time really that Luke's been within striking distance in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't go. There we go. Chance for Luke.
Missed
in this situation, mate, as a player, the way your opponent's played, do you genuinely still believe you can win this, or is it just get it done, get it out of the way?
No, you just tend to just have a chuckle to yourself. When I played Taylor in that match play game where he hit the 9, I was averaging 100 and got absolutely smashed 16-7. Take about
16 dart left to win it. 114 match average for Jose de Souza. 8-1 in a Pro Tour final.
That is just absolutely stunning.
Not since MVG that is absolute pomp. Have we seen a demolition like that? That kind of numbers.
That is absolutely different gear. Unreal.
Unplayable. Literally unplayable.
100%. Well, everyone. Wow. Jose de Souza take an absolute bow. He wins day 1 of Super Series 3. We're not going to have too long in here because obviously we need to get ready for the live league. Not long till that starts. We'll be live around 20 past 9 for a 9:30 start. Of course, Mace will be calling it in live on our YouTube channel. So make sure you tune in. I want to thank you, everyone who's been with us for the last nearly 7 hours.
Wow. That's dedication for you. All for free.
Casual, and some of you guys have been in the chat room since way before that. So massive thank you to you all for spending it with us. And of course, day 2 we'll be back tomorrow for another stream for day 2 of the Super Series. I want to thank you all. I've been Phil Bars, joined by Jack Gobby Garwood, Cam McFarlane was on earlier, and of course, Mace the Ace, Chris Mason, who will be back later to call everything in. We'll see you in about an hour and a half's time.
next level.